What's up? Welcome back. Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2. Oh, I'm so pumped. I freaking love this game. Every single time I play it, it feels like a different game in a good way. Actually, I've been thinking about what is about Dark Souls 2 that makes it feel so alive compared to the others. Like for me, it's very subjective, right? But I think one thing for sure is I can't remember everything it has in it. It's so huge. There's so many tiny niche mechanics and little, almost like Easter eggs of things that can happen. And it's so interesting and strange. And I really like that about it. Like I know they're not the most popular, but forlorn invasions, the idea that you go through an area and then you go through it again and you get invaded. I love that. I really do. I don't know why invasions are so difficult. Is it maybe, I don't know. Well, I mean, they do kind of cheat. What would make that similar feeling? An enemy that only spawns sometimes? I mean, that's basically what Forlorn already is. It's just different every time. And I think that is a real key to the experience. And I love that so much. Freaking love Dark Souls 2. Okay, I got my stuff open. We're good. We're good. Hi, hey everybody, welcome. Try Rav, then Joy. Oh, what the heck? I made some ginger tea today. That's what I'm sipping. It's really strong. I may have steeped it a little too long or put too much ginger in it, but I really like ginger. So you know what? I think that's just like me. Makes sense. We all like surprises. It's true. I don't know if I'm the only one who has this feeling, but I can't be the only one who enjoys going through an area and it feels different each time. Also, the sheer amount of enemies, but I feel like there's a balance to be struck. Because, like, looking at Lords of the Fallen, I don't really, I actually mostly enjoy that game, the recent one. And like, I'm not trying to like roast it, but for example, comparatively, that is a game that felt like Dark Souls 2-ish at the start, and then sort of by the middle to the end, I was like, oh my god, I'm so sick of like constant enemies. And part of it is the lack of enemy variety when you're in the dark world, because it's sort of like there's two worlds, and the Fade? No, that's Dragon Age. It's like the Upside Down from Stranger Things, where you're chilling and then all of a sudden you're in the Upside Down. And there's like 4 enemies in all of the Upside Down, and they're always there. There's just always the same like 4, maybe 5 enemies, and they keep on respawning. And that made it feel very alive each time too, but eventually I was like, oh my god, it's too repetitive. So I'm trying to wonder like what the balance is to be struck, because Dark Souls 2 doesn't give me that feeling. It makes it feel like I don't constantly feel like I'm being besieged by enemies, despite the fact that it really is a very dense game with enemies. Ginger tea feels like it should make your throat hurt, but it makes your throat feel better. Life is full of mysteries. I love it. It kicks you right in the sinuses. But then again, I enjoy horseradish too, which has a similar, and I like spicy food. I like extreme flavors that kind of make me go, wow, that's intense. Yeah, a little bit of ginger, and I put some cinnamon in it. It is really good, but I think I didn't put enough cinnamon for the flavor because now I don't taste any. Either way, it's really good. I'm just still concerned that my stomach was bothering me, so. Does Raph ever play another game? I mean, lately I've been playing one game at a time. That's been pretty consistent for a while. Been like committing to a single game. It's been a number of months that we've been doing one game at a time. Yeah, for the Loreathon. Pretty much since before Elden Ring came out. Yeah, the DLC, I mean. Sweater's pretty. Thank you. Thank you. How have you been? Good. Good. A little late today because I was making food in my ginger tea. The ginger tea didn't take that long. The food did though. So, Amanda, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you so much for 6 months in advance at tier 1 and for 44 months. I appreciate that so much. Look on our YouTube, there's a lot of others there. On YouTube, it's mostly Souls, yeah. But no, I sometimes alternate. Like, I feel like a lot of folks who watched me play Elden Ring DLC recently, maybe you don't remember, but yeah, I do sometimes like to play different games. Just lately, I've honestly been like so based and Dark Souls pilled. I don't want to touch anything. I'm Dark Souls maxing, okay? My longest Twitch sub, really? Oh my God. I'm honored. I mean, you are a founder too. You know, you're like, you know, let's say you got that first, perpetually first. Just tea and you put ginger in? Thought you meant like ginger tea bag? No, okay, it is ginger tea, but it's not tea at all. I just looked up ginger tea recipe. So it's not tea. I literally just chopped up some fresh ginger, brought it to a boil in a pot, and then added, well, first I added a stick of cinnamon, and then I let it heat up. And then when it heated, I put ginger in it, and I let it sit for like 5 to 10 minutes. I like 10 because I like really intense. And then that's it, put it into a cup, and then put honey in. Honey's optional though. Nothing other than FromSoft games, GK. I mean, I was literally thinking about this today, and I'm sitting there like, how the heck I've played so few games. Like, Amanda yesterday was talking about Tymesia, and I remember being very excited about Tymesia. It's this very like Bloodborne-esque game in terms of style, and, you know, like not, you know, to Bloodborne's level, but, you know, I was really excited about it. And then I realized, oh my God, I still haven't played that game. And then I was like, I still haven't played many games because I just keep replaying Souls games. Like, actually, I realized just how bad I am at it. But at the same time, I'm very much like that anyway. I've replayed my favorite games. I've replayed so many times. I do like playing new games as well, but I tend to replay games that I really like. And there's nothing more than I like than talking about lore. So honey ain't optional. Based. If you don't want sweet though and just want some nice ginger, it sort of smelled like apple cider when I first sniffed it, but obviously the ginger is very strong comparatively. So what'd you eat? I just had some spanakopita. I didn't really make it, it's frozen, but I wasn't hungry today, so I was like I just beat Pepper Grinder today, and I'm trying to decide if I want to finish System Shock or start Cloudpunk. Pepper Grinder? I've never heard of any of these games. I'm clearly an ignoramus, but then again, I hardly hear about anything, so. Halfway through Bloodborne, just started DS1 and the new Zelda. Oh my God, see, that's another thing. Actually, I was thinking about this too. I tend to only play one game at a time as well. Like in my day-to-day, I will beat the hell out of one game. I don't like game jumping. They sound like kitchen tools. I was kind of thinking it's sort of like something in the kitchen. We live? We living out here. What's up, Jake? Have you played Little Nightmares? Only the first one. I really enjoyed it, but it's been a minute. I haven't played the second. I heard it was really good though. Yeah. Loving the Loreathons though. Yeah, like me too. Like, trust me, I love it. I'm not complaining, but I just realized that like there are times when I'm playing multiple games on stream, but like really, I like to just play one, just like my day-to-day. Could have sworn you played Little Nightmares too? No, never. Pepper Grinder is a game where you are a girl wielding a gigantic drill, and the main mechanic is drilling through the ground and using momentum to get around. It's a platformer? That sounds like a steampunk version of Shovel Knight. I don't know why steampunk. I just get the vibe. It's just because it's like instead of a shovel, you have a drill. You're like upgraded with the technology, you know? Capra Demon. You just defeated a Capra Demon 7 times. 7 times on Capra for your first play is actually really good. Got tired of getting wrecked by DS2 today, so I decided it's time for something different. Armored Core 6 it is. Oh my God, I love Armored Core. Do you know when the second Hollow Knight is out? I was about to say, You beat me to it. Nobody knows that. I was literally about to say that. Oh, damn it, I'm too slow. Like, literally, we don't know. Do you think I have insider knowledge? I'm flattered. Me? Goodness. I don't even have... Fuck, I was gonna say... I was gonna be like, I don't even have inside my fridge knowledge because I forget what's in my fridge, but it's not... No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. We'll workshop it and get back to you. Copy of DS2 arrived today. Loreathon sold me on it. I am so glad you're giving it a shot, sincerely. And like genuinely, the PvE is, some people still do not like it. So like don't, if you don't like try to connect with it on its level. And if you don't love it, that's okay. I will not like cry or anything. Still waiting for your reaction of Elden Ring DLC music, updated hotness videos. Fuck, I forgot. I do those too. It's just, I need a day where like I don't, like I just feel like talking all day and not like playing a game. And it's like, all you do is talk and you never play games. You just, well, yeah. It's a good point, actually, statistically. You're in the right mood, you know? Like, you know we yap here, but I yap while also doing something with my hands. Have I tried do hua? Sorry if I pronounced that terribly. Chinese tofu pudding. Hot sweet ginger sauce. No, that sounds really good though. We like the chats to beach? Yeah, like, I mean, I figure like, you know, that's like the point. You literally can't do a Loreathon without yapping. Do you know what I mean? Like when people come in here and they see like lore in the title and they're like, why are you yapping? It's like, that's literally the point. However, I've been workshopping this idea of doing a lore speedrun, which is like, basically you do the lore as quickly as possible and play the game. So you have to cover the lore, but you speedrun it. I do need a Raph Talk emote. Actually, that'd be pretty good. Like a yap emote. But like, okay, I'm always yapping though. Like, it would just be the most perpetually used emote, and I don't want Raph Snake to be dethroned. Just sprint to the bare essentials to get the gist of the plot. I would be so bad at that. I was talking to someone once, and I was like, oh my god. And then they were like, okay, I gotta go in 2 minutes. And I was like, okay, but I have to tell you something. And they're like, okay, but like, I have to go in 2 minutes, and you can't tell anything in under 2 minutes. And I was like, fuck, that's true. But then I was like, no, I totally can. And then I talked for 5 minutes. Whatever. You yap much more than you snake, though. I don't know your personal life, actually. Excuse me. You think I'm not out here all over the ground every day, day in, day out? Unbelievable. Went on a digression about being able to say things concisely. Remember when I asked, wait, what's it called when you ask a question but you don't want an answer? That's like this moment right here. Oh my, excuse me, is this the Raph? Oh my god, we're like your biggest fans. Yeah, I know. No, just kidding. I feel like a celebrity. You ever did a speedrun on Bloodborne? No, I'm really bad at speedruns. They're so like precise. Hypothetical? No, it was rhetorical. That's actually why I'm so late. Yeah, is it takes like a really long time to travel my abode as a snake. It's really hard. Sometimes your ab muscles get tired, you know? People run emote with Mikolash is something that I was considering. I just have such a difficult time. Sorry, I wasn't gonna answer that one twice. Yeah. Oh my god, what was I saying? Fudge, I forgot. The snake. We get to DLC day. We're already in DLC. Baby. What's up, beautiful? Listen, I'm gonna ruin this for you. The sky, obviously. Actually, the ceiling. That's right, I went all the way back to grade school for that one. Your yapping convinced me to give DS2 another try and it finally clicked. This is why I will never stop yapping. Do you understand? Like this, you are what do you call it? When you tell a dog good boy and you pet the dog, what do you call it? Reinforcing. You were reinforcing the yapping. Even if everyone was like, stop yapping, I wouldn't stop that, to be honest. That'd be weird though. Listening to someone yap about your nerdy interests with no pressure to talk is a tired introvert's ideal evening. Yeah, dude, I know. Like I yap endlessly because my main inspiration as content creators are folks who never stop yapping. And I was like, well, clearly that's what you got to do. But also, it's really funny. Hi, taking a break from Dark Souls 2 to watch you play Dark Souls 2. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm talking about Northern Lion. I'm not subtle. It's Northern Lion. The man is a living legend.
Good yap.
The man will play a game and still be a full podcast. It's extraordinary. Flamebait, thank you for the 333 bits for the good yap. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You're reinforcing my yapping. Playing anything new off stream? No, I'm still working on Persona 5, but that's like a 100-hour plus game. Watch so many content creators in other spaces slowly adopt NL mannerisms. I haven't watched him in years. I go through phases of watching him. Because, well, I just do, right? So I watched him on and off for years, but, like, what would you do if I just, like started streaming? I was like, hey, everybody! What if I just became Northern Lion? Are you into Elden Ring PvP? I'm retired. I decided to retire after hitting the peak of being the Twitch Rivals MVP of year 2, day 2. You know? You know what's funny? Like, I know that we joke about the MV pizza and like, because like, you know, yeah, but I just realized like maybe I should like, rather than focus on the MV pizza part, maybe I should focus on winning the championship that year. You know? Metaphor Refantasio demo being a Persona head. No, I'm not sure how I feel about it. I have no problem with it itself, and I like that they're doing new IPs, but like I like Persona because I like the talk to people and be a normal person and then also fight monsters. And I don't know, that game seems very, you know what reminded me of very much? Final Fantasy 16. And I was like, I don't know. Start watching more. There's currently a saga about being self-conscious about his low female viewership. It's like 5%. Has he considered putting sushi out? Listen, I'm still aware of the memes. I just get them from you know, other sources now. Still entirely in the Persona lane. I don't know if I'll try the demo because like I don't normally, but like maybe. I don't know. I have to beat Persona 5 first. Like this game, you don't understand. Before I started streaming, I played Persona 5. So like 4 or 5 years ago, I played Persona 5 and it was already old at that time. And as I was playing it, fucking Royal came out. And I was like, ah, do I want to finish it? I was so close to the end, like so close. And then I talked about it so much that my friend started playing it and he liked it so much that he passed me and beat it like 6 months ahead of me. It took me months to get this far. And then I was like, I maybe will beat it, but like maybe later. He told me to tell him when I beat it. It's been like 5 years and I'm playing Royal now. I'm like, he's eventually gonna get the text and he's gonna be like, I'm gonna be like, hello, guess what? I beat Persona 5 finally. So I need to finish the game. I need to finish the game. She was the original Let Me Solo Her? That's actually true. I used to help people in Bloodborne, but they only know me for my violence now. Says the Persona 5 takes about 70 to 80 hours if you rush through the game. Yeah, it's a JRPG. It's fucking huge. I played vanilla and then roll back to back. So worth. I just was like, ugh. Only know you from Hollow Knight? Well, that's pretty based. He's married, had kids, and the kids beat the game already. Okay, I actually hate that you said that because, like, he actually just had a kid. So, like, yes, he in fact literally did, like, get married and have a kid in the time that it took me to beat Persona 5. I'm not done yet. I actually hate that you called it that well. Like, what? Could not stand Morgana's fucking backseating? Okay, well, Morgana's cute, so it's okay. Persona, I'm 100 hours in this playthrough, but I'm doing a perfect run. I'm following a guide. Like, why haven't you haven't beat it? Why are you following a guide? It's not a spoiler guide. It's fine. I don't care. I got all the way to Shido's palace last time, so I was like, I'm never playing this game again. I love it, but I played Persona once, so I'm doing a perfect run this time. So we're almost done. For real. I say we, but like, it's really just me. Imagine Rap's the most toxic COD player off stream and chugs Red Bulls. I don't really like Red Bull, but I did used to play COD, yeah. Reload is phenomenal. I really like Reload as someone who's like the biggest Persona 3 fan, and it was like actually one of my favorite games for like a really long time. Still is. It's just like other really good things have come out since then. So drop the 360 no scope montage. I wasn't very good at quick scoping. It wasn't my playstyle. Okay. I can just picture you drinking red balls nonstop and gaming. Wow. I don't know if I want you to be pictured. Very unfortunate typo. Freudian? Maybe a little Freudian. Troubling. No, I don't drink Red Bull. I don't need it. Is Persona 5 hard? No, it's just really long. Well, also there's difficulty. I just want the story. I really like the story. There's a lot of grinding. There's a lot of like challenges and like other stuff to do. Brother would always make fun of me because I would always play games very easy until I beat Elden Ring. Like, genuinely, it doesn't matter. I still play tons of games on easy if I just want the story. Like, it doesn't matter. Every game has something different going on with it. What boss did you help with in Bloodborne? All of them. Like, literally pretty much every single one. Except for DLC because I didn't have DLC. The DLC didn't exist at this point. So really, wherever I could find a connection, I would go around and try to ring my bell. I'd play the game, beat a boss, then ring my bell for like an hour just for fun. The chalices too. There's a couple of really hard ones in there that people struggle with. The bell. Exactly. Played Cyberpunk, I would always glance at guys to see if I had to pick a certain dialogue choice when trying not to ruin the story for myself. Yeah, that's totally fair. Like, I normally don't like guides, but when it comes to like JRPGs that take hundreds of hours or like 100 hours, I do sometimes peek because I'm just like, I know they're not going to spoil story for me, but it's just like, you have a limited number of days to do everything in Persona, so. Cosplay as Simon and Brador and co-op invade people in the Hamlet. I love that. I'm actually really glad I got the good end in Witcher 3 because I did not look at guides for that. And I had no idea that you had to, support Ciri in certain ways. You know how it is with dialogue because, like, you ever play a game with dialogue options and it's like, oh, your dialogue option is like, I don't like that. And then your character goes, go fuck yourself for liking it. And you're like, that's not what I picked. Why would it word it like that? Like there's so many games that are like that. Love Bloodborne so much I platinumed it. It was pain. Can't relate. I like the platinum. I felt no pain. Okay, that's a lie. I don't like fighting that dog. But I beat the dog in the Chalice dungeons for the first time without help, I think, recently. So that was sick. Played Witcher 3 on the easiest difficulty because the combat in the game is nothing special. I just love the story. Yeah, I like the combat just fine. You know what it is with me? I love Souls games so much, but I don't want every game to have Souls combat. Like when people are like, oh my God, imagine this game, but Dark Souls. I'm like, no, don't. Like, let's have other games that aren't Dark Souls. I love these games, but I'm so tired of like everything. Oh, I just realized there's music. Whoopsie. I'm just tired of everything needing to be like precise, hardcore, intense combat with precise. No, dude, just let me swing my fucking sword and win sometimes. I don't like Oblivion, Skyrim, Witcher. I just want to fight the things. It's cool. I don't want it to be like precise dodging and you know. I did actually hear that Witcher 3 is like really fun on Death March though, because it makes you a little bit more tactical with the thing, which is neat. New Cyberpunk season hitting Netflix. I did see about that. Expedition 33. Oh, is that the game where everyone dies at like age, you know, like 35 or something like that? That game looked really neat. The trailer. What about that dungeon where you have half health? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I beat the dog recently for the Loreathon. I did all of it on my own. And I think I've done the whole run to the Queen, I think 3 or 4 times. And I'm pretty sure I needed help with the dog every time because the dog, well, maybe once. The dog sucks. Oh my God, Watchdog of the Old Lords Defiled is horrible. But I did it this time. Imagine Animal Crossing, but Dark Souls. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, people are like, oh my God, what if like Witcher had Dark Souls combat? I'm like, I don't fucking want that. Like, that sounds terrible. So I understand the complaint of combat systems. Like, I get it. But for me, it's like, I don't know what would make the combat better. Like, is it more wanting it to be like Dark Souls, or like what would make combat in, for example, Skyrim better? Because that's a major complaint I hear. And I'm like, but I just want to swing my sword and everything dies, you know? Cyberpunk's anime and its game DLC won Best of at Crunchyroll and Game Awards in the same year. I heard the DLC was amazing. Still haven't played it, I know. And I really love the anime because it wasn't it Trigger who did it? They're great. I love their work. So it was really cool to see this crossover. More fluidity. Geralt is a bit stiff. But he's like always doing pirouettes. I don't think you can be a stiff ballerina. Yo, you gotta read the Witcher book and like highlight or do a shot every single of water every time the word pirouette is used. And you will be the most hydrated MF on the planet. they love pirouettes. Credit Edgerunners with actually saving Cyberpunk. It was that good. Edgerunners was so good. What would make it more like, I'm actually wondering, like genuine, like real question. Because I didn't love the combat either, but for me, I wasn't like, oh my God, I want to fight better. I was like, wow, look at that cool monster. Boom, I'm gonna use a sign. Boom, I'm gonna shoot fireballs. You know, like what would make it more fluid? What was the main flaw? You know what? I didn't like God of War combat super much either. The only time I liked it was when I was fighting the Valkyries in the first game. Other than that, I was like, meh. But that game, I think, was like pretty, I mean, the whole fucking game is combat. Like, it's like combat, and then you talk a little bit, and then you climb a little bit, and then you fight, and then you talk, and you climb, and it's like, Tales of games? I played one of the Tales games, and I don't remember which one. Weird Nier X Stellar Blade crossover DLC. Let me tell you something very important about 2B. 2B is in everything. What's his name? Yoko Taro? Yoko Taro fucking loves putting 2B in everything. 2B is literally in Final Fantasy 14. 2B is everywhere. anytime I hear about a crossover of 2B and something, I am never surprised. 2B is in fucking everything. Yes. She's in Soul Calibur. I know, I played her. Yeah, that's right. He literally loves, he's like, absolutely everyone can use 2B. Everyone. Everyone. Didn't feel movesets were that effective. Also same regardless of weapon. What weapons were there in Witcher? Because they're, like, the whole thing is Witchers learn to fight with 2 swords, 1 steel, 1 silver for different things. I know there's a crossbow. Are there different weapons in Witcher? There aren't, right? It's just swords. Kind of like Sekiro. He stated, if people want to use 2B, I'm okay with that. Do it. Exactly. I've played all the God of War games and you get to God of War 2018, you see the major character shift of Kratos makes the story hit that much more, in my opinion. I like the first, like, I like God of War 2018. I didn't like the sequel, but like, I also, maybe it's just me, I'm really tired of like, oh my god, when I was a gamer, because okay, I'm gonna shade the director, I guess, a little bit here, but like, the director was like, I loved Kratos, I played these games when I was younger, and then I had a child, and I realized that there's nothing more important because I was a father now. So I wanted Kratos to go on that journey with me. And I'm like, ugh, like, it's so self-indulgent. I cannot stand, like, so I didn't care about something until I had a child, and suddenly I cared. I just, it was so, and I'm like, bro, like, tell me you can't tell a story that doesn't relate directly to you then. Like, what? You really, like, what? And I fucking, to a T, almost quote. I remember seeing an interview and I was like, really? Like, that's the, okay. Every single game ever made is in one of 2 categories, to be or not to be. That's actually really funny. Witcher is more than just swords for regular weapons? Really? I genuinely don't even remember. One of Geralt's other weapons is his devilish charm. Oh, that's true. By that logic, though, does that mean the director was killing gods up until he had children? It's also forgetting the fact that, like, Kratos literally had kids already. It's like a big part of his character. Like, I get what they were trying to do and they were trying to say. And it was actually a good game in many ways, right? But like, it's just, it's so many times I've heard like, I didn't care about issue until issue started affecting me. And it's like, maybe you should have given a fuck about issue then? Like, are you stupid? Like, do you know? It's just this narrow view that we can only write about what we know. And this trend of like, well, I'm a different phase in my life. When I was young, I thought this muscly, cool ass guy was the sickest thing, even though he was so angry. And then I realized, oh, what about instead being a father? And it's like, ugh, you know? I love every single FromSoft game. I just can't get into Bloodborne. I don't get it. Oh, really? That sucks. But like, we all have our things. Held up to some mythical standard by a large majority of gamers who don't delve any deeper into the narrative game bucket, unfortunately, but I do like it for the record. Yeah, I like I say the first one. I like 2018. I've never played the previous ones, which is funny because I've had a PlayStation. I just never played them. They looked cool. Just wasn't really my thing. Santa Monica, Corey, his name isn't Corey Balrog, is it? There's no way. No, I think it's good work. It's just, it's very funny to me that it happened. I mean, it's very similar to Last of Us. The difference with Last of Us, the reason that Last of Us isn't great on my nerves the same way, even though in many ways it's a very Barlog. Oh, Balrog is better. Anyway, sorry. Last of Us doesn't bother me as much because while it's largely a very similar story, lots of links, really, it's its own thing and a new IP. It's not like, oh my god, I became a father and I wanted to take this character on a journey through fatherhood. Because another issue that I have with God of War also is that it begins with fridging the mother. And it's very like, I see. So he can't become a real father until he's forced to because his wife dies. And it's like, it's just very like, you know, I have a problem with that sort of narrative too. A lot of people on his team drop okay Balrog on him. I didn't even question it when I first saw it either. But, you know, I think part of the journey is Kratos learning about becoming a father again after the tragedy. And by tragedy, I mean like him killing his own family. Like that is interesting, but it's just for me thinking about it, I'm a little like, okay. Bloodborne's so great though. Like, where are you in Bloodborne that you're not liking it? That game hooked me so quickly. I can't even say. I was so addicted. Last of Us 1 also succeeds because it had an incredible creative writing team that unfortunately 2/3 of them left for Last of Us 2. Okay, but I love The Last of Us 2. Like, Last of Us 2 is so fucking sick. Like, I was obsessed. And I feel like I hold every sequel up to Last of Us 2 because it did one really interesting thing that no one else can possibly do, which is actually try something fucking different. The reason I didn't like God of War Ragnarok is because it is the most absolutely boringly predictable sequel, to the point that I got really bored of it. Like I just stopped playing it. I was like, I can't fucking do this. But like Last of Us 2 tries something really fucking weird and fascinating. I'm actually curious about your capital I issues. Anyone told you the notification goes out still says preparing for DLC? Yes, unfortunately I can't change it. I use Restream, which is I pay so that it helps my internet because my internet may not be good enough to stream at high quality on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. So I pay a service to help me with this. I don't know the tech. I just know that it does this. But because when I hit go live, it goes through Restream, I can't customize my stream on Twitch and YouTube before I go live. Predict tier was Odin. I don't think I got that far. Kratos was possessed when he sent his family to Hades in a handbasket. Yeah, but like he still did it and that guilt stays with you. Always says goobers and gamers. Oh no, that's on Twitch. Twitch has a go live notification. I just had it the same for years. YouTube has a customized one. I also, the only series that has ever done anything similar to Last of Us 2 with the make you hate someone and then make you address why you hate them, and many people don't get that far, is Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan has a character who is very similar that we get introduced to, and we're a bit like, okay, why do we care about this? And then things go wrong, and you know, it's really intriguing. Unfortunately, many people can't get past that initial I hate this character, and that says a lot that the story tried it. It was really intriguing. God of War is filled with great parenthood advice. Freya, hey Kratos, you murdered my son, let's make out. I don't even remember. Ever play Fable? No, it was an exclusive to Xbox. I always wanted to. Last of Us 2 because women, to be honest, which is pretty stupid. A lot of, listen, taking away that, I don't agree with that personally. I think some of the hate is like, oh, I don't like thing. But I think a lot of it is that there might be some minor spoilers here for Last of Us 2. So if you haven't played it, like, you know, don't listen. they introduce you to a character that has a reason for doing what they're doing, but we view them through a very hateful lens because of their actions. And then we go back and we realize why they did this. And it makes you, it makes the player angry and furious at this character. And then we're suddenly like, oh, and a lot of people are uncomfortable with that emotion, that moment of like, oh no, they might have had a reason. So instead they double down. People have a really tough time changing their minds on things, understandably. But unfortunately, it makes you uncomfortable. It's an uncomfortable thing to experience, to be like, yeah, fuck this character, we're gonna kill them, fuck them, oh, I hate them. And then be like, oh no, that's why they did that. Do you know what I mean? It's really interesting. Personally, I think Last of Us 2 did it better than Attack on Titan, but Attack on Titan had like 50 characters, so like, what can you do? I'm talking about Gabby. Yeah, Gabby is so fascinating. I wouldn't say that Gabby or Aaron are the same picture, because the whole story introduces us to Aaron and we're supposed to be like, oh yeah, like do your thing. And then eventually, you know, shit goes crazy. But what's interesting is our first introduction to Gabby is meant to sort of make us hate her for several reasons. Learning is at the same time an awesome and very uncomfortable process. Yeah, I'm not saying that Last of Us was perfect, but genuinely, I think of that game very, 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 very fondly, because that was me. That I was literally a person who was like, yeah, fuck this character. Oh, I'm so angry. We're gonna get revenge. We're gonna get revenge. And then I was like, oh shit. Now I get it. Accidentally playing 2 Assassin's Creed game at once, Odyssey and Origins? Why accidentally? Something that will happen to you with Radigan? Whatever. It is easier to criticize her protein intake? Yeah, that is absolutely, utterly invalid. Why are you calling her Gabby? Gabby from Attack on Titan. Gabby and oh my god, I just realized Abby and Gabby. Gabby from Attack on Titan is a character very much like Abby from Last of Us 2. Getting over your hate aspect of the game, but I never felt like, oh, I forgive her. I personally think that if you agree, if you like Joel, you have to like Abby. And that's kind of the problem, is it's really hard to get to that moment of like, fuck, shit, oh God. Like it's not about forgiveness. It's about realizing that in a different story, that character that we love is someone's absolute pure evil villain, right? Yeah, sorry, I just realized their names are so similar. Yeah, the character's named Gabby in Attack on Titan. Like, that's actually, I never, believe it or not, I never thought about that. I never realized their names are so similar. Sounds like it's a decision-making game? No, it's a story game, but it's more about your emotional decisions that you make. And like I said, it did something really, really fucking different from most story games that are like, you know, I absolutely adored Abby. I really did. Ellie and Aaron are also similar. Sort of. I think I had trouble with Aaron and Ellie. Like I know why they have a similar situation, but it's like Aaron starts where Ellie begins in Last of Us 2. And that's kind of why it's like not quite to me, because there's a lot more time, versus Ellie is like, there's like an explosion in her life, and that's when she goes. Versus Aaron, like it's the spite takes over, and there's also a little bit of like, ooh, weird magic stuff. They're not being able to get over her hate. Yeah, no, it's hard. It's hard to realize that the characters that we love are not perfect. No one is perfect. It's very easy to be like, these people are good and these people are bad, and realizing the complexities of each of the characters. I don't know. It was a beautiful ending. Oh my God. Ugh. Playing with my daughter, we both can't stand Abby. Oh, that breaks my heart. She's a really interesting character. I when I was playing it, I talked about it a lot, but I was like, literally, if the game started with Last of Us 1, I mean, if it followed Abby and her situation from the start, and then it went to the opposite story, I think we'd be having a very different conversation. And that's what's so fascinating. It's almost like there's a psychological phenomenon. I don't really know if it has a name, but people will naturally believe the first story that they are told. And it's like a psychological thing. So if someone says, there was a car accident today or something at this street, you hear it, you're like, oh wow, okay. And then someone the next day says, oh no, that was a lie, there was no car accident, everything was fine. You will still kind of psychologically believe the first one because you heard it first. So like an example often is like in a breakup, you have to tell your story first, or if they get their story out first, then it will be believed. Yeah, there's it's like a straight up thing that's been studied. So because we're introduced to one story first, we relate to that one more. Can't like Abby as much as they love Joel. Yeah, and maybe there's like narrative problems for sure. Like, absolutely. I'm not saying that like it's perfect, but we have to remember that at the end of Last of Us 1, Joel does some incredibly fucked up things and it's not really confronted. Ever played The Escapist 1 or 2? No. Proud Jaeger is checking in. What? The band. Writer made Ellie look bad and Abby look good so hard, like the scene where you play with the dog as Abby and then as Ellie you kill it. Yeah, but like the dog attacks you. That's the thing. How many people did we kill? In Last of Us 1 and Last of Us 2, you kill so many people. What if we played a game about that one person who we just killed, their entire family devastated by their loss? Every single character that we're fighting is a human being. And that's the thing. We're supposed to have these moments of like, fuck. Shit, and how do you think about it? Abby does a lot of shit that makes her look really bad. All the characters do though. So does Joel. That's what's so interesting. Robert Kirkman said we would have been on Negan's side if we followed him from the beginning like Rick. That is Walking Dead, right? Yeah, stuff like that. So, I don't know, it's really intriguing. Primacy bias? Halo effect, primacy bias. I don't know, kind of, but that's more like memory recall, not storytelling. Primacy effect? Maybe it is, maybe that is a name. I don't actually know, but like it is a literal thing. What we hear first, we're more likely to agree with. This is why, this is actually part of the dangers of misinformation. If someone reports something that is false and everyone hears it and then a correction or a retraction is said, it doesn't matter because it's already been spread. This is part of the reason it's like so genuinely dangerous. Last is 2 on Discord one of these days. I don't want to be the Debbie Downer. I mean, that's okay. Like, honestly, I don't, you know. Yeah, feel free to post in the games channel if you want. It's totally fine. I do know one of the biggest issues with Last of Us 2, and this, I keep in mind, I didn't play it until years later. I didn't see any trailers. I knew nothing. The main negative is that, and this once again is going to be a spoiler if you don't know the game, but the advertising for the story made it seem like it was going to be another Ellie Joel adventure. And obviously this was a like a pull the rug out from under you moment. It was meant to kind of make us think it's going to be A, and then it turned into B. That is very valid. That is completely, but if I didn't see this, so I didn't get affected by this, right? If anything, I kind of like that they did what they did. It's the only game I can think of that had me have this moment of like, what? I went through a whole journey with that game. Kojima does it way better. Maybe one day I'll play a Kojima game. Forced to reflect on what she did to Ellie, but all the psychological punishment seemed to be reserved for Ellie. Because it happened off screen. What happened to Ellie? I mean, also, I don't know if I agree with that. There's some really fucked up shit that happens because of the journey of vengeance. Like... okay. No one is the hero. Yeah, exactly, purple. I don't know. Homelander bad for getting revenge on the scientists that made him? I don't think we can justify anything that Homelander does. How is the story via his perspective? Listen, we can talk all about how humans are complicated, but the moment we get into Radigan, that's when I leave the conversation. Last of Us 1 does more with its themes and ends on such a perfect note that we didn't need a sequel. I literally, like, I really like Last of Us 1 very much. I was like, wow, this is such an incredible game. I see now why everyone has these feelings on it, blah, blah, blah. And then when I played 2, keep in mind, I kind of see them as one game. I really do. It's a direct sequel. They very much, for me, they're one long, giant, big game. All of it together. It was such a perfect add-on to the end for me because it took it from a game of like, wow, that was an interesting moral question to holy fucking shit, I'm losing my mind. Like, it was next level. It was next level. I loved it. I really did. Homelander did nothing wrong? No, he did a lot of things wrong. Homelander is a really sick puppy and he will never be redeemed. And I'm looking forward to seeing his dramatic demise. The streamer has no respect for her father-in-law. Hang on, you used a word there? Father for Radigan? More like sperm donor for all the relation he did with any of his children. Am I right, gamers? Isn't Homelander in love with a Nazi? Yeah. Listen, we can talk about humanizing people, but I draw the line at Radigan. Homelander is a very scary villain. Yeah, absolutely. I'm kind of scared of that actor. Like, I know that I shouldn't be. I know it's like, Joffrey was not a bad actor. He's a good, you know, scares me. I'm pretty sure that Homelander's a Nazi. I feel like dating a Nazi kind of puts you under that category personally, but like, I don't really remember the boys super well, admittedly. Hey, Raph, what about the intricate moralities of Radigan's a bitch? Yeah. But Radigan is Marika, so this is now misogyny, checkmate tarnished. Okay, it's a fundamental misunderstanding of what Radigan is Marika. Okay, I'm about to go full nerd. I'm about to go full nerd right now. Disagree. The idea that Joel could commit mass murder, justified or not, and there wouldn't be consequences was absolutely worth addressing. If anything, I wish Last of Us 2 had driven the point home a little more than that Joel knew he would probably face consequences and accepted that. Ooh. God, it's such a good game. I actually still to this day think about Last of Us 1 and 2 like weekly at least, but that's a good point. Actor's kind of a dickhead IRL apparently. I've heard mixed things about this. I don't really know about the actor himself. To the point where normal humans are outright disposable. Yeah, no, Homelander is just generally like the worst possible individual. When I first playthrough stuck at Radigan, any advice? Radigan? Oh god, I'm terrible at that fight. Troy Baker? No, Anthony Starr. Most actors are dickheads IRL. Maybe they should act like nice people then. Yeah, I know nothing about the comics. All I know is that generally most people agree that The Boys TV show is much better than the comics, which is interesting because you gotta love when because the creator of the comic was very much like, apparently I haven't read it, is like sort of like an edgelord type individual. So Joel did not commit mass murder, he defended himself. He killed a lot of people. He also killed a medical professional who was like not directly, like he just, you know, like he was like arms up and like it was fucked up. Yeah, no, like absolutely. The thing is though, I'm not saying that anyone is good. Everyone is human. Everyone's in a terrible situation. It's really fucked up. Really fantastic story. And that moment, I remember beating that first game being like, oh my God, like, oh my God. And I was like, what would I do? Like, who, oh my God. And just, you have this moment of absolute struggle. Rare instance where his adaptation is way better than the source material. Yeah, I love that. I love that. But yeah, no, he killed a lot of people. It's the sort of world that they're in too. How many remasters is enough? Yeah, they have remastered that game a bit too much, but to be fair, I only have one version each. I think he was right to kill in order to save Ellie. Yeah, I mean, ugh. It's such an interesting question, like because there's so many different facets of it. Ah, dude, I love Last of Us. I really do. They're both such good games. In my opinion. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong thing. My favorite character from Witcher 3 is Dijkstra. Am I okay? I don't know. I have no answer for you. Had to put down the game for a while. Didn't want to play the last level. That was such an experience. Oh my God. What if every zombie you killed had their family come after Ellie? Okay, I actually had this. While playing Last of Us 2, I did kind of, we all made that, like, I say joke, but it was a concept. Like, I think when there was that dog, and I was like, oh my God, now the dog's puppies are gonna come after us, and the cycle of revenge continues. And I was like, no, another cycle of revenge. It was, yeah, no, absolutely. You can love someone as a character, but hate them as a person. I love Radix as a character, for example. Okay, I'm banning you. No, just kidding. Okay, get banned. Is there a Last of Us 2 remastered? I actually don't know, but at this point I wouldn't be surprised. Is there gonna be a Last of Us 3? Yeah, we're a character from the second game is going for revenge. No. Rav has banned people by accident, just so you know. I don't, have I? Have I? No, I don't think I might have. Yes? Okay, you are definitely an untrustworthy source, okay? Doctor did the wrong thing and not letting Ellie be awake and have a choice. Absolutely, absolutely. Like, I'm so with you, but the whole point is absolutely everyone is a struggle. Yeah. One time, oh my God, I totally did accidentally ban someone because I thought they were a bot. That's true. It's because you didn't start with my side of the story. Bias. All right, and now I see my Last of Us 2 love has been used against me actively. Do you have plans to play Silent Hill 2 Remake? I haven't played the original. I'd probably rather play the original. Just because, I mean, I've heard it's like an absolute cult classic, right? So, was it a guy you banned because he mentioned a brand of shoe? Okay, but that was an accident. That was a misunderstanding. Have you watched Last of Us TV series? No, it's too scary for me. It's very disturbing. I can't watch it. I know I can play the game, but I can't watch the show. Trust me, I know. I've heard it's really good. Like, I'm so positive about it. Sorry, I just saw I banned someone for mentioning Crocs. Okay, my Crocs aren't here, so. Told to just go watch episode 3 only? I can't. I have a really tough time with really, really gritty TV shows and stuff. In fact, I couldn't play Last of Us for many years. It's actually why I knew nothing about it, despite it being a very popular game, and I played it years later, is because I owned it. I got a copy of it, like a free one. No, like there's no zombies. I know. I've heard about it. Where's Marlo? Well, he doesn't like hanging out here when I'm streaming, so he's around. Episode 3 is beautiful. Yeah, I've heard it's really good. I know. I would disagree, actually. The show seems really, really good, and it's introducing people to the series in a different way. Apparently, they did good. I have no problem with shows that are games as long as they do something different, and it sounds like with episode 3 they did. That's really wonderful. Somehow we're on the Croc timeline? Okay, listen, let me tell you something really important about Crocs. I thought they were really bad and awful. And then I went to the doctor because my feet were super goofed up, and the doctor's like, you have the same problem as me, you should wear Crocs. And I was like, what? And she's like, yeah, your feet are, I don't know if it was high arches or whatever. Problem is, me walking on my own damn bare feet causes me damage to my feet and ankles. And I was like, that's fucking great. And then I have pain in my feet and ankles, and then I put on Crocs and it's instantly better. And I'm like, fuck, okay. So Crocs actually have a really good purpose. They're like the only shoes also that don't give me blisters. I wear them as slippers. How's Marlo? He's really good. I still think they're ugly, but like, my god, they help. You should play Astrobot. There's Bloodborne lore in Astrobot, for real. I don't know, like, I don't like the Witcher TV show, but if they had done an actual good job with the concept, I would be so pro Witcher show. Like, I have no problem with there being different adaptations. Do you accessorize your Crocs? No. One-off NPC character getting a whole episode? I've heard. Bloodborne lore and Astrobot? Apparently. What is music? It is... Oh my god, what is this music? This is the main menu of Dark Souls 2. Anyway, we should start now. It's been an hour. We're talking about everything but this game. It's time to play the game. Need to be about Astro games for real? No, actually, I'm like super excited. No Sanrio charms on your Crocs? Listen, I don't want to buy charms for the Crocs. I would simply buy Sanrio Crocs, but like, I already have them. Astrobot says Lady Maria is youngest. You spoiled my lore! Now I don't need to play the games. Just kidding. Can we give smooth things to the birds? Like, we can. I just don't know if I want to. Like, maybe those birds should, like, get a job or something. They have no thumbs? Are you saying that you need a thumb to have a job? Because I will have you know, my cat has a job. It's called being really cute, and he's really good at it. And he doesn't have any thumbs. His job is adorable, emotional support creature. I pay him in food. Cats have thumbs? Some cats have thumbs. Mine does not have any thumbs. Alright, we're back to the Broom Tower DLC. Let's get it. I want to level up another greatsword so I can try it out. I'll probably try that cool one that I got. This one. It's lighter, I think, too. Wait, where does it say weight? No, a little. I'm assuming weight is there at the bottom. Broom Tower, does it need swept?
It's not spelled like that. It's spelled differently.
Is it your favorite DLC? I don't know which is my favorite of these DLC because they're all really good. Like, genuinely, I don't know. Why did I walk there? I mean, the real answer is that I forgot what happens. Give me the input! This is a slightly difficult, challenging experience.
Damn it!
Like this one because Maldron trolls us? Fuck, you're right. I just realized I like to show off Maldron first. Bro, can you guys chill the F out, please? Alright, I'm guessing that's a no. Dude, look at this guy. He's got a shoulder pad that freaking spews out lava and no head. Didn't you beat Broom Tower? No. I mean, not during this round, not yet. We just started. Maldron trolls in Ivory. That's exactly, I like to show him in Ivory first because it's cooler. But like, that's okay. We'll just have to wait. I wonder if this works. Oh my fucking god, it does. This is wonderful news. Oh, you're actually dead? Oh. Where the fuck am I? I have no memory of this place. Is this your first strength build any Souls game ever? No. Go on. Go on, little sheep. Go on. Go on. Come on. Gonna binge it? I'm so excited. Are you excited about Rings of Power because it's also your name? Rob? Alright, I lured them down there hoping that they might, like, explode. They're not very good at it, though. Is it Maldron Ivory King? It's Arheim? No, no, no. There's both. There's both, Nascent. Arheim invades you, but Maldron's there. He just doesn't get the name. Yeah, now we wait. Exactly. Go on. Go on. Come on. Come on, you big dummies. Get over to the lava. Alluring skulls work, but I want to use the power of willpower. Or you know what? Sometimes willpower needs a help. Ow. Okay, for some reason I thought that one can't be, like, you can't, like, get hit out of that one. Yeah! No! Ah! Alright, it kind of worked, but like not as much as I was hoping. There was definitely some explosions. No iframes? There are iframes, but they occur later. You don't instantly get them with fog walls and lever pulls and chest opens and any sort of interaction. I went the wrong way. Character looks a little sluggish. You tried running on Ash in high heels. Favorite weapon to use in Dark Souls 1? Honestly, I really only like the gold tracer. Dark Souls 1 is a little slow, so I find it kind of like I don't really love a lot of the weapons in that game. Opposite problem in this game. Go on. Go on. Poor little guys, they should get a union. Maybe it'll stop them from getting harassed by strange ladies in, you know, pretty dresses. But you know what? Alright, I will try an alluring skull because I am a little curious. Hang on. I have some curiosity in my heart for science. Well, all right, we got a dingus going close. See, I didn't even have to do anything. Where's the little guys? They're too into their barrels. They're not allured. Is this cheese? I mean, I don't think it could be considered cheese considering, like, you literally are supposed to shove these guys into the pit. Fuck! I'm trying to get... Stop wiggling around! Get over here! He's hitting me with a giant turkey leg! It's embarrassing! Fuck! Damn it! I'm trying to catch the guys and get them to explode! It's not working! Damn it! Yo, Rob, thanks for the gifted subs! Thanks for the 5 gifted subs! Oh, and Twitch added one of them? Wow, thanks for the 6 gifted subs, Rob. I think you got a lot of, like, baked good type individuals, because I see certified waffle and we have cookies. Like, I feel like there's, like, a theme to the random gifting, huh? You have arrows? Well, like, yeah, but, like... Whoops! That was almost really bad. Not judging, but like it's literally like you see these guys. What do you think is the point of these guys other than this? This is so... Oh, fuck. That's the only other thing you could do with them. Like those are your 2 options. Do you know what I mean? Fuck the turkey! Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. He's coming. No! Oh, my life is flashing before my eyes. Dude, that was a backstab? Seriously? Okay, the problem is you don't get iframes in backstabs either. Like, you don't. That doesn't help. Ah! Like, I didn't mean to do... I just want to do a swing. Okay, okay, okay. Come here, you jerks. Come here. Oh, Jesus. I forgot about that one. No. You don't understand what I've been through? No! This is a particularly difficult section because there's so many individuals. DS2 just hits different? It sure does, yeah. Almost finished my Bloodborne run with the church pick. I'm in love with it. I'm so glad. I really gotta try that weapon. Hardest room in all of game. Genuinely, this actually might be like the hardest room in all of game. That's true. Like, no cap. Okay. Why is it not doing the tap? Like, I'm trying to bully them. Suddenly I can't do it. Okay, whatever. YOLO, baby, let's go. Because we can't get out of this room. There's like 15 enemies, right? Which is a problem on its... Oh, God. Which is a problem on its own. They all swing with different timings. It's an additional issue. Hey, dingus. Oh, my God. Regret nothing. He's stuck. What? Who? Oh, was it you? I forgot about you. But he's stuck over there. He's just chilling. He's scared. Can you explain the lore of this particular room by only while fighting? Absolutely. Thank you so much for the idea. Master FPS, also thanks for the 5 gifted subs as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the gifted sub bombs and the hype train gamers. Rob and Master MPS, thank you. Sorry, 6 gifted? Twitch's gifted sub counts, okay? Okay, so this room, it's full of spicy boys. Not really that spicy though. They're actually made of ash. Everything here is made of ash. Like, these guys just come out of the ash because they're just ashen individuals. It's very much like a Dark Souls 3 ashen type situation as well. These guys are just like ash nerds, so like don't worry about them too much. Oh my God, it's going better? Question mark? And then there's these barrel holders who never got a union and thus like don't have like mandated like breaks and whatever. Or dinners. And they're sort of like a warning to like not trust the business or your corporation and the pains of not having a union. Because they're just sitting there. You see how bow-legged they are? Terrible, terrible stuff going on. And then there's these large guys with fucking ashen turkey legs. And they just perpetually have lava spewing out of them because they're just cooler than everyone else, clearly. Fuck. And then you have a supervisor up there, and he does nothing. Nothing at all. Until he sees you come in. Those are like the major notes of the lore, I would say. Ah! Okay, we're swapping very quickly from hee-hee to not hee-hee right now. And right now we're in not hee-hee. And this is an example of how you use corporations against themselves, because in this... Ah, Jesus! Because in this battle, to rise to the top, they inevitably start, you know, attacking each other. Oh, fuck! Yes, yes, this is how you seize the means of production, by turning the workers on their masters. Exactly, that's what I was trying to say. Absolutely true. All of that. The supervisor just throws bombs at the lazy workers. Yeah. Just like the good old jobs. Mm-hmm. Also, do you see how the dark coalesces and takes over these guys? So, in all seriousness, this is effectively a factory. They are working here to smelt iron by the old Iron King. Rob, thanks for the sheep scream. God, I love how it works now. I'm so excited. Part of the difficulty of this area is you can't open this because it doesn't give you iframes. Like, you have to clear this room in some way, shape, or form, or be very clever. Like, you have to kind of wiggle the characters around, try to, you know, be sneaky. Part of the difficulty of this room is that you can't do anything. because you don't have iframes. But yeah, so the dark coalesces here and sort of fills these strange golems. These are most likely golems considering their empty suits of armor, but that's likely Nadalia. Nadalia truly does possess this place. And she uses ash, apparently, because there's nothing but ash here. This is a giant smelter that hasn't been cleaned. I'm just saying this doesn't follow, you know, safety standards either. Oh my god, and then we have Nadalia's babes. I forget what those things are called. I hope we'll get their garb so I can read it. A hype chest? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Open. Oh my god! That's so cool. Now they have Twitch loot boxes? Man, I love this. Marlo! Why are you crying? Gamba? I love Gamba. Be 200% easier with iframes? There would be no challenge with iframes in this particular situation because you could just leave the room. Ow. I don't know what the fuck that was hitting me. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what that was. Oops, sorry. That was my binoculars. I always keep them out just in case I want to peek at something. Marlo, you can't come in. I mean, you can, but you don't want to be in here. You literally left already. Don't you remember? Nameless King drip? Not quite. Do you mean the armor on the ground, or do you mean the crow ladies? Why do you think a lot of people hate this game? The average individual is like distinctly unbased. That's a better answer, because they are cowards. That backstab animation is so cool. I know! There's so many freaking backstab animations in this game. It's sick. Honestly, I talked about why I think people don't like Dark Souls 2 before, so like... You know. Just be like that. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Huh, what happened to you? Uh-oh. Looks like a lot of people ran and then couldn't get through the mist, huh? And then they got trapped by all the enemies that they passed? Yeah, something like that, I feel, may have happened to them. Oh boy, I'm so excited. No scorching iron scepter in inventory. Huh! So we need to get the car keys so we can turn the engine back on. Probably is my favorite parry animation and sound. I wish I could parry to show it off, but it's just not for me. No brain, just R1. If can't R1, bad game. I mean, I genuinely actually disagree because I am the biggest R1er on the planet. Famous for my R1 behavior, and this is a very R1able game, so I can't be that. This game is full of R1 potential. I don't remember where to go, but like, don't tell me. I'm exploring. Oh, there's a bonfire. Man, I gotta say, this game is like much easier using a greatsword. I've never made it this far this quickly. Oro doesn't even have his R1 mash emote anymore? Wow, what a fake R1 gamer. I could never let go of the R1 life. R1 user minstrels will write songs about her? Yeah. In fact, it's happened. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, minstrel? Okay, let me double check. I think this is where you go. So, we've kind of now been introduced to what the heck we is doing here. We need to get something to do this. We have to stick the scorching iron scepter into the freaking hole, and then something will happen. Elden Ring, it's more L2 mashers. It's true. It's actually true. I feel like Elden Ring sort of lost its roots. Do you know what I mean? Like how Oblivion and Morrowind were kind of janky, and then Skyrim was like so streamlined. Elden Ring, they really changed the game, the button that you're supposed to mash, and I think they might have gone too far. Yeah. That said, I am something of an L1 gamer, so it's fine. I think that other greatsword has the diagonal moveset two-handed, if you like that more. I would like to try it. Because Dark Souls 2, as much as I really like this weapon, I'm always using multiple weapons in Dark Souls 2. Okay. I remember this area, and what I mainly remember about it is there is a ton of hidden stuff here, including hidden walls, but not illusory ones. So I have to be... Oh, watch this. Oh, that opens this? God, no, I don't want this. Close it. Fuck. Oh, I didn't know. Well, that's unfortunate, because that's going to make my life harder. I thought this moved this. Oh, well. I made a choice. I don't regret it. What? What? I forgot they did that. It literally teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. Oh, fuck. I love this game so much. Honestly, that is a little bit how it feels to be a strength gamer. Like you're swinging your sword and they're already behind you, and they're like, oh, dumbass. Ah. Okay. Oh fuck. I can't see. I feel like I'm fighting fucking Radon. Jesus. All right, hang on. It's all coming back to me. Yeah, get cooked. Yeah, get cooked. How's it feel? All right. So they're named Fume Sorcerers? Okay, but like, what about hot crow ladies instead? Okay, so... I want to say this. Enemy required ahead. Yeah, okay, so this, you have to destroy this. And, hey, what up, baby girl? Nope, not today. Ah! Okay, this one, and I think... Let me look at my eyeballs a little bit. Yeah, it's what the game files list them as, hot crow ladies. Yeah, thank you for understanding. Chat, is it here that there's a fake wall? Or is it here, or is it just around the corner over there? Because now I don't remember. Okay. There are two. I think there's two too, but I don't remember where they are now. This one for sure, because I remember this one has like the goofed up looking wall. Okay, we gotta take out the ladies.
Ugh.
God, I really do love their designs. They don't look as cool when you get their outfit, though, I have to tell you. Miyazaki said that death should be funny. Tanamura definitely got it right, 100%. Need to blow it to break it? Yeah, but there's two, right? I just don't remember where the second one is. Near the big headless dude. Okay. All right, let's take a look. Whee! It looked a little troubling, but there's an explanation, I swear. It's a little bit of a Dark Souls 2 moment. It's okay, we love it. Come along, little barrel man. Come on. Go on. Come on, keep it going. Go on. Go on. Good barrel. Good, 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 good barrel. Yes. Yes. Are you ready to seize the means of production, little gamer? That's right. Seize the means of producing explosions. Petrified dragon bone. Okay. The other one is... Oh, shit. Is it really there? No. Where is it? She has a special friend armor? Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. You can see their masks on the ground. Wait, really? Oh my god, I never noticed that. Hang on. To the right while facing the guy. All right. Game doesn't translate well in the animations. Yeah, someone yesterday said that the game, the animations work like you didn't roll correctly, so it lets you finish the animation, but then it puts you back to where you were. And that's actually fair enough. It just looks, it definitely looks a little goofy. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it obviously does. Ooh, interesting. No!
Oh, my body.
Okay. It's here? To the right while facing the guy. This wall? Huh. That makes it tough because it's not marked. So it's definitely here? I have no memory of this. Not quite there? Is it visible like the first one? Still got a couple of these guys in here, so... I thought it was here. Like, I remember being here. Oh my god. No, it's right here. I accidentally got it. Let's go. Because the guy followed me. Poggy, greatest game. 500, so you can get the King's Ultra Greaser. Oh my god, you're right. How expensive is it? Like, how much does it cost in Souls? I was off by a corner. Hey, you remembered more than I did. I completely forgot. Oh my god, I'm so pumped. So you might recognize the Katarina set, gamers. You think I could find it easily? Wait, was it Gauntlets and Greaves? I honestly didn't read. Too long, didn't read. odd gauntlets shaped like an onion. These gauntlets appear rather absurd, but their multi-phase construction is in fact quite practical as they effectively deflect physical attacks. The old tales speak of brave Katarina knights wearing these gauntlets as they rush courageously into battle. 10k? I'm trying to wait until I can get something really expensive. I was thinking the Fume Greatsword. Is that expensive? Yeah, gauntlets and greaves. That was how I used to get to punk shows back before MapQuest. Drove to a town and looked for a car with a band bumper sticker and followed it. Powerful. All right, so we're basically cleared this. Did you just... Look, he's beginning to believe. Fume Greatsword needs 30 dex? Are you saying that my husband is a dex user? Devastating. That's it. Relationship ended with Fume Knight.
But Raph, isn't he kind of sort of in a weird relationship already with Nadalia?
Okay, whatever. Whatever, lore person. Your husband is a quality build? Okay, that does track. He's pretty quality. The Dex Pest allegations. I've used Dex for many years, but I did one strength build, so now I'm better than all the Dex users, but also the strength users as well. I'm like a redeemed, I'm like a born again strength user, you know? Now I get to look down at all groups. Yes, you may say that you understand what it is to be a Dex user, but you've never used Dex, so you don't understand. But I have, so I'm just better. You know? Oh, it's a ladder. You also think you are smarter than int users? No, I think I'm less nerdy than int users. Got him. Dex strength? That's something that I'm too busy ladling to know about? Oh my god. We just found the most powerful user. Fume gives 2 swords, one is dex, other is strength quality. Sorry, I'm just laughing at a quality man. Okay, that's the shortcut, and then... Alright. The true nerds are arcane builds in Bloodborne. Fortunately, I've done an arcane build, so I'm safe. I'm still the biggest nerd. Dork shit with their weird toys? How dare you be so correct, actually, because that's pretty much exactly what it is. I feel like the arcane build in Bloodborne is like collecting action figures and then actually playing with them. High value twink Dexman? Oh yes, of course. High value. Hell yeah. Yeah, please don't misunderstand. I'm not being derisive here. You literally, it's like when I was a kid, I used to play games with like stuffed animals and figures, and I used to like create like rich histories for all of them. And they had like different lands and different alliances and stuff, and the only thing that's ever awakened that instinct is playing a Bloodborne arcane build and basically becoming some sort of strange tentacle monster. And being like, I found a shell! I'm gonna shoot beams at people with it! Pew, pew, pew! That was a Bloodborne arcane build. It's very powerful, very based.
Hee, I found this shell at Bergenworth, and they said that it can shoot magic beams, so I shoot magic beams at people. Pew!
Oh my lord! That was troubling. What the fuck was that? Alright, let's not worry too much about these weird dudes.
Booger, where's the beam blast?
Exactly, you understand. I still have all my Pokemon figures that I had when I was a kid, and I'm telling you, we had very important stories going on with all of them. I used to make like so the chair was like a mountain, right? And like the shelf was a was their like home or something, and I would like deck out my room with like all this stuff. Like I remember I made a zip line out of a basket and some string, and that was like their travel down the mountain. They took the zip line. It's a very rich history. Lots of. Can you tell I was an only child?
All I had to play with was my imagination and video games, but also my imagination.
Just only child things. Get the rest of the armor in Sunken DLC. Oh, is it in Sunken? I actually couldn't remember. Honey, she's talking to herself again. Oh, don't worry, honey. That's just clearly means she'll turn into a streamer when she grows up. Ha 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 ha. I don't know why I did my parents' voice like that. They don't sound like that. I meant to bring a torch. Ugh. Ow. Yes, because if you had an older sibling, they would have taxed your zip line. True. Thought I was bad with my 80s Transformer toys? What do you mean bad? This is a very heartwarming story. I have very fond memories, and like, I think that's why I ended up such a creative MFer, is because I just like would always come up with rich backstories for all my little figures. It's hard to picture you having an older sister brother, but I can picture you bullying a younger sister brother. I am something of a bully, but only like in a joking, like loving way. Do you know what I mean? Like I tease the shit out of like people I like, you know, like my friends and stuff. Like I will roast you, but like you clearly know I'm joking, and like, you know, if I only roast people that know that I'm joking, or I'm scared that they're gonna think I'm actually like, you know. You know, like in chat, if someone makes a typo, I'm just like, look at the fucking dork over there making a typo. But like, you know I'm joking. I very rarely say anything serious on the stream, really. I cry every time. Good. See? Just like that. Your parents respected the lore? They actually genuinely did not, though. They did let me yap, though. But, like, it was mostly, like, they just, like, be like, okay, honey, whatever. Whatever you say. My mom still thinks I'm gonna, ah! My mom still thinks I'm gonna grow out of video games. I think she knows now, but she was like, I thought you'd be done with those by now. So these guys are largely filled with probably oil, just like these. You can see the oil's like dripping out of them. They like to explode. My mom also tells me that I beat her at like a Lion King video game when I was like, oh my god, it's Rachel. When I was like 4, so she stopped playing games with me. So maybe she's just a hater, you know? Maybe she's just like, you know, she's upset that she lost to like a 4-year-old. It's pretty relatable. Game is hard AF. Okay, no, it wasn't that one. It wasn't the famously hard one. You think I played that as a fucking kid? No, it was this, it was like a little game where you play, it was Lion King 2. But I'm joking. My mom doesn't care anymore. Like, she just doesn't get games. Because my mom likes real things. Like, she likes documentaries. Like, she likes movies and TV shows and stuff, but she tends to really favor things that are historically based. So she doesn't really get, like, my fascination with, like, fictional lore, because she's like, why would you care about fiction lore when instead you can, like, learn about, like, real history? And the fact is, real history is pretty fucking cool. Look at George R. R. Martin. He wrote a bunch of books with dragons that are based on real life. Also, yeah, I like doing this to Rachel because it's really funny. World's smartest invader. No, Rachel, what happened? I didn't even swing a single time or anything. Quick on the sword, but not on the brain. That's true. Even 2024, gaming is still super niche. Like, most people think gaming is a waste of time, but Netflix is cool. Yeah, and like the thing is, I don't really mind what people's hobbies are. It's just I find it a bit weird that some people are like, that's a weird hobby. Like, I have a bunch of weird hobbies. I have always had weird hobbies. I like collecting nerd merch. You know, like, I like fucking plushies and such. You can see their blurred outlines at this time. I love it. I freaking love it. "15 months of this weird hobby? Hell yeah." Welcome back. Ah! Welcome back, Atom. Thank you so much for 15 months. Thanks for being a fellow weird gamer. Close the door. Uh-oh, she's here. She's Naruto running. She's Naruto running. So I love watching shows, like I really do. Sometimes you don't feel like engaging with the game. Gaming can be tiring. There's nothing, because with the game you often have to engage with the media. You are still consuming media, don't get me wrong, but you have to engage with it in some way, shape, or form. It's very active. Not physically active, obviously, but active in terms of your mind. Sometimes you just want to watch a show. I have no shade on that. But if you're sitting there, you know, reading books and watching Netflix, then you better not be throwing no shade at gaming, I'm just saying. Do you have any Souls plushies? I do, actually. They're a little rare. Because, I mean, like, it's not even that they're just rare. It's like, I don't really like human plushies. And frankly, most of the things in Dark Souls are either not cute or humans. So, like, I don't have many. But I have... there was this artist on Twitter. I don't remember their name, unfortunately. But they made Animal Crossing Dark Souls crossover plushies. It was really cute. So I got one of Artorias. Artorias as a wolf. So he's got a little tail. He's got the armor. It's really, you can hardly tell really that it's like an Animal Crossing one, but it's really cute. And I also have the doll from Bloodborne as a plushie. It's absolutely one of my favorites. What are the other ones I have? I feel like I'm missing one. I have some Hollow Knight plushies. Mainly I favor Pokemon plushies, and I like figures. For Souls. I don't normally like figures, but like, I mean, I have my Melania. Also, there's different types of games. Do you know what I mean? Like, my mom loves Candy Crush. It's actually really cute when I hear her and my dad being like, oh yeah, I beat the newest level. Did you beat the level? Yeah. What level are you on? And they get really competitive and it's really cute. Yo, Dark Lord, welcome back. Thank you for 6 months. Welcome back and appreciate, well, yeah, I appreciate it. Oh, I'm having trouble talking. Enjoy your new butterfly. Words? Yeah, words are hard. It's okay. Show it? I will. I just want to get to safety because I'm probably going to get exploded. What you're reading at the moment? I kind of slowed down with reading, admittedly, but I'm reading through A collection of poems by the Bronte sisters. It's really interesting because like they're mainly known for their stories, of course. Charlotte Bronte with Jane Eyre, Wuthering Heights with Emily Bronte, and then Anne Bronte with Tenant of Wildfell Hall. Those are like their most famous works. So you remember how we looked across and we could see a tower that was like lighting up with flame? Well, now we're in that tower and we've descended that tower and we're going to take that away and put it somewhere else to light a different tower up. Rav doesn't appreciate your sub. Oh, they're pissed!
I took away their shiny and they're really upset about it.
Recent poll of most unattractive hobbies. Oh, it was gaming one of the top ones. I have to be real with you. I am one of the biggest gamers on the planet, and I'm still very leery of people who have gaming as their only hobby. Because I have encountered way too many people who have absolutely zero balance and are incapable of engaging with anything but gaming. And the problem is there's a crossover of people who have this trait and also seem to be only interested in like League of Legends. And if you like the game, sure, but would you really want to interact with someone that the only hobby they have is playing a competitive game where a competitive online game known for toxicity? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. It's just not good. Imagine if someone's hobby was watching one TV show over and over and over again. You'd be like, holy fucking shit, get another hobby. Same energy. Yeah, like I love games too many times though. Fucking gamers, man, I'm telling you. Like I'm a gamer and I still find gaming to be a red flag sometimes. But I also love writing and I also consider writers to be a red flag. So you know what? But my logic on that is that I bring enough of it. You know what I mean? Like I bring enough of that energy. Like I need different energy in my life, you know? Hobby 1, game. Hobby 2, shit talking. Yeah. Last time that was popular was 2011. Okay, I couldn't think of a recent one. All right, like I'm trying my best. What, Valorant? Okay, fine, Valorant. Raph is the red flag? Yeah! You get it? Also, I will have you know, I still know people who play League, and it's distressing to me, but they do. It's true. Just default to Fortnite is the most popular game. You're probably going to be correct. All right, I'm going to say something really toxic. I thought the only people who play Fortnite are like 12 years old, so I don't think they should be like, you know, I don't think they're relevant to this conversation. They're on 12? What? 8 maybe? Was that too high? They're 13 now? Oh, my bad. No, the millennials started all realizing that Fortnite is sick and started playing again. What is like the game right now? Because I was thinking, it's obviously not Overwatch. Overwatch is still played, but it's not Overwatch. You know what's a green flag though? Minecraft? Yeah, I feel like Minecraft's pretty good. Deadlock? Apex? Deadlock's pretty new, isn't it? Elden Ring? That's a red flag. They like Elden Ring? Damn. Dump them. Hit the lawyer. Get the gym. Ah, there's a guy on the elevator. Fortnite and Apex are awful. I don't really like shooters that much. I only like shooters with the squad. So I used to play Call of Duty with my friends. I only liked it because I played with friends, right? I am joking though if you like those games. Like I have no problem with it. It's just if your literal only interest is playing a competitive online game, I think you should branch out. Shit, even if I knew someone who was a professional, like, Apex player, I'd still be like, but you got other hobbies, right? Like, right? Need to be well-rounded. Judging while playing DS2. Yeah, because the Elden Ring one was a joke. I play Elden Ring. Do I need like a do I need to wear like a hat that says like joke on or something? Would that be helpful? Fine work. Now the real fight begins. Hell yeah. Should I just get a hat that says I'm joking on it, and then when I'm saying anything, I should just like flip it around like Ash Ketchum? Okay, I'll get a hat. It says I'm joking on the back. So then when I'm chilling, when I'm locked in, like I'm chilling, it's forward. It just looks like a hat. And then when I'm joking, I flip it around and then you just see I'm joking on the front. What do you think? New generation doesn't like single player games? Well, it's not really that. Single player games are really hard to make and they're more expensive versus a multiplayer game where you just like keep putting up content and loot boxes and skins. I don't remember where to go. Oh, I remember. I like baking things and then giving baked stuff to people to Pavlov them into getting excited to see me. Bro! Yo, what's your favorite recipe? Loot boxes and microtransactions are also not a thing anymore. What? What are you talking about? What? Those multiplayer games are free. Free to play is the biggest red flag on the planet for me because you know they're making money somehow and I don't trust that shit at all. At all. When I see gotcha games or free to play, I'm like, I don't trust you. People hate microtransactions? Oh, like people hate them, but they still engage with them, right? Would support a joke hat? Poggy. Warframe alone? Okay, Warframe's been around for like 15 years, so I think that they might be okay now. I feel like they've passed. Yeah, it's in its own lane. It's moisturized, etc. So, basically, now the place is alive and it moves. $10K into Diablo Mobile. I talked him to buy an Xbox and he didn't buy any microtransactions. Yeah, the mobile games are really frightening sometimes. $2,000 in Black Desert? Goodness. Genshin Impact? Yeah, the thing is, listen, I actually would really like to play. I was talking about this with Pete on the Discord. I would really like to play Genshin and the new one. The Triple Z one. ZZZ. But I am so freaked out by gacha. I'm like worried about it. Yeah, ZZZ. Exactly, that one. Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah, ZZZ. Don't like live service games and pay to win games? Yeah, pay to win is more, I feel, a mobile thing. Could be wrong. You should be. Yeah, because everyone's so cute. Streamer luck always means you'll get the thing that chat wants first try. All right, here's what would happen if I played Genshin Impact. Okay, I would stream it and I would play it and be like, haha, wow, this game sure is pretty. But I don't really care to like spend money or anything, haha. And then I'd pull like a thing and I'd get like a super triple S rank, super rare limited edition hero, and chat would be like, what, poggers, streamer luck, poggers, and chat would go wild, right? And then I'd be like, wow, haha, this is so cool, that's so crazy that happened, haha. And then I'd actually get into the game and then I would want to pull the thing that I want and then I would never get it. All right, so as that note said, the real Dark Souls 2 begins here. But I want to show off something particularly cool right here, right now. Getting back into the game. Did you hear that? Was that an illusory wall sound? On an elevator? Yep, sure is. This is the sneakiest, most evil illusory wall that they've ever put in any of the games. They've only done this once. They've not done it since. And what do you get? You get the hollow skin. A hood imitating the head of a hollow provides curse resistance and makes it easier to detect messages from other worlds. Finely crafted to perfectly imitate the head of a hollow, only without the abhorrent stench. Whoever created this was surely deeply respectful of those lost to hollowing. And it doesn't tell you, but it has an additional benefit. It lets you see illusory walls. So now that you've discovered the most evil illusory wall in the game, now you can see all of them. Yup. I'd like to show it off, but admittedly, I can't think of an illusory wall off the top of my head that I haven't already revealed. What does it show them as? I don't remember. I'll have to show it though. We'll get one. Yeah, it shows you illusory walls. That's its main gimmick. It doesn't tell you though, of course. Funny enough. A dress and a greatsword living the dream? Truly, I feel like I've evolved now. Now I've tried everything. How'd they look? I just remember they have like an aura. One in the Ruined Sentinel boss room? I think I found them all, but I should double check. You know what? Actually, let's I want to show you guys that Dark Souls plushie before I forget, because it's really cute. Curse resistance, curse immunity, more like. Oh, it fully makes you immune. That I didn't even know. So you're now basically immune to curse with this. That's so interesting. Shulva Descent. Yeah, Shulva has some... We'll double check Rune Sentinel. Basically, now the world has opened up. Does anyone remember what they look like, chat? Because I actually don't. Honestly, this is one of the last ones I got, and I don't wear this very often. Mask literally has 1,000 hollowing resistance. Wow. Use it to chase Maldron down that curse room. Curse room? Alright, where's the elevator that took me here? Was it... Oh, it wasn't this one. Oh well. Rise? Sinner's Rise? Pilgrim's Spontoon? Oh my god, I totally forgot about this. Sinner's Rise, the one that leads out to the ocean? I can't think of any others. I don't remember. Oh, I think this is like a spear or something weird. Yeah, the Pilgrim's Spontoon. Spontoon used by warriors on pilgrimage, rather worn from the long journey it is doubtless seen. A spear which also doubles as a catalyst for sorceries, making it an ideal choice for light-footed pilgrims. Go across the path to Sinner's Rise under Strayed. That one I don't remember. A ritual band. Oh, Jesus. Hello. This one heals the surrounding enemies. Gotcha. I meant to go back to the bonfire, but I legitimately got, like, lost. But kind of in a good way, I guess. Because I found other things, but, like, I'm so lost. The one that leads to the pursuer. Oh, I got that one. Yeah, that one I got, unfortunately. The problem is I remember a lot of illusory walls in this game. So that's why I don't find a lot of use for this personally, because I happen to remember them. And it's kind of ugly, so I don't like wearing it. So the one that leads to the pursuer I got. You have to go back to Maldron for sure. Whoops. Oh, what am I doing? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, what did I do? Why did I do that? Well, I found my way back. Whoops. I got a little careless. I was eager, okay? I was excited. Yo, take it easy, Daniel. All right, give me a sec. I'm just gonna use the restroom and I'll grab that Dark Souls plushie so I can show you guys. I'll be right back. I have him. I have the boy. I've acquired him. Oh, who's my little guy? His face is censored because he's a minor. He's only 10. Oh, he's purring. I love you, but no. Cute, cute baby boy. He's so cute. He wants me to play with him, but I'm streaming. Okay, buddy? He gets playtime every day. When he wants it, except for, you know, if I'm streaming. But he gets it anyway because he's my sweet baby boy. Not what I expected the Dark Souls plushie to look like. I got that too, but... This is a very special plushie. He keeps shifting his feet. What's going on, bud? Hey. Wow, you look so big, buddy. Does he like catnip? He sure does. Hey, listen, Nightbot isn't working, alright? Just leave Nightbot. Nightbot doesn't have a sub right now. He is so kind? I would say he is, but he's definitely more of a bratty baby boy who cries when he doesn't get attention, but he's just like me for real, so it's fine. Right? He looks really big when I hold him like this, admittedly. But that's because he's so squished. What a boy. Definitely a boy. He's got much extra skin, so like he stretches. I see he's your mirror child of dark. Yeah, he's just like me. He's just like me for real. I can't really reach you to pet, buddy. You good? Nothing like cat pets and Majula music. I wish I could hear it. Hold him perfectly in a way that looks perfectly cushy. Always gets me. What you sniffing? Sniffer? You can tell he's comfy because I'm holding him up. I'm not containing him, and this is where he would like to be held. You know what I mean? Hey. Does he sell rings? Marla, do you sell rings? Can I see your selling inventory? Oh, he's a pure indoor boy. He's terrified of outside. He was a like a foster, like someone else fostered him. I didn't foster him because I didn't find him. I've never been struck by the cat distribution system, as they say. But I found him online on like an adoption thing, and the foster family had found him and his siblings outside. And I think once he came inside, he realized that he doesn't like to be out there. And he's always inside. He's terrified of there. I tried to take him on walks. So I harness trained him when he was a kitten, but he never took to it. Okay. I'm free. I'm gonna cut off my circulation. When he falls asleep like this, he doesn't fall asleep like that. If I need him to sleep, I will grab him like this and contain him like this, and then he will squish, and sometimes he'll sleep there for a bit. But he doesn't like all the lights. It's too bright. What was his name? His name is Marlowe. Kitty's so big. He looks big. I'm telling you, he's a pretty small cat. I'm just not super big. If someone bigger holds him, he looks like a normal cat. It's just I'm pretty small, all things considered. Anyway, oh, I forgot. I wanted to show you this too. This is the plushie I told you about. It was made by someone I found on Twitter. They did like an order. I don't think they made them. I think they did like a factory order of them, but they designed them. So you can see he's got wolf nose. This is a wolf Artorias. So he's got the little tail. And he's got little feet. And he can sit. So he's wearing the armor and the outfit, and it's got different materials. It's really, really well made. I love it. So this is pretty much my only Dark Souls plushie. Is there a tag? No. It's like they didn't make a tag for it. Gosh, I gotta look through, but it's been a while. I've had this for a couple years. Artorias? Yeah, if you look up like Dark Souls Animal Crossing plushie, you should be able to find it. He also had this Ornstein that's a lion and it has big star eyes. I wanted that one too, but I really like this one the best. Squish! He's very firm. Is a very firm plush. Definitely display plush, but still really cute. I love it. Okay. Looks big compared to mine. He's like 6 years old and all white. Oh, I see. Yeah, Marlowe is about 9.5 pounds. Pretty average, to be honest. I do notice he looks huge when I hold him. Like, he really does. Okay, where might I not have found a hidden wall? Maybe Ruined Sentinels. Maybe. But I honestly think I found that one. I don't think there's any. I think we'll have to find a future one, is all. Hey, Shiro! Thank you for 15 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Diaz too. Raft Snake, indeed. I feel like there is something that I can... Oh, the Great Sword of the King. Right. Hang on. I want to get maybe a new weapon. So that'd be really cool. Oh, right. I just lost my souls. That's unfortunate. Brightstone Cove, Seldora. After a few generations in the wild, domestic cats get very big. It does depend for sure, but like each cat's sort of different. The life cycle of a cat is actually very scientific. It's very scientific. I might use some really complicated terminology here, so just like, you know, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. So when a cat is born, it sort of develops into like what is called a small patat, right? Kind of like the patat shape. And then what happens is this is the big one. They become a long teen. They grow a little bit and they're like a little stretched, you know. They become long from patat, and this is where it diverges in the cycle. Some cats become a big patat, evoking their form as small patats, right? Others, though, they become a big long. And Marlowe's always been a big long. You know, my previous cat, though, definitely a big patat. Huge patat. But Marlowe's a big long. This is a meme that I saw, by the way. I'm not taking credit for it. I just love that meme. Look up small patat to big long, and I'm sure you'll find the meme that I'm talking about. Damn, I got one of each. Hell yeah. Okay. Thorn Greatsword. Here we... Oh, no, that's Old Iron King. Are you joshing me right now?
Come again.
Get out of here. Alright, I wasn't sure if it was strayed or Ornifex, but it's gotta be strayed then. Cats are liquid, that's true, but that's not really a developmental thing. Cats are always just liquid. you know? What do you mean cannot use bonfire? Oh, probably all the aggro. Right. So many spiders. Eventually they are gonna despawn. Just turned a year old, he's already 12 pounds? 12 pounds! That sounds like my previous cat, yeah. He was a big boy. A little overweight, but just straight up big. Like, just a big cat. £12 at a year? Trade. Ah, small potato shape. I got it. Scientific. When I was young, I loved lying on my bed reading comics. My cat sometimes would just jump on my butt and fell asleep there. Oh yeah. 100%.
This is a most charming soul. Very good indeed.
Charming? You're talking about the king's soul? It isn't here. Maybe I missed it. Dang. Well.
Feeble cursed one.
Get better stuff, Strayed. Bracing knuckle ring near the balcony pursuer? Yes. Ornifex definitely has it. Ah, dang it. That's why I went to her first, but I didn't see it in the list. Only bad thing about Ornifex is the spiders all around her home. I'm just scared one of them is gonna hit her because one of them has before. Eventually they will respawn, or despawn though. Whoops. He almost got me. Okay, hello. Oh, there's this. I forgot to read this. Hang on. This. I mean, she doesn't have it. That's really weird. I could have sworn. Maybe I need the garb or something? But like, no, I have the soul. Maybe there is a requirement. Wait, did I not kill the king? No, I did. I killed the king. Oh my god, did I not kill the king? Oh my god, I think I thought I killed him. But I went to do something else. I might just not have killed the king. Yeah. No, I killed him. No, wait, no. Armor stuff from the throne? From the throne? Okay, pick up the king's set in the same room to be able to trade the soul. Wait, behind the door? Oh, you have to go to the room with the door. Okay, hang on. No, it's coming back to me. You have to go to where he has all of his stuff, because that's where he left his soul. I remember now. Okay, we're gonna read the Curved Dragon Greatsword, which we got in the room, in the memory of that dragon by Freya. A curved greatsword forged from the soul of the ancient dragon. In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog, a land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons.
Come again, if you please.
So that door opens after you kill the king? Because I actually forgot the trigger of it, so I forgot to go back. Okay, this explains this, right? So now we're sort of getting the answer to what happened to him, or what he did, really. Yeah, his soul is not with his body. He left it on purpose in what he figured would be a safe place, and then he went to his tomb and waited to go hollow. The King's Ring? Yeah, I think I needed the ring and I didn't go back, but let's see, because I don't remember now. Mono went really well for me, so nothing is despawned. Dragon Rider won't guard the door anymore. Yeah, he walked off the map and died, I think is what happened to the Dragon Rider. It is still locked. Isn't the King's Ring either. And I've killed him. So I don't remember what it is now. I thought it also is a pure human? Oh, is it pure human? Because they're introducing you to the crown. But the crown doesn't do that until later. Hang on. Yeah, you need to be pure human. Okay, I forgot. And now that we have the soul, we can get the sword. King's Crown, Crown of Vendrick, King of Dranglake. What makes a king? Some say that it is birthright, while others call it destiny. Perhaps it is not important as long as the king's name serves to unite his people. Is that what we're supposed to do? It's pretty neat, though. Because, yeah, by Vendrick's logic, or at least his whole story, it would have to be destiny because he conquered a land. He wasn't a king until he did that. So the crown is actually really nice. It's like really dark. You can see him wear it, but it's beautiful. This game has a lot of gorgeous crowns, so we're definitely going to wear it. Here we go. Soul of the King, Soul of Vendrick, King of Dranglake. This great soul beckoned the dark, overwhelming the king. Perhaps this king who once ruled the world of men was a lacking vessel for the true throne. Use the soul of he who would link the flame to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. Vendrick is a warlord more than a king, and honestly that's a good question that the armor asks. What makes a king over a warlord? His people were loyal to him, like Drummond. Like, they fought in this war that he started in their grandfather's time, and they were still loyal to him. It's a little heartbreaking to think about the fact that he sort of ended up leaving his people. Yes, he thought it was the right thing to do, but it's really heartbreaking to think of his people like just left to continue fighting in this fallen apart kingdom with apparently no one to lead them. Like, he didn't even set up anyone to take his place. He didn't make any plans. He didn't do anything. He just left. He clearly thought it was better than staying and risking Nashandra. He clearly thought it was better than linking the flame as well. But I wonder with him if maybe linking the flame was part of it. He didn't want to link the flame, which is understandable. I don't think linking the flame is a good thing either. It just continues the cycle that we're all stuck with. It leads to further stagnation and continuation of the curse, but it just feels like it. Honestly, Vendrick is very interesting because it's sort of similar to the characters in Dark Souls 3, all of whom link the flame and then are being called back to do it again by the Ashen One. Like, you're defeating bosses who at one point link the flame and are being called upon to do it again and don't want to. You're forcing them to take their thrones. And Vendrick is like one who never did. Although, now I think about it, I think the Twin Princes don't want to do it again, but they did. I'm a little fuzzy on that because by talking to them, you think they didn't link the flame. I think they're kind of like the Vendrick because they were taught by Aldia. Why did Vendrick decide to go hollow? Well, he doesn't die, so he would have died if he could have, but he couldn't. So he left all of his clothes, he left his soul, knowing it would make him go hollow, and then he just waited for it to happen. It's sort of like, you know, just deciding it's time to go, but hollows don't die, they just go hollow. You have to be human to get in the King's room and undead to get in the Milfinita room after Demon of Song. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, so you remember that room that we went into? The one that leads to the undead tomb? What's it called? Catacombs? You need to have a level of hollowing to go in there. Lothric and Lorien did indeed refuse to link. See, that's one thing about Dark Souls 3 that always threw me off, because it says they refuse to link, but everyone else linked the flame once and now they're back. And that's kind of what you're doing, is you're kind of forcing them to do it again, except for Lothric and Lorien. That makes it even more cruel, doesn't it? Especially since in the end you have to defeat like an amalgam of everyone who linked. It's very... Dark Souls 3 is really interesting, but weird also. Okay, so we got Vendrick's outfit. I think we should go talk to him now. I don't remember if he has anything to say about this, but I might as well try. Undead Crypt, that's the name. Cut your legs off and do your job? Dude, yeah, like Dark Souls 3 is a little messed up if you think about it. It's twisted. We're basically like that meme. Time to link the flame again. Yes, honey. It is cool to canonically see other flame linkers, though. Refusing to link is what led to the events of DS3. It's so interesting, though, because you gotta wonder if that is actually true. Like, it is true, but I just mean, like, you know, it just sounds like, oh yeah, the Ashen One, you're called upon to, like, make them link the flame, bro. But linking the flame is bad. It just furthers this broken cycle. Oh man, I love this music. Hey, memory of the king, I am the king now. Look at me, I am the king now.
Seeker of fire, deliverer of crowns. What do you see in the flames? Find the crowns and your own answers. The crowns hold the strength of lords from times long past. Seek adversity.
All right, we just given this the same speech. Yeah. The entrances to the DLC also have this whole like adversity befits a monarch, so that's sort of like your suggestion that he's telling you to go do DLC. It's Velstadt! So, hang on, Vendrick. Oh, it is actually kind of cool that the whole story revolves around getting the base game story revolves around getting the old one souls, the successors to sort of like the descendants, I guess, of the original 4 who had the souls. But the DLC revolves around the monarchs, and there's 4 crowns and 4 monarchs total. It's like a human retelling of the original myth. Because even though they likely all collected the old one souls at some point, like that seems to be what's suggested here. That's what made them these monarchs. They're all, nonetheless, powerful in their own right, and their own power changed their crown, and the power remains. It's like Exodia in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, it's a lot like that. Upside down statues? What goddess might be all the statues in this place? Oh, those, the big ones? Those look like, they look like Dark Lurker. They look like Lady Apostles. Souls feed the dark whilst the crowns feed the light, but the crowns, the light is also fed by the dark as well. And the dark feeds off the light too. It's a really interesting relationship they're creating. Let's go down. I don't remember exactly where I'm supposed to go next. How many more of these thingies do I have? 2, okay. Smelter wedges. We need to get more smelter wedges. It's locked. Dang, I don't have the key yet. So some places have opened up, but not fully because we don't have the key. And I don't remember where the key is. Don't tell me though, we'll find it, just to be clear. I'm just having a good time exploring. I never remember everything about the DLC. Alright, listen, a union is not gonna help you with this sort of behavior. Like, what are, like, what are you doing? Silly goobers. Remember where the dispelling ring is? I don't remember. How dare you attack my default? I'm sorry, you can't be a dingus here. This is a no dingus zone. We allow like some dingus behavior, but if you're like always, it sort of like allows us to sort of decide who is a true dingus. Do you know what I mean? That's what's fun about my rules being so vague, because I get to make up the rules. Wow, that is a fantastic mace. Are you telling me we can't get that in this game? Yeah, never go full dingus. You can get the chicken wing? Okay, but the chicken wing looks dinky. Oh my god, it's a tower key. I found it. Oh, I'm kind of bummed. Key that opens the door to Broom Tower. Long ago, the tower used to produce a seemingly endless supply of iron. The king used it to create iron soldiers and an iron castle. Legend has it he even tried his hand at forging a dragon out of iron. Could have fooled me. There's all this fucking bulls everywhere, no dragon. Oh my god. Are we in the DLC? We sure are. This is the Iron King DLC. The one that links closest to the base game, because the Iron King is the only monarch addressed in the DLC that is not that is also in base game. Also, man, I don't remember who. The other day, someone in chat was saying that they're trying to convince their friend to play the Dark Souls 3 DLC. You should play the Dark Souls 2 DLC. The 3 Dark Souls 2 DLC. You should play them. They are so good. Like, I know telling people to play things doesn't necessarily get them to play them, but seriously, this is... Like, if you love Dark Souls 2, the DLC is the best part of it. Adept, merciless, half cut with dingus, as the best dinguses are. Exactly! Just like Jura said. And I quote, okay, you gotta stop tracking so good. I'm trying to kite you and be cool. Normally I just run through this and grab everything. I don't bother. But I'm so powerful now I can't be stopped. Oops, I did it again. Alrighty, we can open the door. Get stuck at exactly the same point? Oh no, what point? Actually, that's a really good question. Is there anyone here who has played Dark Souls 2 but not beat it? Actually, opening it up to any of the FromSoft games. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. Yeah, hubris befits a strength build. Truly, that's just like me for real. I love these elevators, by the way. Legitimately, they're not probably elevators. They're meant to be iron soldiers, and this is sort of how they constructed them, and then they fitted them with souls, but it sort of does look like an elevator that just is built upon the shoulders of someone, and you're sort of like, you know, dragging them up and down. It's cool. What a weird factory. Oh, this part. Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, no. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Yeah. Haven't spent the time to beat Sekiro yet, and don't recall if I fully finished CS3 or not. Oh, really? Why? When did you stop? And why? Was it just like, oh, dang, I just stopped one time? Played Bloodborne, didn't finish. Farming all the blood vials was frustrating. Ah, farmable healing can be a bit of a nightmare for sure. Stopped playing Demon Souls Remake within the first 2 hours. I wasn't into the game. Played Bloodborne, loved it, came back and finished it 5 times. Wait, finished Bloodborne or Demon Souls? Here we go again. Yeah, this is an infamous area. I don't hate it, as many people do, but I actually kind of find it to be like a sick and twisted adventure every time. I'm very excited for this. Oh boy, I can't wait. Yet to finish Armored Core? What the heck? How dare you? Get off this stream and go play Armored Core. Just kidding. You live your life. Armored Core is so much fun, but it's also like really heavy. Gone to a different game, just never came back. This is why I only play one game at a time. It's so real. First 2 times I tried Sekiro. Oh my god, I gotta stop toggling. I have a habit of doing this when I walk. And when I have the Beanos, I just... Except you have to finish Armored Core 3 times to finish it. Yeah, and it's worth it! It's friggin' worth it! Just like Nier Automata, which I didn't finish. Finally clicked, now it's one of my faves. That's the same thing that happened to me with Witcher. So you know what? I feel you. I'm just really curious. There's nothing wrong with not finishing a game, by the way. I'm just curious, like, what the trigger was for people. Have you converted to Unga Bunga? No, I'm only dabbling. I'm not committing to any. I'm still a Dex gamer at heart, okay? Put in like 60 hours in Elden Ring, stopped, played DS3. Life happened, couldn't go back to them. Ah, I feel that can totally happen. The sort of things become marred by where you were when you were experiencing them. That's very understandable. Sometimes you just stop playing the game, but I'm wondering if there's like a moment where someone was like, man, fuck this, and they stopped, you know? Gonna get into the combat in a few hours and dropped it. For me, I kept forgetting how to do stuff. I just had to keep replaying it. I think I played it 3 times before I finally connected with it. It's a nightmare of an area, but is made exactly to be an asshole area. It's pretty much a joke. Yeah, what's wrong with an asshole every once in a while? You know what I mean? Where's my sword? I can't find anything in my inventory.
And put some stuff away.
Never. There it is.
I'll be around.
I played DS3 up to Cinder and thought it wasn't for me. You're so base for that? Wait, I've been wielding the spontoon this whole fuck. Well, whatever. This is the spontoon. It's very dinky. Sword in the same order as always? Are you gonna tell me now that you have your order memorized? Because that would be just ridiculous, right? Now I have 2 swords. Yeah, I don't have enough strength. I can't power stance yet. But what if I try, hang on, what if I try this new sword? Okay. It's like kind of smaller though, like I've kind of gotten used to the ridiculously large one. Oh my god, it's so slow. What the shit? Is my other one this slow? Did I gaslight myself? Oh no, but that's really sick. Never mind. I was talking shit. This is cool. I like it. Can dual shields be power stanced? I don't know. Chat, do you know? Yeah? Oh, I've never used a shield. I've never used 2. Never seen anyone use this spontoon in my life. To be fair, there's like 500 billion weapons in this game, so it's like almost understandable. Your other one is this slow one-handed? God, it feels so much faster when I'm swinging it. All right, so we haven't maxed this one out yet because I don't have enough souls. So we're gonna try it a little bit and then upgrade it more because I'm liking the 2-handed moveset. Oh, do I really have to try a new weapon here? Like, is she insane? 5 gifted subs if you power stance dual shields for 1 minute. Listen, 5 gifted subs is 5 gifted subs. Can I even power stance these shields? All right, you ready? Okay, how do I power stance? Is it any shields? Do they have to be the same? It's just Orma and Reeve? I don't have Orma and Reeve. They're farmable. Okay, I'm afraid I can't power stance them. What if I just have both of them on and I look like I'm cosplaying as a fucking airplane for Halloween? Is that enough? Another farming stream? No subs for you then? Wow. There's no way. That Master MPS would be so unfair, right? Hmm? How do I use shields? This is so stupid. Wow. Actually, hang on. Let's try this out. 1 kill? In the DLC? Who are you? Steel-willed Lori? Drifter Swordsman Idol? Oh, let's get these bitches in here for real. Don't worry, I'm still gonna get a kill myself with it. I feel like I gotta dress for the occasion though. Hang on. Hi! Isn't that cool? He used the thing. Oh my god, he feels just like a human being. So Lori is rocking, I don't know what shield that is, but she's rocking the Mastodon set, I think. Definitely, that's gotta be the Mastodon feet, the Mastodon helmet for sure. You, I have no idea. Oh, you're wearing the Mira garb. Like Creighton's garb. That's interesting. Don't recognize the rest of it, but you look kind of cool. Okay. This is how I feel, right? Wait, I don't have help me? Oh, never mind. I was gonna do it. We're not going there right now. That place is a nightmare. See, you're popular now? Yeah, that's true. I put on 2 shields and I immediately have 2 friends. It's 2 more than I have usually. Boom! I can fly now, bitch! Woo! Okay, is it just me or is this actually working like really well? Ow. I'm slow. Help me. I'm legally obligated. Yeah! I'm a shield gamer now, baby! Yeah! I don't think you understand what a nightmare this place is. Help me! I'm suffering. Meme financed. Hell yeah. Get me out of here, free me. Whee! Oh, it doesn't work? Get blocked, fucking nerd. That's right. Get blocked, you absolute dingbat. That's right. I'm cooler now that I have this. Yo! Masterpiece, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Even if it's making me suffer. But, like, it's funny, though, so it's fine. Thanks for the 6 gifted. Twitch bonus, Poggy. If there's any game that I would play through entirely with a shield, it might be Dark Souls 3 because I think it'd be really funny. Can I backstab with a shield? No. No! How could this happen? My 100% shield run! No! Devastating. I'm free. I actually should have probably taken off the greatsword. That was awful. I didn't realize I was thick rolling. So these things can help you summon people that don't have the DLC apparently. So yeah, this is like designed with co-op in mind, for sure. But it's also designed for insane people in mind. You want to see something cool? If I can pull it off, watch this. People run, people run, people run. Move, bitch. Fucking run, run, run. You're in my way. Matrix! God damn it, too tall. Relatable. Relatable. Am I right, gamers? When you're just too tall to fit under the grate? I'm feeling a little bit self-conscious about myself right now because I found that I can't reach the back of a tall shelf. And I needed to grab a stool and I was like, fuck. Like I needed a step stool to reach it. And I was like really upset because, you know, like a lot of my identity is the fact that I can reach the tallest, the tallest shelf. I can't talk good. It's okay. And, you know, it hurt my feelings because I've always been able to reach the top shelf, but now I couldn't. It was devastating. This is fine. Oh my God, no! Shrinkage. I can reach like the top shelf, but I can't reach the back of the top shelf. Do you know what I mean? DS1 with skeleton wheel though? Oh, shields? I find shields don't really help with skeleton wheels. Not for me, so I just like don't use them. I just like kite them and run around. I didn't pull the lever. Look what this MFer did. He made a statue of the things that shoot fireballs at you, and then they shoot fireballs at you. The old Iron King deserved it. Easy game. Oh my god. Nerds get got. Okay, we can go down there. We don't want to, though. Secret technique of the vertical leap plus quick grab. I actually did that to get... Hey! I needed that to get something. Oh yeah, I was putting up some lights and I was taking off some tape and I had to do the leap and quick grab, but I was scared that I would knock everything off the shelf. So I decided not to do it this time. So this leads to another... We have to do it again. I don't remember where the drop leads us. I might actually drop down there. No idea this gauntlet run existed. It's so cool, right? So this lets you reach those guys who cast that spell at you. So you don't have to run like this. What's this? Aha. Welcome back, Onlive. Thank you for 41 months. Jeez. Oh. No, this is actually important. Hang on. I'm using a proper weapon because this area is kind of mean. Okay. Ow. No. What? No! I needed that shiny, but I got Promised Walk of Peace. No, trust me. I get it. I get it. Like, I have definitely had some comments that I'm just like, I actually have no idea. I think we've played a different video game. Do you know what I mean? Like, trust me. I've had absolutely nonsensical YouTube comments, but the fact is that a lot of the people who comment on YouTube, especially if your video is like, Dark Souls is good, you just didn't get it. You know, initially, it's a very confrontational way to word it, while hilarious and true. When you're confrontational, people are going to be confrontational back. Yo, we got his bottoms. Greatest day of my life. Wow, it kind of matches with this fit in like a nerdy way. Like it looks like I got like my slippers on before bed or something. Row bottoms worn by astrologists in Melphia. Astrologists believe that magical powers can be obtained at moments of special heavenly alignment. Even the collective wisdom of the Melphian Magic Academy cannot pull magic out of the sky, but the ideas of the astrologists led to the creation of new and very useful magical devices. Each leg of the gauntlet does give you an advantage point. Yeah, I didn't do this my first playthrough, but you really do need to do it if you want all the items. Oh my god, you could see the mask. I actually didn't know. That's so sick. And the thing is, please don't misunderstand, even if you are not confrontational, the fact is a lot of people on YouTube think that the person whose video they're commenting, like they're not talking to you with a comment. They literally are just like commenting, right? There's a disconnect. Some people don't realize that you're the one who's going to be reading the comments. That's your video, right? Oh, I hesitated. You know what? Let's just get them to come out and kill them. So I remember like YouTube comments on a first playthrough video being like, why doesn't she know about the illusory wall there? And I'm like, well, first of all, she is reading the comment. So I don't know why you're acting like you're talking to a third person. And then it's like, but that's the first playthrough. Like, that's what it is. Also, I actually forgot. Yeah, you can only do it once. Damn it. Troll ass gauntlet. But there is items here. You know, like there's gonna be people who like, and those are just, you know, whatever, but I get people who are like, what the fuck, this is so stupid, she doesn't know all the secrets of this area, what the fuck, can't watch. And I'm just like, do you know what a first playthrough is? People are just gonna do that. It's just what it is. It happens on Twitch too, but with not Elden Ring, with YouTube, there's way more of a divide. Like people behave like you are not the one reading the comments. I know people who have like so many views and subscribers, and they still read their comments, and they're like, "Yep." And I remember when people, you know, make fun of their voice or whatever, and I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like they act like this person isn't reading the comments. They still are. I've actually seen it with Northern Lions videos, where people are like, bro, this guy sucks at this game. What a terrible play, LOL. And then he replies to the comment. They're like, oh, bro, that was just a joke. Great play, for real, haha. Bro, I've been watching you for years, big fan. Funniest thing I've ever seen. She beat the boss with Zimmermans. She might as well not even have played the game. Yeah, except I actually never used Zimmermans. I tried them once because, well, to be honest, I didn't know what was like good or meta in Armored Core. I just played like whatever. And I didn't realize how good they are. And I think I tried them once and didn't like them, so I never used them again. Okay, we're at the fog wall. We're gonna have to take the other paths and stuff, but for now we'll go this way. Long-time viewer, first-time hater? Yeah, it's just funny that people will comment and not realize that the person that they're watching and often are a fan of, right? Like, for Northern Lion, he gets a lot of views, right? But he still reads the comment. I don't know if he replies to them anymore, but it was really funny. Oh my god, it's Smelter Demon! Oh my god, he's blue! Oh my god! Incredible. Greatest fight. I actually really do like this fight though, I do. Oh my god, did they give Smelter Demon another flavor? I really do, I do like this fight, but it is just Smelter Demon but blue. But harder also. All the timings are slightly off? Oh, there is different timing. I actually didn't know that. People run. He explode? He no explode. Okay, okay, okay. Also, I'm just putting this out there as a personal reason, but I actually really fucking like how cool he looks when he's blue. I'm dead. Yeah. Fucking blue Smelter. He looks cool as hell, not gonna lie. Don't understand people who don't like it. Smelter can be kind of tough, and both Smelters have a really famously brutal run-up. And you have to be patient with these fights, especially this one is optional. Well, actually, now I'm thinking about it, I think they both are, but one of them accesses a shortcut that makes your life a whole lot easier. I understand why people don't like Smelter. I think if you put a bonfire right in front of Smelter, people wouldn't hate Smelter as much as they do. But the fact is, he is a brutal run-up fight. God damn it! My cheeks! We are probably gonna have to despawn some of these enemies. We might not. I would like to defeat Smelter, don't get me wrong. We might go explore a bit more of the castle before we keep going on this though, because this is gonna be a bit, but I don't know, we'll see. I once I find this, I do like to go for it. They quit on this boss? Oh boy. Run up to the original, especially if you couldn't kill the NPC invaders there. Damn it! Can I mention the alternate cheese? I mean, you can, but I'm not gonna do it because I like doing it this way. Ever used Fume Sword in 2 or 3? No, because I've never been a strength gamer. I'm really excited to try it this time because I'm a huge fan of Fume Knight. He's really cool. I know it's weird, but I really do like this. Like, this is such a fucking nightmare. Throw an alluring skull. Oh, that makes it, like, so easy. The ability to see is actually... Fuck. I was gonna say, seeing is a crutch. You don't need to be able to see, alright? You just feel your way through. Didn't quite work, though. Strength is super good in DS3. I'm figuring that strength is just really fucking ridiculously strong in pretty much any of the games. Like, just... I can't believe how much easier everything has been during this run. I've seen some clips of Elden Ring strength plays, and I'm like, holy fucking shit. Yeah, strength is actually fuck. That's true. I'm sorry, did I not pull the lever good enough? Most new players take the deaths too seriously, so they get frustrated. I don't blame anyone for not liking a crazy boss run-up, because genuinely I have a couple bosses in Demon Souls that I almost stopped playing because I thought I couldn't beat them. Like, it wasn't even like a rage thing. It was like, I don't think I can do this. Like, it was a distinctly like, I can't do this. I'm going to lose my mind, but I made it through. And one of them was Tower Knight. Because crossing the bridge and waiting for the dragon over and over and over again made me lose my mind. Move, bitch! No! We're so close. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is I understand why people get frustrated with deaths. It's not even a case of, like, boss run-ups are way more of a threat than any boss. Distinctly, if you ask me what the hardest boss in all of Souls is, I'll probably tell you the run-up to Tower Knight. When I think about that, I actually get this, like, awful feeling. I remember how stressed I was, and I kept using my little healing grass, and then I would run out of it, and then I had to go farm for more healing grass, and I was like, I'm never gonna make it to Tower Knight, I'm out of everything. Like, literally, nothing ever made me that distressed. Radon? I sleep, dude. Legitimately, it took me like, yeah, it took me a few hours. It was boring, but the only time I felt true despair was fucking Tower Knight, and then also 4-2. The run up to Old Hero. So someone asking for help with Dragon God? Oh, you misunderstood. That wasn't help with the fight. That was help with, like, the psychological effect of fighting Dragon God. Are you effing my A right now? I cleared it. By the way, this is a fun fact. According to people who look at this shit in games, the DS2 Pro tag is 5'7". I'm 5'7". I would have cleared that. I simply would have ducked my head down. I forgore. Losing souls is not a big deal. But you know how in this video game, when you die, you slowly go hollow? That is actually symbolic of the fact that people who play this game slowly lose their minds. The hitbox is like 7 feet. Okay, actually, I saw the tallest fucking person today at the Tim Hortons. It's not really much of a story. They were just really tall. But the thing is that I was on my phone because I was waiting for them to take my order. So I'm like chilling on my phone. And so I've actually been playing Minecraft lately, just a little bit. I'm slowly, I want to get to like the Ender stuff, and I've never done it. Anyway, so I'm playing some Minecraft. And if you play Minecraft, you know that the Endermen are very scary, and I'm a little terrified of them because they're terrifying. But I was on my phone and I was chilling, and then I just like look up for a second, and in my periphery, I see what looks like an immensely tall, long shadow, and I swear to God, I was like, oh my God, an Enderman just spawned. I have to, and then I was like, wait, this is real life. This is not a video game. And it was just an immensely, like, I swear to God, they were like 7 fucking feet tall. A person who was trying to just, you know, make their Tim Hortons order. But it was also the lighting. They were just like a black silhouette in my periphery. Terrifying. Truly terrifying. Tall people are scary, man. I'm telling you. We've done it. When you see someone randomly in public that is so tall they are wearing a shirt that says their height. What? Now it was totally an Enderman? It's totally an Enderman. I'm telling you, it literally just a dark silhouette. I was so scared. You ever had that happen? Where like you've been playing a video game so much that it starts to like leak into your life? Like one time... one time I was playing so much Stardew Valley. Oh no. Okay, but that's kind of hot though. Anyway, I was playing so much Stardew Valley. Like way too much, clearly. And you know, in Stardew Valley, if you kind of have a suboptimal day, you just like reload. I've definitely reloaded my days in Stardew Valley. And I remember, I think I dropped something or something happened in real life, just to be clear. And I was like, ah, fuck, kind of suboptimal. I should reload. Like I wanted to restart my day in real life. Oh fuck, that was such a bad that was like, oh man, I need to get back into the real world. But also, genuinely, Minecraft is like the scariest game I've ever played in my life. So like, you have to understand how scary those monsters are to me. We made it, by the way? Too much of a gamer? Isn't Slender a Polish legend? So I think Slenderman is actually like just like an internet meme. But like where they thought of a tall silhouette suit guy, I have no idea. Poland does have like a rich culture of like horror though. I just don't know very much of it. Curious how they'll handle Alan Wake 2? I probably won't handle it, is the thing. Minecraft gets scarier the more you know about the lore. Oh, fuck the lore. I was like taking my boat across the ocean and I saw some like weird glowy shit. And I'm already scared of water, right? I saw some weird glowy shit. And I went closer because I want to take a look at what it was. And then all of a sudden a fucking like jellyfish jumps on my screen and I get a debuff and I nearly fucking peed my pants. It was so scary. It was scary. I don't know what it was. Horrifying. It was nighttime and I just kept swimming and I was about to cry. Slender was 4chan, I think, creepypasta? Yeah, it was like a fake image or something. Fucking promised walk of peace, god damn it. Ah! I haven't played Subnautica. I can't. It's too scary. The ocean monument debuff jump scare, such an infamous moment. Yeah, okay, I don't know what it is because like it was too scary. But yeah, I do know there's like ocean things, but I know nothing about them. That's like literally all I know is that they exist. All right, I've made it, but at what cost? Oh boy. Also, you know what? In Dark Souls 2, Smelter's a pretty tough fight. Like, generally, the game is not super difficult or anything. Most of the bosses... In fact, most of the bosses get made fun of for being like, oh, what the heck was that, bro? Confidence demon? You, like, punch him 3 times. LMAO, like, who cares? Right? So when a boss actually fucks you up, you're like, what? It's quite fun, though. Oh, yeah, I love it. I'm just, like, trying to think about why people might not like it. Cost you 5 Estus flasks? You're correct. Poland does cosmic horror very well. Yeah. God, that sword is huge. Put that shit away, brother. So we're gonna have to keep using life gems because he starts to do pretty intense dot damage as well when we're near him now that he's all buffed up. Okay, no explosion. I'm just being careful of the explosion that I always forget about. So I did roll there. I just didn't go off. I probably mistimed it. That's also the thing about him. God, he really does look cool. You do good, and then one mistake. How do people do Smelter hitless with his constant fire AoE in his body? They might just ignore him. I don't know. How do people do Smelter hitless? That's a good question. They teach you not to get greedy? Yeah, I am something of a greedy gamer. These two lean more into its Demon Souls inspiration for bosses? Probably just ranged? Actually, that makes sense. It's just such a small arena. I can't imagine doing ranged. God, these sorcerers are so freaking cool. Oh, I thought I could avoid it. Oh, we missed it. That's such a bummer. Aww. Aww. I like this route the best because I gotta start taking out some of those guys. The astrologists are the big problem here. They cast a spell that makes you super slow. That's the biggest obstacle with this entire area. But then again, I guess I could take out the one if you fall down. We'll do the first one, take out that one. I don't know. Those are the big ones. Once I get past those, you can kind of run to the fog wall. Blue Smelter is magic damage. Oh, you know what? I might actually put on a resistance ring too. Oh, fuck. I think if you get hit like once, it's already too late. Might not count the body fire damage. I don't know how people do this hitless, actually. Do people even do Blue Smelter? I guess if they do all bosses, but I really don't know much about the DS2 hitless runs. Except bows and arrows. But then again, I feel like any challenge run needs to do those. There's so many enemies in this game. Alright, now I've just been trapped in their stupid triangle. Honestly, I should try to kill them too, because if I keep doing this, like this is gonna be the worst run-up in the game. Oh, well, there's Alon. And there is the cats. It's gonna be one of the worst run-ups in the game. I think this is... this is worse than Alon, I think. Just because of those dang astrologists. Oh, I cancel. I got too excited. No! Okay, okay. Oh, you're alive? What? My God, that was kind of gamey, wasn't it? Like very, very much a gamer situation. You know, Kitty's is the worst run-up for sure. The thing is, I don't mind the run-up too much. Like, I still do it. Oh, come on.
Fine. Fine, you jerks.
Oh, they're all dead. Wow, okay. Guard break plus R1? Pro gamer move? I don't need to be a pro gamer. I can just be a regular gamer. Oh, I got turned around. Is here? Here. Okay, so we fall down here. And then there's an... Well, there's this. It gives us a slight advantage, but we're still gonna deal with him. Just keep running. Just keep running. And then... Yeah, and then... just keep going. No! Oh, no! The promised walk of peace! Need a clearing weapon and a boss weapon? Oh, right! Because durability! Ooh, kind of forgot about that. One is not that bad. You can really just run. There's a lot of those knights. They're really quick. You can run through some of it, but eventually, and not to mention with the arrows, you're gonna get hit a lot. Like, Alon is not a great run. You're probably gonna end up despawning a few enemies, no doubt. I want to get a few souls and level up that weapon. The secondary weapon, because I like that two-handed moveset. I want to at least try it. Oh my god. What do you guys drop? Burrs. Okay, unexpected. I wanted to check if there's anything in here. I don't think this one has any items, but I could be wrong. I normally just ignore them because my brain says they're not important, so... Oh, 7 Titanite shards. Okay. You get a lot of them, but like, you know. Easily enter the boss room safely. It's really just getting to the boss fog. Entering is no problem once you get there, but yeah. Oh. 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 I missed that. Okay. Honestly, so far not so bad. You coming? Okay. It's not too bad. We did heal a bit more than I meant to, but whatever. Lance with a charging attack to try charging down the hallway? I don't know. We can try that, though. Are you joshing me right now? Are you joshing me? I fused joking and joshing. I was so tilted by that. I got so got. The music didn't even get to start. It was like 2 notes. Dun, 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 and you're dead. That was even more disrespectful than when the dragon disrespected me. First use of joshing? I do often josh, in fact. All right, Lance charge? I'm a little curious what this looks like. Where the heck are lances? I know I have one. At least I think I have at least one. Dragon was more disrespectful. The dragon was funnier though. The dragon was so mean, but it was really funny. Oh, the Grand Lance. Yeah, all right. Oh, hang on. It did. How do you charge? What do you mean charge? Oh wait, it's the wrong button. Hang on. How do you, what do you mean charge with it? Running R1? No, the recovery. I mean, I guess if you hit something, I'm curious. Hey, Berg died, welcome in. YOLO! Okay. It was a good thought. I probably did it bad, though. It was worth a shot. I was curious about it. Love the character holds the binoculars in her hand during combat. She's always ready to take a look at her surroundings. It's true. A true lore gamer always has their binos out. As someone named Josh, I must object. Okay, but you're not named Josh, are you? So, like, it's fine. I don't even need to go this way, but I'm so weirdly addicted to this route. Well, I kind of do, because I want to get that item. Okay, we need to succeed one more time. Try rage, then quit? There's no way that's actually, like, an option in the words, right? Made a B-drill build with twin lances, and it was only useful when Laternative R1 and L1 was a perma stun locked. Oh my god. Are you... Wait. Where... Did I... She's done it! She squeezed her way through! Oh my god. The ultimate gamer. No one has ever gamed as hard. I don't know how I did that. Who the fuck just shot me? Oh. Got stuck and then blew you through? They helped along the way. All right. Oh, hi. I forgot about you. Ooh, cool. Totally sounds like a substitute teacher bit. Say your name, Josh. Say it right, Josh. True. Whee! Fuck. We can make it. We can still make it. We can totally make it. We can make it. We can't make it. The second one is like 100% of the time I like 60% of the time I fail, don't get it. I think we can do it though. In Blyton, I almost died to get an item, then realized it was literally excrement. A lot of items in Dark Souls 1 are indeed just poop. Why aren't you a zombie? Oh shit. Oh no, we have the Ring of Binding. I got the Ring of the Dead, baby. We're gaming. Oh, I did it again. It's my fashion ring, so we don't have to stare at our green desiccated flesh all the time. Come on! I think well, at this point, maybe the first one isn't that important, because I want to try to get rid of that astrologist, because he's a dipshit. We might be able to just run now. We haven't despawned anybody, but I have hope. All right, this guy actually doesn't activate. Oh, he did. He did. He shows up late, though. Oh, God. You know what? Fine. here, you won't. You won't come down here. Oh, I got lost. Oh, shit. No, we're fine. This is... I meant to do that. I meant to do it! Oh, fuck! Roll. Go. Quickly. No! Dude, the fucking astrologer! He threaded the needle. That was so impressive. God damn it. Perfect. Just like right by the thigh. Oh, God. This is the most brutal run-up. Bleed in astrology, abuse me. I'll never trust people like that into that again. That's like actually kind of understandable. You know, like if you ever... It's such a random thing, but we do make connections in our brain. Like I said earlier, I don't think gaming is a red flag. Not at all. I'm literally a fucking gamer. But I've also met so many gamers who are incapable of having any other interest or hobby. So for me, now, if I know someone's into gaming, that's a red flag for me. And I'm kind of like, oh, that's so cool. I like games too. What games do you like? And then I judge from there. Right? So like, yeah, absolutely. If you see some patterns, you're like, bro, everyone I fucking date who's like a psycho is into, like, you know, astrology, you know? Yeah. People run! Oh my fucking god. No! Free me! Oh my god, we didn't get fucking debuffed. Sick. What? Who? Which of you is the goddamn shroud in this lobby? They won't even make eye contact with me. The same thing happening. I thought we made it. I really did, dude. And they say, oh my god, a girl gamer, that's so cool. Not many girls play games. You want to know the most times that I've had people who are like, oh, you don't look like a gamer. It's at fucking GameStop. It's so weird. It's stopped now, thank god. But there was a time where I'd always go in and I'd be like, hey, like, do you have this game? Because this is before like I got games, you know, digital or like whatever. Although I still like physical games. And I always get like, I had people who kept asking, they're like, oh, are you getting that for like your boyfriend? And it's like, no, like I'm playing the game. Like, why? Like, it's such a weird thing. Like, what does a gamer look like? I can't remember what game it was. It was probably... Oh, man. But they never stayed long. That's the thing. They never stayed long because I ended up befriending a lot of folks who worked at the GameStop because I was there all the time. And the ones who were like, oh, you don't look like you'd be a gamer. I didn't see them very often. What do they care too? I think it was like a very so subtle way of being like, oh, does she have a boyfriend? That's the only thing that I can think of. Such an awkward question because it sounds like they're trying to, one, find out if you're a gamer, and two, also find out if you're single. Yeah, I think that's what it is, but sometimes they didn't even ask that. They were just like, hey, like, is that for you? And then I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh, we don't look like a gamer. So many GameStop employees have told me in my time that I don't look like a gamer. And it's like, I don't... Like, bitch, I probably am more of a gamer than you. Like, what are you talking about? Now I definitely am. You know what I mean? I should ask them how many hours they have in Elden Ring, but it hasn't happened in a long time. Like I said, this was more like... This is something that happened more in the past, thank God. Also, because most of my friends who work at GameStop now are, you know, women, so, like, they're not gonna ask, oh, you don't look like a gamer. You're one of those gamer girls, huh? Yeah, we all are. Oh my god, we made it. Who, one of you? Alright, we've done it. Hello, Smelter Demon. Sounds like Blizzard gamers? Yeah, honestly, if I wasn't just trying to get my video game and go, I probably would have fucked with them a little bit. Like, I would have been like, nah, this is for, like, This isn't for me. I don't play games. What's a COD? Oh my god, I would never be caught dead in this store if it was for me. Haha, you know, because I'm so, like, not a gamer. I can't handle the run-up again? Is it doing psychological damage to you? I believe it's a fish. Oh. Oh, fuck! This run-up is content, though? Yeah, honestly, I'm chilling. I'm having a great time. There it is. Okay, waiting for that. Okay, the song actually goes like ridiculously hard. Fuck. Shit. We're good, we're cool. I wanted to use a life gem for safety and it got me killed, but it was really the assist that got me killed. Damn it! It's that dot damage. It does so much more than you think it does. That was impressively long delay. He's not tricking me this time. I know he's gonna explode. You do look more like a book tea soup with cat's core kind of person though. Yeah, but the thing is I am also that. Like that's the thing. Do you know what I mean? I also enjoy tea and books and cafes and talking about literature and petting cats. But I also like to talk mad shit at video games. And honestly, considering the caliber of the average GameStop individual, I'm probably better at games than them. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can do both, baby. Why do I see some Mesmer's attacks in his moveset? I don't see it. Mainly because Mesmer uses a sword. What am I looking for? Hang on. Oh! Better life gems. I want to use the good ones. Well, I don't have that many, actually. I only have 38. We all be containing multitudes. Exactly. It's not... I do contain multitudes. But we all do. We can do both. Might be good to kill a couple of these early guys. Power stancing Sastus? I did that for regular Smelter, I think, so I think I'm covered. Diagonal swipes with delays and fast pokes? I mean... I don't know. All right, let's go. Mesmer demon? I hate that. Oh, I fell. Oh well. Fuck. I'm in line of sight. I made a terrible mistake. Oh my god. Greatest fat roll of all time. We go. We're running. We are running. Fuck. Oh my god, he's such a sniper. No. Oh, we're free. Holy shit.
Hey, Smelty.
All right, listen, it was a little greedy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I keep dying to stupid shit. I'm getting tilted because I'm like, okay, we have to play smart, be smart, be smart. And then when I'm trying to be smart, I do stupid things. It's a universal law. I get tilted. Gosh darn it. All right, you know what? I think we're gonna go somewhere else. I'm not giving up. It's just I would like to try a different weapon, so I want to get a couple more souls, and I just keep dying here. So we're gonna do a little bit more exploring. Ow. Money. He do be smacking me in the face for drinking Estus. It's kind of respectable in a way. Maybe I'll try the other great sword or something. Also, I'm very lost. I don't remember what I was doing. That's the thing too. Oh, but then like if we start going somewhere else, you know, I'm gonna forget what I was doing later. So maybe we just like keep doing Smelter until I stop skill issuing or something. We do have the key that we can use somewhere, I think. This one? This here? Tower key, let us go. Oh, I remember there's an Adalia here somewhere. And in usual Dark Souls 2 fashion. Excuse me? Curse? You think you can curse me? Joke's on you, dumbass. I'm immune to curse now. That's right, I can't be cursed. I'm too powerful. I actually can't see shit. Oh my god, this is so dark. You know what, since we're one-handing anyway for the swing, we'll bring a torch. This place is like a labyrinth. It's actually really, really, really fun design because first you have, it's frozen, like nothing moves, right? So you have to go and you have to activate this. So everything starts moving and then you get the elevators, but you still can't access everything until you get the key. But once you have the elevators, oh, I forgot to bring a torch, whoops. Once you have the elevators and a key, then you can go everywhere. But it's about realizing where you've been. It is very maze-like. It's a cool design though. Ton of cool parkour shortcut jumps. Ooh, I bet. I probably wouldn't be very good at finding them though. Hi, Marlo. What's up, baby? Tim Hortons, yeah, I don't love their coffee, but I do like their iced coffees. I don't go there because I like the coffee. I just like, well, I do like the coffee, but I don't like love the coffee. Do you know what I mean? Oh my god. Get lost easily on all those elevators? Oh yeah, it's still a maze. I'm just like commenting on the fact that I like the design. Like, don't get me wrong, it is very much a maze. But I like how they segment the maze so you kind of get an idea of where you've been, and it almost, it's like layering the level on top of itself. Always love that. Ugh. So some of these enemies appear to be hollows. They come out of the ash, but they appear to have a humanoid skeleton. Oh, they're respawning. That's what the goo around them is. I remember now. Natalia, quit it. I'm gonna need more of the things though, because I've already used almost all of the smelter wedges, so I can't fight Fume until I get a few more. Invading there when everything is moving, the host can be anywhere? Oh god, yeah, I can only imagine that. That's the thing too that's so cool about this game, is it really does feel like the area is kind of alive. It's not linear. It can be hard to find a house, which is good and bad, to be honest. There are several here. Not like here. Problem is, I just don't remember where you get them. Oh, I think there's actually one where you get to the basement where you fight Fume, now that I think about it. Aleum Lois. Man, the structure of Aleum Lois is so cool too. It is very similar in that you go through the area, and then when you achieve something, first you go somewhere, you can't go that way because of something happening. I don't want to talk about it. If you know what I'm talking about, you'll see. We'll get there soon. But it's just really neat how it's designed. I love it. Oh. You know what? We should go back to the top of the thing, actually, now that I think about it. Maldron! I totally forgot about that whole area. We'll do that. So you walk in, you fight a boss that you can't handle. Maybe you can, but most people can't. So you have to go back and go a different route. You go a different route, you find something that allows you to handle the boss. And then when you handle the, while you're exploring, the world state is a certain way, and then when you activate something else, the world state changes. So you go through the whole area, but it's new. It's cool. Maldron the assassin? Oh, it's a little scary. I wonder where he is. Well, better open this chest without looking. Oh, what? Who could have seen that one coming? What? Who could have what? I do love him. He's such a dick. All right. Anyway. Should have made his phantom linger to emote on you? I know. They fixed it later. That's for sure. Oh no, that guy? All right, listen, this is the true litmus test of a person for me. Chat, how do you feel about Maldron? Yay or nay? Who the fuck? You... I will come up there, mister. Think I won't? I'm definitely a Maldron yay. He's my best friend. Very based. Nerd Handsome, what's up? Maldron is the definition of DS2 design, and I love it. I know. Lovedron, based. First time was awful. My first time with Maldron was the funniest shit I've ever experienced in my life. I still think about it so fondly. I don't think I have any clips, though, which makes me really sad. So now that we have an idea of where he is, he's right over there. Oh my god. Oh my god, he got me so good with the shield poke. I think if he's hurt, he's scripted to sprint the fuck out of there. He sure is. We're gonna show it off. More patches feeling than the fake patches? Pate? Yeah. The thing is, I don't think he feels like Patches because Patches is not so much of an asshole. All things considered. Like, Maldron is your typical trolly dick invader, and that's why I love him. Because even when this game is offline, and no one on the... Even if you're playing this game offline, you're still gonna get the online experience. And I really love that. It's like a time capsule. We do float on this thing a little bit. Like, does it hurt the pride a little bit? Yeah, but like, so what? It's funny. Oops. I didn't even hit him yet, and he's already running. Okay. There he goes. Here we go. I'm pretty sure Artorias is down here if I remember right. Wow, it's fucking dark. Giant seed? Honestly, that's a pretty good idea. I think I'd like to do... Oh, fuck, it's happening again. Alon Grapo +5. No! Where is he? But yeah, if you pop a giant seed, they will attack the invaders, so that's sort of a good strat considering he runs through the enemies. You know, I feel like Curse is kind of different in this game than Dark Souls 2. It's kind of interesting, because what it does, it doesn't... You still can get petrified, but it's not linked to Curse. It's sort of... Curse equals hollowing. It just increases your hollow level. And also with Dark Souls 3, we kind of learned that hollow level isn't necessarily a bad thing. If you want to achieve a certain ending, you need a certain hollow level. Damn. Damn it! Maldron, no! Oh, he started running. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna go to the Nadalia, but he is gonna try to stop me. Now that I remember the gimmick here. It's actually a good one too. If you don't... Maldron's one thing. Oh, we got the iframes. Suck it, Maldron. We're still killed, but like, at least they won't be respawning now. We do have to get that soul though. Patches is a good one. I feel like that's a good litmus test too. I love Patches. I think he's an absolute delight. Description of that sword, you know that you may have found Artorias' heir? What do you mean Artorias' heir? Oh, right, the whole left-hand thing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Also, what's interesting about this game is there is lore that your own feelings and your own power can sort of change your belongings. So like the idea of something sort of coming to life. So Artorias' greatsword, if wielded in the left hand, takes on a special moveset. The crowns of the kings possess a unique power as well. It's like they've been imbued with the essence of their previous owner. Just a fellow killer just like you? I don't know, Patches is just funny, dude. I can't hate him. He's too fucking funny. Also, I find him really helpful usually. God, why is your R1 so much faster than mine? What, because it's a fucking lance? Damn it, he played me so hard. He did the emote, did you see? He did the... You dick! I actually love him so much. Oops.
Bluetooth mode.
He does usually put you somewhere you normally can't survive the fall to. Exactly, he's such a homie, like seriously. Patches does definitely kill people, don't get me wrong, but what's funny is he really only has an on-site hatred of clerics. Otherwise, he's like, yeah, I'll troll you a little bit, but like, you can help me. He just hates clerics. Like, clerics get the work. Which is part of why he does what he does in Dark Souls 1 to Rhea and her two followers. Okay, my mic was covering the screen and I saw Maldron the ass. And like, I felt that. Is he gonna run? Yep, there he goes. Get back here. Hey! Whoa! Hold on! Maldron! 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 Damn it. I don't know how to chase people in Dark Souls 2. I don't really do PvP, so... I don't know the strats. Ow. Ooh! Oh! My body. No! Oh, fuck. Come on, Maldron. Come on. Ow. Ah! I'm having so much fun with this fight. I do love it. Come on. Come on, buddy. Yo, Vixen Van Halen, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome in. Oh, nice jump attack. No! No!
But my honorable duel.
Welcome in. Thank you so much for the prime. Subbing for Best Souls 2? Hell yeah. Thank you so much. He threw an acid pot at you too? Yeah. I think this time we'll use a giant seed. Does he do anything else funny that I might want to show off? Honor? This is Dark Souls? Yeah, I don't believe in honor either. That's why I did it in the nerd voice.
But my honorable duel where I have all the enemies.
I can't wait to honor duel him by using a giant seed. I do love how he just starts running. Hey, get back here! Alright, it's time. I've never used a giant seed before. I'm actually really excited to see how they work. I'm mainly doing this for lore, if I can ever find it. There it is. Okay. Go, 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 go! Okay. Did it work? It's not there anymore, so I think it's working. Uh-oh, Maldron. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he's not doing anything funny. Aw. Possessed armor great bow. Oh, really? Oh, that's so sick. I'm actually so pumped about that. That's an interesting item. Possessed armor great bow. Great bow wielded by possessed armor, crafted with multiple layers of iron, resulting in almost excessive sturdiness. These suits of armor were once decorations until the black fog ruling the tower seized control of them. So it confirms that they are indeed possessed armor. Like, it's the way that they form and float and move makes it pretty clear, but it's nice to get it pretty much confirmed. Isn't it an NPC? It sure is. That's Maldron. But he's still an invader, so it still works. The only problem is he doesn't respond to the enemies, so he just kind of got his ass beat. I thought it'd be funnier. You should try poison arrows and make this game easier, but the game's already plenty easy. Like, really, I don't need any, like, strats, because, like, I'm having a great time playing it. Like, if you're finding it, like, frustrating with the enemies, then by all means do that, but, like, I'm not. I never have. Me, I like going up to the enemies and swinging my sword, or swinging my spear, or my twin blade, or whatever the hell. And being cool as hell. Why is my, Tommy glowing? I actually don't know what effect that is. Oh, is it the Seed of Giants that does that? Interesting. I don't know if I have the stats to use this, but I'd like to try. Wait, did I pass it? Oh no, I forgot. There it is, Majestic Greatsword. Okay. Yeah, just like in base, I say base, just like in Dark Souls 1, it requires 20 int and 20 faith. I was gonna say the implication of a Seed of Giants right there on a female character is interesting, but in that case, looks like the boys can get pregnant too. Wow, very forward of the game. Please don't tell me that in Dark Souls 2, if you play as a boy, it puts it in like your chest or something, because that would be like, that'd be like a chest burster situation or something, or whatever they call those things from Alien. An ancient greatsword of unknown origin, this sword was passed down through generations until it reached Gordon, wandering knight of Ferosa, and was lost upon his death. Uncannily, every last one of the prominent swordsmen who inherited this weapon was left-handed. That is your hint. If you use it in your left hand, you get a unique moveset. It's really just the L2. Am I forgetting one of the moves? Is it just the L2? Does it have a follow-up? I actually don't remember now. Well, I can't use it. Starting my first DS3 run, any tips? No, have fun. I guess like level your HP. That's the big one. Cause is it vitality or vigor in that game? Probably vigor. You get more like tankiness than you get by leveling your stats. Two-hand. Oh, right, two-handed. Right. There we go. That's the L2. Wait, two-handed is a flip. I don't remember the flip. How do I do it? Oh, wait, because I have to do R2. Oh my god, I'm actually such a goober right now. I'm having a goober moment. Actually born during those times when Alien was released? God, no.
Lion's Claw? More like Wolf's Claw, because Artorias did that move first.
But yeah, it only has this when you wield it in the left hand. In the right hand, it has a different moveset. So this is kind of interesting because there's lore related to Artorias. We fight him with his sword in his... Which hand does he use? Oh man, now I don't remember. Basically, it's sort of details that Artorias was left-handed. Which is why the sword reaches its full power when wielded by a swordsman that is also left-handed. Fight him when he's using it in his right. That's what I thought. Okay, so when we fight Artorias, he's using... His left hand is destroyed, and he uses his right hand to attack you. We think it was likely broken when he was, like, shattered when he was defending Sif. Or it just got corrupted, but the point is, he is not at his full power in any way when we fight him, but he's still such a good swordsman that with his right hand, he's able to put up quite a fight. It's pretty cool, but this suggests that he was left-handed all along, which is pretty cool. technically a dark weapon. I think it's more just like a leftover from Dark Souls 1, because those were his stat requirements, because they wanted it to be cool, I guess. But Artorias within the canon has absolutely not a nary of dark, which is why he succumbs to the Abyss. You need to be human to confront the Abyss. He was not human. So it scaling off Instant Faith, while that is a dark like hex thing now, it's not it's not meant to be read that way, I think, personally. Where is my weapons? Here we go. Okay, I want to try this one out. I'm out of souls already. Oh, it's so expensive.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Iron Passage. This is kind of divided on in its own area. We're still missing 2 bonfires here. Okay, I'll be right back. Just gonna use the restroom. And then we shall continue. Thanks for waiting, everyone. Oh my god, what happened to the worm? Okay. I also got a little snack. I just ate the rest of my Spanica pita from earlier because I was really hungry. Okay. So now I want to explore... I think we'll get to Smelter at some point. I just don't feel like doing Smelter right now because I want to get into like the coolness of this particular DLC. Because it is so cool. Give the worm a dog-looking face? A dogger. Wait, the dogger? Is that from Undertale? Like that thing? Or am I thinking of something else? Alright, where haven't I been? We have to go downstairs, for sure. I remember downstairs. For Fume, Alon I don't remember so much. And we can't do Fume right now anyway for reasons. Let's take a look at what we can go to right now. There's you going up. And there's you going down. There's also you going down. Or up. Oh my god, it's this one. Think of sword as air? Is true air Gordon? I mean, when you say air, you mean the one who ends up with the sword? The sword itself just ends up in hands that can wield it. It's sort of like a, I don't know, like a destined thing, I guess? At least that's how it's depicted. Hang on. This is... Despair ahead in short pullback. That must be Smelter. But no, the sword sort of... I don't know, it's sort of faded. It's attracted, or those who can use it are drawn to it, and those who it draws those to it that can use it also. It's like a mutual thing. It's really interesting. It's tough enough without the re-healing. Oh yeah, for sure. Right, I want to go there because I don't remember what that is. Ooh, yes. All right. The re-healing, I don't hate it or anything. But, oh my god, I think the floor breaks here. It's more, I want to do the fight with Valstat. What's up, this place? Is it like a factory? Yes, this is where they created everything to do with the Iron Keep. So first of all, they made the iron, but also they made the golems. Or is it another one that the floor starts breaking? So this is one of the places of power of the Iron King, but not the only one. Because he also has his castle. Yeah, no, it's gonna break here. Hang on, I want to show it off because it's funny. Oh no, the floor broke. Oh no, the floor broke. Oh no, it broke again. Oh my god. What? Ah! Okay, I forgot about that part. That was real. Total. That was like such good acting. I know, because it was so believable. You really thought that I was, you know, scared until the end. That was all real. Was it this one or... Oh man, now I got all turned around. Must be this one. I think it's this one. Break the floor, break your face. It's true. Hello? Where's my elevator? I don't remember. Oh! Wait. No, my ride. Yeah, I love that section because the floor just keeps on fucking breaking like 3 times in a row. They really sink in that you have made a mistake at this time. Fire that contractor. Truly, the Iron King needs better people. Oh, I thought you come to life. I don't trust you. Ah! Got other problems. Hey, dummy, did you fall? Couldn't be me, I never fall. I spoke too soon? I may sometimes I fall. Don't we all sometimes? Don't we all sometimes fall? Who amongst us has not fallen once or twice? Oh, Jesus. Alright, this leads to that, or this leads to what? Whee! Oh, it's happening again! Not like this. Whee! Oh! No! Oh my god. Okay, we gotta open the door again. This one's a little tough. But there's only one of them and he's slow. Oh, Jesus. Haha! Iframes, baby! What happened to you guys? It really is so funny to me to watch the multiple dudes just deceasing. Oh my fucking god! Scary. Oh no. Oh no, there's an Adalia nearby! Run! Run! Ow! My cheeks. I feel like I remember there being an illusory wall somewhere around here. We'll have to check when I'm not getting shot by arrows. I think they got shot in the face. Oh yeah? Something like that. Said the sword is passed down through generations. True, we don't really know anything about Artorias having an heir. So we don't actually, I don't think it was directly Artorias's family member, but it was clearly passed down in one family at least. So it's something. Okay. But that's a good point. It does imply that, but we don't really know anything about that. These ones have the healing aura, and they will heal... actually, let's grab the bonfire, because it's kind of a bitch. These will heal the boss. This is a challenging boss. This is one of my favorites, actually. But the difficult part comes is that there's 4 of them around the arena, so you need to destroy at least a couple of them. You don't need to. You don't need to. But it's best to at least destroy a few of them, so you can walk around the arena and have access to some of it. Oh, dang. That's alright, we made it. Yeah, since Artorias, but the thing is, the entire game is about not direct heirs inheriting certain things. Like, I don't think that the Lost Sinner is directly related to the Witch of Izalith. I don't think that, but yet she is. So it's almost like the cycles continue, kind of like reincarnation, potentially. You could make an argument that it's like Artorias being reincarnated in a different form, and that's why the sword is wielded. But I don't think it's always him. However, his soul might be involved. If anything, I think his soul is within the sword. Oh, I mistimed it. Alright, we don't really need to fight these guys. I just want to get my souls back so we can level up our weapon a little bit more. Symbolic errors, yeah. So either way, it's definitely Artorias' sword, like no doubt. And this is kind of an example of what I mean about what Dark Souls 2 does, is if you play Dark Souls 1, by reading the description and looking at it, and looking at the moveset, you'd be able to pick up this is Artorias' sword, but you won't know unless you play it. It's sort of like an homage or a reference, but it's not super ham-fisted. You don't get, this is Artorias' great sword. He was a, you know, it's subtle. But it's there if you know. Helmet that makes Fume Knight skip to phase 2? Yep, that's Velstad's helm. And that's actually why I got it, so I can do exactly that. I intend to fight Fume in phase 2 mode the whole time, because it's fun. But I would like to show off the moveset, so we'll do both. We'll start off Fume. We're not going to do it now, though, because I don't have enough to break the Nadalia statues. I actually like Fume. I don't really want him to be healing the whole time, though. It kind of throws off the fight. So we're going to show off Fume, phase 1. We're going to show off the phase 2 transition, and then we're going to fight him with Velstad's helmet on, so you can see how he enrages immediately.
I knew you.
All right, not this. I'm going to level up this. All right, Drakekeeper's Ultra Greatsword plus 10, so we can try a brand new weapon. We don't have the stats for Artorias's, but I'd like to try it out. I think I've used it actually before. Looking good. So basically, we've heard about Fume Knight already. His name is Raim, and he and Velstad disagreed. And it might have something to do with Nashandra being what they disagreed about, but I'm not sure. Either way, Raim was branded a traitor, and he left. And/or was forced away. It's kind of 50-50 there.
You need up?
Like, if you're branded a traitor and, you know, you're kind of suggested to leave.
Are you sure?
Because they're like, well, we won't, you know, imprison you or anything, but we will kill you if you stick around. You know, something like that. Yo, Nostradamus, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Oh my goodness, thanks so much for 5 gifted subs to the community. I really appreciate that. And a 6th bonus. Thanks so much. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the gifted sub bombs today, everyone. Gotten a lot of support. Damn, Raph, your badass is showing. I genuinely find Fume just fun. Like, I really like him. I'm gonna struggle with him. I just like him. He's one of my favorite fights. Everyone's favorite emo crowboy? Exactly. Don't need to kill all Nadalias, you just need to keep them out. Yeah, but it gives you more room to maneuver. I prefer to destroy at least 2 or 3 of them when I fight him, but that's up to you. However, I only have 0. So I can't really do that right now. We have to go somewhere else. I actually don't. Okay, I do remember where we go. We go to the top and we descend again, but now the elevators are moving. Twitch gave 2 its RNG. Wait, really? Oh my god, I totally didn't see that. Thank you for 7 gifted subs, Nostradamus. Courage is not the absence of fear. Yeah, courage is just like when you find everything fun. I don't even think I'm brave in this case. I just like him. I just think he's neat. I totally forgot about this. Oh my god, dexterity ring? I could never use such a thing. Oh my god, I totally forgot to read this. This is the Covenant item for the Dragon Seal. Oh my god, I didn't even read the Abyss Seal. I've totally forgotten to be reading these seals. Oh my gosh. Okay, this one you've read. Yes. Crest of Blood. Ring of the Brotherhood of Blood Covenant. This ring is nothing special. Perhaps in the end an oath is but a window into the ambitions of the oath taker. If you have taken this oath, then you know what you want. To be soaked in the blood of your kind. You've read The Rat. Bellkeeper Scylla we've read. Oh my god, actually. For that is their love, that is their curse. Love is a curse, love that. Sunsail we've read. Ancient Dragon Seal, Ring of the Dragon Remnants Covenant, slightly increases Estus Flask HP recovery. Possessing a dragon scale is proof of its owner's prowess. Strength should always be displayed boldly and meted out justly. Members of the Covenant who bear dragon scales can fight with one another. The survivor of the duel claims the dragon scale of the opponent. Abyss Seal, Ring of the Pilgrims of Dark Covenant, increases the attack strength of hexes, but casting them reduces HP. What is dark? Perhaps we already know. We fear dark, yet find solace in it. Those who join this covenant can see the hidden dark chasm. Oh my god, the strength and the dex ring. Oh, powerful. An oddly deformed iron ring increases the strength of its wearer. The old Iron King ruled over a great age of iron. The king's power allowed him to mold iron freely as if he held sway over the forces of life and creation. So it seems to be something inherent that he does. Velsad's fight is an Elden Ring fight. He would fit perfectly in Elden Ring, but I actually like him. He does kind of seem like Godfrey in some ways. He's just got a big weapon. He swings it. He slams it, you know. Dexterity Ring, an oddly deformed iron ring, increases the dexterity of its wearer. Same lore otherwise. I might actually want to rock the Strength Ring. I forgot I got that. Alright, so we're trying out a new weapon. But first we must ascend and descend. Oh, good start. Baneful Bird Ring. Oh my god, that's so emo. Ring of Raim the Traitor reduces stamina loss when blocking with shield. Raim was an agile swordsman who served King Vendrick, but after resigning from his post, he reconsidered his way of life and was born again as a stalwart warrior. So basically he used to be a dex nerd and then he became a strength gamer, so he's a quality man now. Definitely a quality gamer. Curse Horse Area? No, we haven't done that yet. That's this is the first DLC we've done. Okay. Oh, I can hear Nadalia. This one... Yep, I remember. Velstadt found out he leveled Dex. I'm just saying, Vendrick had, you know, a sexy strength main and a sexy Dex main. He had it all. And then he had a hot wife who's also of the dark. He had it all, truly. I'm generous. Or I'm jealous is what I'm trying to say. Ooh, talking's hard. Oh, shit. Whoopsie. Alright, so this is where we could go before. Okay. Strengthsy. Yeah, I'm so generous, dude. Oh, wait. I remember. This? Okay, maybe it isn't here. I remember like being able to go the other side of one of these and then accessing something from here. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. I mean, there's that, but do I need to go there? Oh, fuck. Well, I'm over here now. We can take things as they come. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I've been here. Oh, bummer. Ooh, a battle axe. We've fallen too far. Oop. Hidden door on there? On the middle platform? Vendor got goth waifu, but they were bad for each other, so she became a magical skeleton and he a hollow. I mean, to be fair, he was like, that's kind of like her true form. That's like, she already was like that. He knew what he was getting into. I'm telling you, Vendrick is like the guy who goes, oh my god, I totally want a hot goth mommy to ruin my life, and then she shows up and it turns out that he's also toxic and they ruin each other's lives. And then he goes, oh no. Like, what, are you stupid? Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what you asked for. I want to do some jumping. Like, I want to jump somewhere dramatically. Maybe it's lower? There's a lower one there. I mean, there is this. Do I recognize this? No. From's new IP will be on the next gen console. I can see that. Don't think you could have predicted the degree of bad that Nashandra was, but the thing is, she wasn't that bad. She was literally an entity that can be molded, and he molded her into what she became, which is a creature of pure ambition. Like, that's the thing. Wanting something is not bad. Nothing is inherently bad that humans have. Like, what if you want to do really well in college and you study crazy hard because you want to become a doctor so badly because you want to help people, and you work your fucking ass off, and all you can think about, it obsesses you, and that is what you want. You talk to a lot of really successful people in like any sort of academics that requires like a lot of schooling or study, and they have a drive. You need a drive, right? They want it. And that's kind of the thing, is the idea of wanting something is not inherently bad, but if you're like, I will kill everyone in my graduating class so I will be the only potential doctor, then we might have a problem. And Vendrick is the type of guy who's like, I will go to a land and conquer it and take it from the people who are here because I want it, because I need power. It's for a good cause, I swear. But that's what he did, right? So when you take someone like that who wants power, no matter what the intent is, he fed that urge into her because she was able to be molded. Vendrick was a full, whole-ass guy and a king when they met. Nashandra was not. Because none of the Children of Dark, the reason they're called Children of Dark, I really feel like it's meant to evoke the idea that they are also not literally children. Like, I'm not being like, oh, Vendrick was a creep, not like that, but they are to be molded. They are young. They are fragments of a person, and thus they are not full in who they are. They're more susceptible and vulnerable to it. Oh, another great bow. Because remember, Vendrick wanted the throne before Nashandra. He conquered a whole land. He wanted this land in particular. We don't really know who he was before he conquered Drank Lake, because everything about that, his whole story kind of begins there. We don't get backstory. We don't get like, oh, he grew up and then his beloved older brother became an undead and he was like, this curse sucks. And then him and Aldia, his remaining brother, went on a journey. No, we don't get that. We just get like, he conquered a land and he became the king and he was a good, noble ruler and his people loved him, but also like, he sure did really love power and conquering people. All right, so we've been through this. I feel like I've been on both sides of this door. Okay, where does this lead to? She was the one who convinced Vendrick to go up to the giants. She literally went, hey, you know how you conquered a land? Well, guess what? I heard of these super scary giants. And they're so bad. I swear, you just have to go kill them. I would feel a lot differently about Vendrick's whole thing if he didn't already conquer a land before he went to conquer another one. Like, that's kind of a very key trait. Also, the idea of telling someone to do something as being more powerful than the person actually doing it, I find that really intriguing. Like, why is she worse than him who actually did it? If I tell you, hey, go kill your neighbor. This is a joke, just to be clear. I'm not telling anyone to kill your neighbor before Twitch fucking bans me. And you do it. Like, am I worse than you doing it? Really? Clipped? Oh no. It's really astonishing to me that people, it's very interesting because Nishandra, from what we can tell, she does supplement Vendrick's power, but she seems to be a lot weaker than him. Both are equally as bad? I very much disagree. Very much so. Because we're not talking about, like, go murder. We're talking about starting a war. Vendrick knew exactly what he was doing, and he'd done it before. We cannot erase that from his story. He went to a land, killed the people in it, kicked them out, and became a king. That is very key to his past before Nishandra ever came in. Maybe he actually believed the giants were a threat. Maybe truly he did. Maybe he was like, oh no, the giants are totally gonna invade me if I don't attack them first. But I don't think he did. I think he needed a target and he got one. Gave the order to do it, but here's another very, very key difference. In the discussion of Vendrick and Nishandra, Vendrick is always the power. He is the ruler. He is the king and she is the queen. The queen is secondary to the king. It's a complete reversal of Elden Ring, where the queen, Marika, is the ruler. She is the god. And the king is still important as the Elden Lord, but it's an opposite hierarchy. She's up here, Godfrey's right under, right? In this game, Vendrick's here and Nishandra's underneath. She has power in her own way as the queen, but when it comes to like actual warfare, there's a reason she isn't that good of a fight when you fight her. It's because she's not meant for actual combat. She's not very good at it. She's not strong. She doesn't have as powerful of a soul. Also, when they met... So, when Marika told Godfrey to do the killing, and he gleefully did it, both of them have a part to play there. But what's really interesting is that Nishandra, clearly, she pretty much has no power, as far as we can tell, except for the natural allure of the dark. Because humans are drawn to it. However, when you talk to Vendrick, we will eventually get to it, he knew what she was. Thought that women will drive men to evil? Definitely. Definitely. The idea that she was there and she did it, and therefore he was such a good guy until she came along. Very much like a misogynistic idea. But what's interesting here is I think Dark Souls 2 subverts it. Because the entire game... Oh my god, I lived. That was so stupid. Dark Souls 2 is a game in its entirety. It's very on the surface. It seems like one thing, but has so much more depth below. The case of the queen manipulating the king, which would ultimately lead to his downfall. But why, the question that I have is, why are you, like, why is he not getting this blame? Like, we're not talking about a saint who did nothing but pray to God, and then a woman walked in and suddenly he's like, okay, time to start murdering. We're talking about a warlord and conquering king who went and conquered more lands. Why is he not responsible for his own choices? This is the constant discourse of this game that is the most maddening thing to me in the whole world. If I walked to your house and I went, hello, I'm Raph, I'm a streamer, people watch me all the time and they totally trust my opinions, you should go do a war. And you went to a war. Like, am I really worse than that? Marlo just said, yeah. Whose side are you on, cat child? Like, you cannot think of him as someone who is corrupted by some evil lady with her vagina magic, because the fact is, he already did the things that he's doing more of. So you absolutely cannot erase his part in it. Also, why are we... Okay, we have a woman who is literally a fragment of one person and wanders to try to find a king because she's weak and scared. And you're telling me that she has more agency than the grown-ass guy with a radiant soul? Like, I'm sorry, dude. If anyone's supposed to be the, oh no, they were poor manipulated. No, it's, oh no, it's not, if anyone's your baby girl, it should be Nishandra. Do not baby girlify Vendrick. Like, seriously. Who is the one in power here? This is the same logic as, like, if you, okay, what if you are walking around without a helmet and then someone bashes you in the head with a baseball bat? Well, you weren't wearing a helmet. Why, did you want to get bashed in with a baseball bat? No, that's insane logic. Small uwu bean king. Bro, I've never seen more baby girlifying than Vendrick and Godfrey. Godfrey is literally, like, I know his pecs are hypnotizing, but this man is literally like, strength befits a crown. I will kill everyone because if I'm stronger than them, then I deserve to rule them. I will defeat all my enemies because I think it's cool to fight. And everyone's like, bro, Chad, king, what? So sick. And then we're like, oh, but Marika did a genocide though. Okay, but who is the one who actually did that genocide? Marika gave the order. Yes, she is complicit. She is absolutely someone who was like, we need to kill the giants. We need to kill, they can threaten us. But who actually did the killing? That's your baby girl. You have to understand that yes, Godfrey's cool, but he also killed a whole lot of people. You want to talk about the war crime? They're the war crime couple. They're phenomenal. Oh my god, they're so sick. Been here for 20 seconds, already like it here? Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm glad to hear it. Classic rant. This is the topic that gets me so into the lore. Because yes, Nishandra is a force of the dark, but what is the dark? It is humans. Vendrick has the dark in him too, because he is a human. He's not like Gwyn, he's not like Artorias, he's not like the Dark Souls 1 characters. And that's what's so cool about this entire story. It's all humans. All of them. Every single character is a human. They all have the dark within them. They have the capacity for good, and they have the capacity for evil. It's all shades of gray. There is, and even then, Gwyn, with his light soul, is like the biggest fucking prick in Loreathon. So let's not even get started. But even then, if the dark is pure evil, then Vendrick must be pure evil too, but he's not. No one's arguing that. But you cannot take away his responsibility. A lot of the characters in the game try to. They act with, they do this whole like, oh, yeah, Nishandra, he was like such a good king, and then Nishandra came in and he got transfigured and transformed and blah, 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 blah. The only people who talk like this are the people who knew him and were close to him. And it is supposed to give you this idea of a corruptive force and Nishandra's evil, but that's so surface level on the reading. You have to look deeper. And when we go deeper is this DLC, all three of them. We encounter 3 more of the sisters of Nishandra. In other words, fragments of Manus. And we get to learn, if you're still thinking Nishandra's evil, you can't play these DLC and think it's the same thing. They're more complicated than that. You should fight Fume Knight. Bro, I don't remember where to go! Hey, Akechi, can you show me where to go? Or are you just gonna betray me like you did in Persona 5? I'm still hurt. I'm still hurt. Okay, can I talk about Persona 5 for a bit? Say Nishandra has the power to control the dark? No, 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 no. She just is dark. She is like a dark soul. Do you get the bonfire down there? Like, yeah, but I can't, like, I have to stab the things. Like, I'm not gonna have him healing the whole time. I know you speak Polish, but didn't know you speak truth so perfectly. Yes, the only thing that I'm arguing is a one-dimensional POV where we're not talking about a fairy tale, where it's not a good king and an evil queen. This is not what the story is about. It never has been. The entire game is feeding you tidbits that show that it's a mutual relationship between them. But the DLC bash you over the head with it. What Vendrick took from the giants led to the curse. No, the curse already existed. The curse is inevitable because of linking the flame. Oh, I thought that might have been him. Bro, I'm sure this guy can't even find me because I can't even find me. Freda Manus, as she has powers, but we have to listen to Alsana too. Alsana personifies fear, yes. And she describes herself as like clinging onto the Ivory King because as a being of fear. Oh. No! He gave up! Oh, fuck. So did I, brother. Relatable content. Looking for smelter wedges? I remember that I can get them somewhere, but the problem is I don't remember where. I'm so lost. Ignore Takechi Goro. They don't know that I was a undesirable child. Okay, in Persona 5, there's a character who at one point, he's literally the meme of they don't know that I'm whatever. He's like chilling and then out of fucking nowhere, like no one says a word. Nobody asked. He just thinks to himself, they don't know that I was an undesirable child, and I fucking lost my shit. Like, brother, what are you on about? Oh my god. Didn't read my whole comment. I was talking about Akechi right now. We got content. Big impact on Vendrick actions? Yes, because they are mirrors of one another. When was this? This is when Akechi is in the TV station and he realizes that, you know, the twist happened. And he's like, wait a second. But he's literally just chilling there like on a TV show and everyone's laughing at his joke. And he goes, they don't know I was undesirable child. Anyway, Nashandra, like the example of want and desire that I just described, I think is pretty striking. Everything can be twisted. Vendrick was a good dude who just wanted to break the curse, right? That's a good goal. A lot of humans want to break the curse. Look at what it did to Lucatiel. That's heartbreaking. I want to break the curse too. I don't want humans to turn hollow and lose who they are. That's so sad. I'm gonna go invade a country and kill everyone and then make myself queen because of it. That's pretty fucked up, brother. Somehow I did not remember that. Okay, maybe you didn't find it as funny as I did. I just saw it the other day, so that's why I remember. So when you get a guy like that who's like, everything I do is worth it as long as I get more power, and then you attach a dark queen to it, what do you get? Well, the light grows because it's fed by the dark, but the dark also grows. And when you have a mirror like that, when you are the portrait of Dorian Gray, and your base drawing is the warlord that is Vendrick, who conquers nations for a good cause, but he still does, well, then you get a pretty ugly portrait. It's only in royal... Oh, really? Are you good at wandering? I'm good at wandering. I'm on my rant shit right now. Don't think that Vendrick could easily resist Nashandra conspiracies? They weren't a conspiracy. Like, she literally just said, hey, go kill the giants. And he was like, okay, that's apparently all we know. That's literally it. We have no like, oh no, he like struggled. And the thing is, he invaded them to get a power. So, Welliger tells us, yeah, she told him of the threat of the giants. So we get that bit. But according to other lore, he sailed the seas to get the power of the giants. So there was no threat. He just wanted something they had. So like, Vendrick wanted something that someone else had, so he went and he conquered, well, he tried to conquer them, and he took it from them. If I want a fucking croissant, and I steal it from the bakery, it doesn't matter how much I wanted the damn croissant. It doesn't matter that I'm actually going to go feed it to someone who's starving to death. I shouldn't steal a croissant. Interesting Oscar Wilde reference. I was thinking of the portrait of Nashandra. Nashandra isn't 100% innocent, no, but there's also something to be said about how the queens... So there's an element of fate here too. Don't get me wrong, there is fate. Because why did Nadalia, the queen of loneliness, end up with the king who is already gone, thus enhancing her loneliness? Why did... Sunken King's a bit weird, but I think I'm going to find some stuff because I remember... There's some hints. His whole obsession is dragons, these beings of like destruction. and she represents anger. So I think there's a link there. But why did the guy who is like the greediest for power, Vendrick, specifically power, end up with, and the one with the biggest desires, end up with the Dark of Want? Like, they are paired. It's almost like fate that they happen to find each other. Why didn't Nadalia find Ivory King? Maybe that would have been better. Giants were French, not Italian? What? So the thing is, they have a symbiotic relationship, so they help each other. Nashandra powered up Vendrick, and Vendrick powered up Nashandra. But they also, there's something else in the exchange. It's sort of like, hang on, I gotta think of an analogy. I can't think of any analogy that is not really weird. It's not like he was thinking, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna increase her lust for power by having lots of lust for power. But they sort of reflect one another. The giants having garlic bread? Oh, I missed that part. What if the giants had garlic bread? Yeah, what if they had garlic bread? What Vendrick took from the giants? I mean, there is the Ashen Mist Heart, which seems linked to the giants. But the thing is, as far as we know, this isn't... Where is it? This isn't what allows you to create golems, because it looks like he didn't create golems until he conquered the giants. But what's interesting is if the Iron King came first, he would have had other golems to study. So it looks like something he was missing that allowed him to enhance his ability to understand the soul arts. It could be the Ashen Mist Heart, because it does allow you to enter memories, and... memories are kind of the essence of the soul in this game, because hollows who have no souls have no memories. So it could be something like that. What Vendrick is described as doing is someone who peered into the essence of the soul. Can you say that line for me?
Those who come to drink,
no.
it happens to them.
No.
That blue knight,
No.
Although he'd
No.
perhaps that tiny thing.
Stop telling me about the neighbors.
sign you bear will drain your very souls. And without souls, you will turn hollow.
Giants dream
Stay
already?
strong.
Yeah, all of them.
Do not lose hope. Even when you have precious...
Okay, thank you so
For
much.
when the undead dies,
Yes.
not all undead are hollows.
Yes. Sorry, we've heard this before, that's why I'm
If
skipping.
you find an est so that over the hill and past the forest is the king's castle, where a man peered straight into the essence of the soul. But whatever came of it,
That's why I find this so interesting, is that's how it's described, that he peered into the essence. And other monarchs beforehand, the Prince of Alkin and the Princess of Ven, I did it backwards. The Prince and Princess, Mitha, the old Iron King, they were apparently able to make golems. So that's one level of understanding of the soul arts. Also, it's something that Gwyn did. Gwyn took pieces of his great, magnificent soul and gave it to others when needed. Very rarely, because it does diminish him, but he still did it. So the idea of taking other souls or your souls, and not to mention, naturally, undead do it as well. When we kill someone, we take their souls. They're like drawn to us. So, I don't know. I think it's actually really interesting that she says it specifically like that, and I wonder if it isn't the Ashen Mist Heart, which is the giant's treasure. And that's why it ends up with the, in the Ancient Dragon, because Aldia likely ended up with it. Endgame throne is carved on a giant throne, so maybe giants linked at some point. So we do know that a giant linked the flame, but the way I read it is more that Vendrick sort of built the kiln and the soul arts and all of his knowledge upon the backs of the giants. Because I'm pretty sure, don't giants like appear to take you to the throne and you have to walk upon them? They're more like golems, but they look like giants. So it's interesting. It's almost like you have to walk on the giants to achieve your goal. And monarchs do that. I'm not saying that he's the only king who's ever conquered. In fact, in Dark Souls, most of our rulers have conquered lands. Marika, Gwyn, and Vendrick all conquered. It's a very key part of their whole means of becoming a monarch. Gwyn, though, Gwyn literally killed not giant this time, dragon. He killed the dragons. So Like, they were the sort of source of an age, which is the age of ancients, or the age of gray. And he killed them so that he could have his age. So once again, talking about like eliminating an entire species, that's what he did. And that's sort of like the beginning of time, the beginning of all history. And it's portrayed as a good thing, right? Because like we need to have our Dark Souls game. But nonetheless, that's what he started with. That was his very first action when he had power, was to conquer someone else. Drive Vendor to take the throne so she can fulfill her desires. No. Listen, the queens can influence, of course, but I would argue it's very much in the opposite direction. I think personally the kings have way more influence on their queens than the reverse. Most of the game presents that concept to us because, once again, let's look at the Ivory King and Alsana. Alsana is the fragment of Manus that represents fear. She is literally fear personified. And this is an Inside Out. She literally manages to be the bravest figure in the lore that we encounter because she was linked to the Ivory King. He sacrificed himself to appease the Chaos Flame to protect everyone of his nation. But while he's not there, Alsana needs to hold it back. And she does. She sits alone in a castle for an unknown length of time, like an age, waiting for someone to come help, but she does it alone. Because she was linked to him, because he was just that brave himself. How can someone who personifies fear be brave? Well, because the fear can be conquered, because fear is not inherently bad, it's not inherently evil. Fear can make you cowardly, it can make you trip someone else to make sure they get caught by the bear rather than you, but it can also drive you to protect others because you don't, like, maybe you know that someone might attack you in war and you prepare. And people call you paranoid, but you're ready just in case. Maybe you store food because you're scared of something, you know, like a hurricane coming. Maybe you have a plan to be ready for a hurricane. Is it really bad to be scared of something? No, it's what you do with it. If you let the fear control you, then yes. Alsana could have been just like Nishandra. She could have taken the soul of the Iron King, or Ivory King in this case, and made herself stronger because if you're stronger, you have less to fear. But she didn't. Because he was a good person, so she became a good person too. That's what's so interesting about this. We cannot dismiss them as pure evil. If anything, I think the influence is more king on queen than the reverse. Because the kings are full, developed people by the time the queen comes in. The queen is not when she meets the king. And that's what's so interesting. Insatiable lust power that was there even before Vendrick because she represents want. That is her facet. But I've already described how want is not necessarily a bad thing. We know this. None of them are inherently bad. Fear, anger, want, and loneliness. None of them are inherently bad. You cannot dismiss them as just by default evil. That's way too shallow of interpretation. It's just like, you can't. Wanting is not bad. I like the analogy, I've said it before. What if Vendrick, rather than conquering, what if he was obsessed with giving his people the best possible life? What if he devoted himself to science, to improve their land and their nation, to increase their medical knowledge so that no one need to suffer and die? What if he built beautiful, safe cities with lots of features and aqueducts for water? What if that was his obsession? What do you think Nishandra would do? She would probably reflect that too, and she would make the best possible nation with him together. Wanting something is not bad. It's absolutely not. There's nothing wrong with wanting anything. Without fear, there is no bravery? Exactly. So that's the thing. Like, I know it's more complicated than that, but I don't think we can just go, well, she wanted things, so she's bad. Dude, I want chocolate cake sometimes. It doesn't mean I'm going to steal someone and take theirs. Dude, I fucking love cheesecake, but I will wait in line to get my cheesecake that I will pay for, or I'll make one. I'm not very good at making cheesecake, though. I've never actually tried, but cheesecake's a little scary for me. Just because I want cheesecake doesn't mean I'm gonna, like, gorge on cheesecake until I get a tummy ache, you know? Now, the thing is, it is more complicated because he did want strength for a good reason, right? Like, I'm not saying he's bad either, but the fact is, if he wanted something and he wants power at all costs, and look at her, she wanted power at all costs to such an extreme degree that she wanted his power and wanted to take over him. right? Nadalia is so desperate to be with her king that she sort of possessed his entire castle. She clutches onto it with her ashen idols. She possesses the armor. But honestly, what is she doing that's so bad? Like, really, she's just kind of really fucking depressed and sad. She does need to kind of be exercised like a ghost, right? But the fact that she's not sitting there and, you know, being like, if I met my king, I would kill him so that he would... Like, she's not like a fucking yandere, right? We don't know. Miss self-control over here. I've never had a problem with overeating, to be honest. I just, like, I eat food and I'm like, this is a good amount. And then I have cheesecake for later. You stay away from my cake. I can be trusted around cake. You want to win PvP though? Yeah, that's true. Loneliness is bad. Being solitary is beneficial. Oh, very good way of putting it. Absolutely. So like Nadalia would have a risk of being a super clingy girlfriend for sure. But with a confident king, she could probably have become a healthy, well-developed person who's okay with being alone when needed. You know? I think in base game, if you want to go, oh yeah, Nashandra was just evil, then yeah, but we cannot look at her and her sister after meeting her sisters. Like, I think it's way too narrow of a view. This game is way too complex. Like, seriously? I actually think that, like, Elden Ring doesn't even keep up with this game in terms of the depth of it. Because what's so cool is it has all this, everything that Elden Ring has, but it's just one generation and different groups. It's really just king and queen and king and queen and king and queen and all their related people around. This game is so fucking complex. And it always has been. Did they change item descriptions in DS2 Scholar? She wouldn't have sought him out in that case? I think she would have sought him out. Because, like, the queens find kings. And apparently they all came at different times, because these kings came at different times as well. Like, Elden Ring is really great. I'm not trying to disparage Elden Ring. I'm just saying I think Dark Souls 2 is even better when it comes to the depth of story and the subtlety in the storytelling. Elden Ring is too, but Dark Souls 2 just... It's so next level, you know? It kind of depends, like, why do the queens come at different times? Why do they happen to find their king? Like, it's... There is a little bit of that. Well, it's fate. They all went to their opposites? No, that's what I'm saying. They didn't go to their opposites. They went to their like. I would argue that the Ivory King feared the Chaos Flame more than anyone else, which is why he knew the threat it posed, and that's why he faced it. Changed a lot of the descriptions. Is there a list of what they changed? Because, like, I'd be very interested, because I've only played Scholar. I'm gonna try searching from here again. I really don't remember where to go. It's been too long. This place, I always kind of get lost. Oh my god. This weapon's shorter. Fate versus causality. Yeah. Baneful bird ring? Got it. Yep. Yep, that I got. Aw, dang it. Ah, screw it. I just need to find more smelter wedges. And I don't remember how to get to Elan either. Can I get to Elan right now? Like, I think I can. I don't think there's anything else blocking me, but I can't remember how to get to Elan. Maybe I can't get to him, but I can get to him, you know? Because I think maybe I need the crown? Okay, this weapon is just a touch shorter, and it's throwing me off because I got so used to the greatsword length. We're trying to find smelter wedges. I need more smelter wedges. I know you get a couple more. I know you get one after Alon. So he's kind of required, so is Fume, but you can kind of do them in any order, I think. The Sisters of Dark are really interesting. The Children of Dark are really interesting, specifically because we have to look at them all as, like, what makes them different and what makes them the same. A lot of the time, people sort of talk about the Sisters and they go, yeah, all of them were evil except for Alsana. And that's the general understanding that I get a lot. Yeah, they all, like, corrupted their kings and they were all, like, really bad because they're of the dark, of course. But only Alsana was good. Why was Alsana good? What was the difference? That is the only question that I always ask. It's so interesting to consider. Why did she turn out good by our standards? Why was she able to conquer the trait of hers that she was born into? Well, I don't think she did. I don't think she conquered it at all. I think she remained fearful until the day we either take her out or help her take out the king, really, to free him. But it's about facing the fear. 3 or 4 in a chest, forgot how to get there? Yeah, I feel like it's where those doors are. I don't remember. Oh, I didn't go over here. What the heck is this? Oh. I don't think this is it, but this is still something. Oh, you jerks. I don't love this weapon. It's weird. It's so similar, but it's just a little shorter. It's really throwing me off. Very rare that in Dark Souls you can say that something is definitely evil. Exactly. No one is irredeemably evil. I mean, a few characters are. I would have listed, before Elder and DLC, I would have listed Moog as one of them. Yeah, he's pretty bad. Nope. He actually is redeemed. Whoops. Not even Radigan? Listen, it's very unfair you keep bringing up Radigan because you know I'm allergic to fuckboys. Like, that's very rude of you. You know, like what if you're allergic to shellfish and I just took a fucking clam and went by your head and go, whoa, 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 it's a clam, whoa. You know, that'd be kind of rude, right? I didn't choose to be allergic to fuckboys. It's just the way that my human form was born, all right? Seath and Gwyn are pretty bad, both of them, yeah. But, and this is probably the most romantic tale in all of Dark Souls. Seath and Gwyn are both pretty dang bad, but they genuinely care for each other. And trust one another. Prepare the articles one by one on the way back machine. Oh god, there's really nothing better. It's gotta be Fextra. Trash on Radigan every time. It's not my, like, I cannot stand people like Radigan. I know he's like a half person. But like, Radigan fucking sucks. You know what I mean? I mean... Sure, I guess, you know, it's a good thing that he met Renala because then we wouldn't have such delightful children like Radon and Ronnie and Rykard, you know? It sure is good they met, that's for sure. I'm sure they're very happy. Yeah, okay. Always felt sad for Priscilla? Yeah, that sucks. Elevator's up from 3rd bonfire, take a right. It's gotta be this one, right? No, this is the... We go up. Okay, we gotta start exploring up. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything. And it turns out I did, so it's good. Gwyn straight up locked away one of his best soldiers to keep Seath safe. And that's an interesting one, because we know... So... It's kind of funny, now that I think about it. No one ever... Like, everyone's like, oh yeah, like, Nashandra manipulated him. But what about Seath and Gwyn? Because Gwyn was friends with Seath, and he was friends with Havel. And Havel and Seath hated one another because Havel was a dragon killer. Because that's what he did. That's what Gwyn's people did. We have to go up, right? Hang on. Elevators. No, take me. Oh, dang it. But basically, he ends up locked in a cell before he even went hollow, and it's one of those. Oh, this is for your own good, because at one point you'll be hollow. The way I read it was implied that Seath was whispering in Gwyn's ear. I was like, oh, Havel, you know, he's one of those humans, you know, and humans go hollow. They can't help it. It's not their fault. But they do. Hang on, I feel like I've been here. Let's check this. Because this I don't remember. Oh, shit. Well, we'll do it just like that, but smarter this time. So the story is either Seath was like... But what's interesting is that Havel hated Seath, but, you know, Gwyn hated dragons and he hated humans, but two of his closest friends were a dragon and a human. I'm sure, oh my god, I can almost imagine Gwyn going, oh, it's okay, you're one of the good ones, though. I hate all dragons, they suck, but you're one of the good ones. Ugh. Gross. Yeah, I can't, even though I killed all the dragons, and you could definitely call it a genocide, you can't call me, I don't, like, I clearly, my best friend's dragon, so you can't, like, be pissed. I just made it to the fucking foyer. What the fuck? To be fair, Seath was also like pick me on one of the good dragons. Oh, for sure. No. Seath is 100% a pick me dragon. Like, no doubt. Will he find you this time? Is he just gonna give up? Find out next time. Bro, if I make it to where I'm trying to go, which I don't remember where it is. Wait, is it somewhere in here? Well, I've already been here. I don't think it's in here. This isn't the right way, right? Yeah, imagine I find my way and then he finds me and kills me. It would be kind of funny, but I'd be like so forever lost. You passed second elevator up? Oh, fuck. Oh, I lived. Second elevator. Thing is, there's like a lot of elevators in here. Is it this one? No, this is down, right? This one? Oh, I got the key! I remember. There was another locked door, right? Oh no, there's this. I just totally forgot about this room. No, this is it! This is it! I remember now. This is what I was looking for. Oh my god, poor guy fucking gave up. Poor Akechi, man. Listen, I'm not trying to roast you, Akechi, but I just feel like Goro Akechi from Persona 5 would never do this. He would never give up on his target. So, maybe you should pick like a different name. Meanwhile, Akechi, I can't change my character's name after making it. I'm sorry, Akechi. It was for the bit, okay? Yeah, it's in here. I remember. There's a thing. Hang on. Oh fuck. Why is there 80 boys here? Like, I know this is like the town of 80 boys, but like, Jesus Christ, there really do be 80 boys here. I was greedy. I know. But I know where we're going. We cannot be stopped. I know exactly. Oh, I kind of forgot where I went. It's okay, we can find our way. It's so easy, no problem. There's a 10-year-old 800 comment comprehensive Reddit post made by a mod account which was deleted that leads to a dead Google Drive link. No, the Dark Souls 2 history is lost. Black Knight Halberd or Bandit's Axe is much faster weapons to use.
That sounds like something a Dex build would say. Why do you care about having your weapon be fast? Are you some sort of Dex trader or something?
What history are you looking for? We're looking for how the game changed from Scholar to Vanilla. Also, I want to go up there, but I want to do this first. Because I'm curious about potential lore implications that were only added to Scholar, because that would add a lot more depth as well. Because, like, for example, Aldia. Like, Aldia and everything to do with him was definitely added. I think Novlon probably too, right? Dummy. Just like the situation with Havel? Absolutely. Absolutely. I think a few things are open to interpretation. The only interpretation that I absolutely, well, in the case of Dark Souls 2 that I don't respect, is that the queens are pure evil by the nature of being born. Because by that logic, Manus is pure evil, and, well, all humans are, because they're born with dark in their soul. And also, it gives this idea that some people are simply evil, and they are evil from the time that they are born. And that I have a huge fundamental problem with. It also does remind me of the people who are like, oh yeah, you know, women can't be ambitious. They can only have like families and stuff. Like, we have literal personified ambition. And yeah, she did some fucked up shit. But what, a girl can't have hobbies? You know? Like, damn. The way they just crumple. Oh! Okay, we lived. The problem of evil. Exactly. Isn't that why it's called Dark Souls? Yeah, the entire trilogy is like... In Dark Souls 1, you might have the interpretation that dark is bad and light is good. Like, yeah, absolutely. You can totally play the game and maybe get that impression. But once you realize that the Dark Soul is literally just humanity, I don't know if you can anymore, you know? It's called Dork Souls when you play. Oh, I thought you were saying that to me. And I was about to cry. It's a good thing you weren't saying that to me. Being evil for the sake of being evil doesn't beget good lore. Yeah, like, I don't think anyone is. Even, oh, fuck, it's the Prowlers. Oh my god, it's a poke. I forgot my R2 is a sick-ass poke. I gotta do that more. That is so strong. So, wait. Am I missing only one Smelter Wedge now? Is that all the Smelter Wedges, or am I forgetting one? Dang, he too fast, couldn't ban. Character makes this look like Alice Madness Returns. Thank you. So these guys basically look like the Predator from the Predator, but they're called Prowlers, so it's obviously very different. It's like legally distinct. This is definitely legally distinct Predators. Ow! How goes the DS2? I was lost for like maybe an hour. In Broom Tower again. So these guys very rarely can drop their gear, but it's like super duper rare. Which is too bad. Two more, I think, actually. Okay, which is the one that I'm missing? You get one after a lawn. Where's the final one? Oh my god. It's a katana and a samurai garb. Alas, nothing happened. A pity. But we can come here later. Okay. So this is Alon. This is a boss. We just can't access it. I think we need the crown to access it. Now that I think about it, isn't it interesting that we access it through the crown as if it has the same power that Vendrick did with the Ashen Mist Heart or something. I mean idols? Oh, I'm missing 4 idols. 4 of them, and I have 3 smelter thingies, so I'm gonna... Yeah, no, I think I'm on the right track now. There's 1 near Fume. There's 4 near Fume. Sir Alon is a memory, but we can't access the memory until we have the crown, if I'm remembering right. Is that... Yeah. So isn't that interesting that we have the Ashen Mist Heart? Isn't that chest you tried to open? Yeah. What? Hang on, what are we talking about? Gonna no-hit Alon for the lore? No, I think I'm just gonna show this memory. My own memory, if anyone would like to watch what happens if you no-hit Alon. And not do it this time. That's an old clip. All the boys you died to? No. I think you missed me getting those. We're good. Idol next to life ring +3? Okay, hang on. I have 3 smelter wedges right now. I picked up the original 6. I picked up the 4. And there's 1 after Alon. That's the final one. So... I think. So that's it. Okay, yeah. No problem. I just wanted to make sure that I had the right idea. But some people were talking about the idols. Some people were talking about the smelter wedges. I think we're set, though. We just have to fight Alon now, which I'm very excited about. God, I love this fight. Very nervous, though. The flex, though, already done it, bro. Yeah, what can I say? I'm a gamer. It's the Iron King's memory of the event. But, like, they didn't fight, right? Okay, hang on. Let me get my bearings here. Which one do I like to destroy? I like to destroy definitely this one. I like to sort of fight him near this part of the arena. Weapon did you use on the hit list against him? Rapier. Chat told me it's what hitless people use, so I use like the ultimate sweaty tech. Like I did like RTSR, I think, and everything. Okay. I remember you full playing DS2 once? Oh, I played DS2 on stream, what, like 3 times now? 4? Still have 1 idol in play for Fume? Yeah, I like doing it this way, just because this idol is very convenient. I don't get rid of all of them. I just like to get rid of 3, so then when I get the final thing, I just take this bonfire and run over there. It's very convenient. I normally do it like this. I just forget a couple details. Okay, so I want to use these souls because we're about to be losing them. I have some cool stuff to show. No items though? You know what? I might have used items for Alon. I don't think so though, but I might have. I really had to try for that. It was hard. Because it was also a new game plus, so Alon was a bit tougher. I think. Are you playing on New Game Plus? No, this is a fresh run. Also, if you look at the clip, it might actually have the date. I don't know, though. It's been a while since I've seen the clip, and like, unfortunately, that VOD is probably long gone. Well, no, actually, well, that VOD's probably long gone. Yeah.
Bear until...
And we still have to, oh my god, 26. We still have to, we have to fight Smelter. I haven't forgotten. I just really want to get to more lore stuff. Although, really, maybe Smelter would be a better idea. I really like Fume. It's just, I want to like be able to luxuriate in that boy.
Thanks for the purchase.
I might go back to Smelter. But I think it was during a lore run of Dark Souls 2 that I no-hit Elan because I wanted to see it. All right, let's try Smelter a bit more. Maybe this new weapon will make the difference. Show the Velstadt helm thing with Fume? Yes. All right, we're gonna be ugly, but I want to actually have some like resistance. I'm gonna use Dispelling because I don't know what type of damage he is. Amanda! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in! How's it going, everyone? Good to see you. We're just playing some Dark Souls 2. I'm about to fight Smelter Demon. Bringing some people for Diaz too. Fun. Nice! Were you playing more Italian Souls today? Oh god, they're shooting at me. Yup. Nice. How did it go? All right. All right, time for tactical running. Blue Smelter? Yup. I made it here already a little bit, but I mean, honestly, I got greedy and careless, and he beat my ass. Thanks for the shout out, Lyko. Can you delete some founders so I can get the badge? I actually went through my founders and deleted them, but I can double check if there's any more that like can be removed. He's all magic, no fire? I might have a magic defense ring. Okay. Kite. Quickly. Come on. Oh, we're clear. All right. Time for some sweating. Hopefully. Hey. All right. Good start. Ransom with the 45 gifted months. I really do like this fight. Okay, no explosion this time, but I was ready for it just in case. Oh damn, did you see that delay? You okay? All right. No, I got so tilted on that delay. You psychologically played me, you blue boy. Damn. I wonder if I'll ever be released. You don't want to be released. Is this Elden Ring? For a moment, I was like, oh, I guess he broke. Blaze of Pain, it's really just how it throws you off of regular Smelter, like for sure. It's, and I kind of fall into Smelter habits with him, and then suddenly he does something very different. It surprised me. Spell Quartz Ring +3. That should help. What's the lore behind the blue Smelter? Likely the same as the regular Smelter, sort of. These are the iron tunnels. Like, this is where he was getting his iron. Yeah. This is cooler Smelter Demon. Yeah, he's a hotter Smelter. Oh, by the way, I should infuse my weapon, huh? I know people have been talking about infusions for quite a while. And I forgot that in Dark Souls 2, it's very... You should just... Oh, fuck. Okay, that was rude. Come on. Ooh. Ooh, Jesus. You should just infuse your weapons in Dark Souls 2. It's, like, good all the time. But I don't know what kind of infusion to do. He tilted me. He did. I'm in a healing cycle. I'm playing Elden Ring. I'm too short to get hit by you, dummy. Okay, that was quite a delay. No, I'm alive. Don't panic. Everything's good. Just we can't get near him because he'll damage us to death. But we're good. Situation's under control. So controlled. Everything is fine. We're good. Don't even worry. Forgive me, I was underneath his elbow. No one told me that his name was Smelly Demon! Bruh! The behavior! I can't believe it! I should have been greedier. Genuinely, I should have been greedier because he would have been dead. On-screen celebration? Raph, this is fine. Powerful. It's fine. It's not the run. It's fine. It's okay. Look how good we did. Honestly, I stayed calm until I didn't. You know? Happens. It'd be like that sometimes. But I gotta be greedier. I was doing like the cheeky single R1 and it took too long, and then eventually I was bound to make a mistake, as is tradition. Oh, fuck. Okay, you will not believe me. I was about to say at this exact second, wow, this run-up isn't as bad as I remember, and then that happened. I was about to say. Spilled have any interfaith? Not very much, no. When someone says this is the run, it always goes bad. I mean, I recovered twice with like 0 HP. I was actually really proud of that, but oh well. Also, infusing will be my reward for killing this bitch. Unless I get really, really, like, dead a lot. I mean, I believe that. That's okay, that's fair, yeah. It's not actually hard to believe. Yeah, what should I infuse it with? Like, what's good? With, just sort of pure strength. Like, quality, I guess. You really had to hit me further away. Lightning is good against this guy in dark. Yeah, I don't mean infusion specifically for the boss. I just mean like for my builds. That is good to know though, but I'm not going to use like consumables either because I'm me. That time I dodge it. That's a really wide hitbox. Like, I know that about that move. Get up. Girl! Oh, come on! That was very unfortunate. Have bad scaling? Let me try the greatsword again, but I really, hang on, let's compare with the greatsword. So this is, hang on, what's the button? This? Oh, that's me. This? Wait, I don't know how to read this screen. I don't understand. What does this mean? Right, no, I remember this being so confusing previously. Let's try the greatsword though. Like just the regular greatsword. Because I think it does more damage, if I'm understanding this correctly. Because I need souls to do this anyway. Weapon has S scaling in your highest stat, don't infuse? It does though, so then I shouldn't infuse it. Interesting. So I should infuse my black greatsword. Ow! How did I even know when I was gonna come out? I wasn't even sure if I was gonna come out. God damn it. Woo! Holy shit. Ah! No! Oh, now you jump down with me. Yeah? Not invited. I also thought infusing was always good in DS2. But is it apparently like a 60% of the time it works every time situation? Put a resin on it? Resin's a consumable? I don't use resin. Because what if I need it later? Alright, we're literally just doing more damage already, so, you know, those extra like 200 per hit will be good, I think. Scary. Alright, I'll just infuse the other weapon. No! Okay, don't panic. We're good. Go fast. I'm nervous. I don't even know why. Like, I really like this fight, but I get so nervous near the end because he really just beats your ass. It's like failing a test. You know, you get hit twice basically and you failed. Like, make 2 mistakes on a test and you're done. It's kind of stressful. I love it. Oh! Ooh! I'm being good. I'm not being greedy. Greedy! Ah, I did it! Oh my god! That was way more stressful than I remember it being, but in a good way. Oh, we did it! Oh my god. Wait, what is this? Holy shit, I forgot to read the freaking giant's kinship. Grants access to the throne room beneath castle. Each king has his rightful throne, and when he sits upon it, he sees what he chooses to see. Or perhaps it is the throne which shows the king only what he wants. The flames roar, but will soon begin to fade, and only a worthy heir might burnish their light. What is it truly a claimant of the throne could desire? Ooh, spooky. Ah, that was really fun. Thanks, gamers. Ah, that's actually really freeing because I do like Smelter, but obviously a little stressful. Woof. Only 15 bosses left in game? This is Dark Souls 2. There's gotta be like 80 bosses still. Last hit did so much damage. Yeah. Greatsword hits really hard. It's actually shocking how good it is. Where is my Smelter Demon Soul? Oh. Yeah, it's literally the same. You just get a second one. Quagmire. Troubling? Wait, is this how I got... No, this is... Okay. What the king chooses to see, again pointing at how each kingdom is a reflection of their king. Absolutely. Very interesting. Woo! All right. Oh my god, the Pharaoh's mask! A mask depicting Pharaoh's contraption. Tears flow from the eyes of this mask, drenching its wearer. The majority of Pharaoh's creations are perplexing to reasoned men, and this mask is no exception. Hey, do you want a mask that will just like cry and make you like wet because it just keeps crying? Do you chat, do you trust me now that I have a beard? You should look further at Vendrick. Just because he has a beard doesn't mean that you should listen to him, but you should listen to me because I have a beard. Does that max out anti-curse? The hollow mask does. Does Pharaoh's mask? No. Yeah, but look, actually, someone pointed this out. Look, the curse resistance goes to 1,000 with the hollow mask, so it's pretty cool. Isn't it kind of interesting that you can wear a mask that makes you immune to hollowing? Like, what are the implications? Why was Pharaoh's crying, though? Skill issue. Congratulations, your reward is making it back to the iron hallway. And the mask, though. Make you immune to hollowing, just curse, but curse in this game makes you hollowing. Makes you hollow. Like, that's what curse sort of does. So it prevents you from hollowing further by things that are around you. I thought that was really interesting. Okay, we have to look really pretty for our date with Fume Knight. Okay. Oh, souls. I have to spend them. Let's get some levels. Maybe, I haven't leveled in a while because there's always something that I want to work on. Like I want to buy something. Ugh. This is one of my absolute favorite fights. I'm very excited for it. Let's get a bit more strength and dex because I want to be able to wield more weapons and power stance. I have so much strength and dex and I still can't power stance anything that I want to use. Oops. It's like the mask makes you look hollowed, you get spared from being hollowed more. Yeah. So just to be clear, yeah, you're absolutely right. You don't you still hollow if you die, but there's two sources of hollowing in this game. This game works different. Curse works differently in this game. It's similar though, but still in this game, when you get cursed, your hollow level just goes up, right? So, or dying, that increases your hollow level. But with that mask, you are immune to curse. It is only dying that furthers your hollowing. So it almost seems like as long as you don't die and you wear that mask, you can escape your fate. Not fully, obviously, but it's kind of interesting to think about. Like, what exact effect does it have in the actual game? Did you invade Cleric? Yes, I sure did. The fake Cleric? What was I doing? Oh, crushing some souls. Oh my god, that's 10k? That's 10k? Oh my god. Well, that's more than I meant to use. I'm gonna resist. We're good on ADP. Strength. Are you as hollow as you can get now? Probably yes. Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, time for Fume. So, as discussed, Fume has a couple interesting mechanics. So at first, I'm just going to fight him normally. I'm going to show you what he is like. And we can show off the healing, actually. So we're going to show off most of the mechanics, yeah. So once again, those Nadalia statues, Ashen Idols, really, more accurately, around his arena will heal him if he gets near them. So you have to kind of prevent him from accessing that part of the arena. Also, look at how beautiful this is. So if he goes over here, he'll start healing. Just like the others, summoned out of the ground. We got Fume Knight. Wow, that was a cute input. Oh my god. So first things first, hit him a little bit and then show off the healing. Look at how fucking quick it is. You definitely learn quick that you do not want him to go over there. Oh, look at how cool it looks. That was a little greedy. Oh, shit. We can't see his bar? Damn it, I forgot my face is in the way.
You'll just have to take my word for it.
She doesn't need ADP, she just face tanks? How dare you? I've been using my ADP very well. I will have you know I'm a big ADP enjoyer, but I'm resisting now. Alright, I'll have to do that again because I forgot that my face covers the bar a little. Yeah, we're doing the Velstad thing. I just want to show off normal so we have something to compare it to, else you guys won't know how freaking cool it is. We're showing off everything. Sorry, I got a little excited. You see the health bar yet? Okay. I was just about to lure him over to the healing so we could show it off. Damn it! When you antagonize him, when you remind him of Velstad. What gamepad do you use? This is on PlayStation. I'm playing a PlayStation game on PlayStation, straight up, just regular PlayStation behavior. For Melania, the Fume Knight, or maybe the Orphan of Kos were the hardest bosses in all Soulsborne. Fume Knight was definitely infamous. Orphan of Kos, for sure. Each era sort of has their hardest boss. He's still pretty challenging, all things considered. Raim is cool as shit. I can't wait to get into his lore, but I want to like let the game sort of present it. The get knocked down animation is the fun. Oh fuck, he did the 4-hit. Damn it. But what are you doing blocking, you big dork? It was a prank! He do be a little bit input reading, that's for certain, but we know FromSoft does that. Ludwig? Ludwig, like all the bosses at some point were considered very hard. Like if you go online, you will always find people who are like, my god, this is the hardest boss ever. For every single game, for every single boss. Inevitably there's someone who's like, this is such a dinky boss. Always.
Ah!
I was getting a head start. He's healing. Fuck. It was too early. Not yet. You can't see it yet. Also, can we talk about a 4-hit combo? That's pretty intense for Dark Souls. Damn it. God, I love this fight. Like, there's a reason I love him so much. He's so fucking intense. But reading is not nearly as absurd as Elden Ring? Yeah, absolutely. It's not even close. I was hoping to get him to phase 2. Before I let him heal, because I think it'd be funny. God, I love that, like, hollow voice he has. Oh, damn it! There we go. Ah! Fume Knight! Ah! All right, watch him heal. Watch his health bar. Fuck! Oh, Jesus. Look at it go. Ah! Look at how hardcore he is. He's doing the guts. Chat, he's doing the guts. He literally is like, yo, fuck this deck shit. I'm going pure strength, MFer. Don't. Okay, that's a very scary move. You don't know yet how scary that is, but I promise you it's very scary. Dude, I'm so intimidated. So looking at his design, really, really cool. Oh my god. Obviously. Number 2, beyond being really cool, you can see light and dark, flame and dark interfere, like intermixed, interplaying in both his sword and his spawn and everything. Nadalia is involved here. This isn't, she possesses everything, but Raim wants to be possessed. Is the boss's silver sword acquirable? I think you can get both of them, but I actually don't remember. He's a tough boss. My god, I actually forgot how deeply threatening he is. So now that you've seen phase 1 and phase 2 and the healing and everything, this is Velstad's helm. You remember Velstad. His whole thing, let's see. Let me do like the once over of Raim's items here. Raim was an agile swordsman who served King Vendrick, but after resigning from his post, he reconsidered his way of life and was born again as a stalwart warrior. Also, Ring of Raim the Traitor. Then there's his shields. Rebel's Great Shield, a shield of the rebel Raim. So traitor, rebel are both used to describe him. Raim and Velstad were known as the left and right arms of the king until their wills clashed and Raim was deemed a traitor, and that's when he stepped down. But it's one of those, like, did he step down because... was it sort of coerced? Once you're deemed a traitor, right? The Black Raven is despised as an augur of death, but it was Raim's favorite bird, and that's who Fume is. This is Raim. It's one of the toughest bosses in all the game. Still is. All right. So once again, they hated one another. It was greedy, but I don't regret it. Yeah, he just went into phase 2 immediately. So you can fight this guy fully in phase 2. Also, I'm not gonna lie to you, I've done this a bit. I really like Raim phase 2. So I've actually, I do this most of the time I fight him. I genuinely think I'm better at phase 2 than phase 1 now. Except for that, which is a really troubling hitbox sometimes. Like, I'm not, you know, saying that we're not gonna die. I'm just saying that I think I'm gonna have a better time fighting phase 2. I shouldn't have done the second hit, but I don't regret it. My god, he's so cool. Ah! This is a unique function, by the way. They have not done this since. This is kind of what I'm talking about. As much as I love later games, and Bloodborne included, I miss stuff like this. Like, this is so fucking interesting. Imagine you just played the game as Velstad and you had no idea why this guy got pissed right at the start. You don't know that he doesn't go, that he just goes phase 2. It's so interesting. characters in other games, they don't react as well. Like they don't have moments like this. Like this guy hated Velstadt so much that seeing his helmet enrages him immediately. That was a bad heal on my part, but not bad, right? Orbs are random is the bad thing. I find if you kind of stand where I am, you can sort of avoid them. They're not too bad. Just you can't be too close to him, obviously. Maybe he was against the war with the giants. It's possible. We don't really know, but yeah, if the king went, hey, I'm gonna fight the giants, and someone else went, no, that would be a betrayal of the king, right? So it's possible as that, but I don't think we know, unfortunately. Impa reading is also made less problematic in DS2 because bosses in Elden Ring all seem to have the most ridiculously OP gap closers. Yeah, Elden Ring is generally a more aggressive game. Do we know why Raim and Velstadt fought? Not as far as I know. But what's interesting is that it might have something to do with Nashandra. Considering Velstadt becomes the... Sorry, Raim becomes the willing vessel for another Dark Queen. I don't know what it could have been, though, because if he was like, I don't like Nashandra, she's evil, and then, like, he picked a Dark Queen, you know, it's a little dinky of him, but whatever. Eva. For real, though, I actually find Phase 2 easier. Like, you'll still beat my ass, but I find the moveset easier to deal with. But it's also possible I fought him more in Phase 2, because I think I did New Game Plus 2, Dark Souls 2, Fume. I gotta stop doing the second hit. It's like not working most of the time. Oh! Wow! Most people seem to agree Phase 2 is easier. Really? I didn't know that. I think it's that he has only one sword. Dual-wielding bosses tend to be pretty challenging. Look at Rolana. Here you always know the pace of his swings. I rolled, but it was too late with that one. God. No, 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 no! Rain! Oh, that one. That smarts a little bit. We dare you to only beat him in Phase 1?
I can't because, you know, he goes into Phase 2.
I mean, maybe there's a way to get him down so quickly he never enters Phase 2, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. Oops. My toggling habit is causing me problems. I like to run and toggle. Hey, Marley Bean. Rando orbs. The orbs wasn't the problem, it's the AoE explosion. The AoE explosion is always an AoE explosion. God, I love his voice. It's so, like, threatening. God, I love this fight. It's so fucking smooth. Oh, no! Raimi! Raimi, baby, be nice to me. Okay? Raimi, come on! Dude, he's so salty. He's like, get out of here, short Velstadt in a dress. Whoop. Worst heal again. I think I got hit in the same way. I was so good until I wasn't. Have a great time, Loris, to them all. Thank you. I will. Honestly, I don't want to defeat him too quickly because he really is a fun fight. Got that abyss in him? He sure do. The light and the dark and interplay within his sword and his soul. Velstad with Alana. So I actually don't know if he chose Alana. I think he used to serve Alana, but forgot that he did. So they all had their own queen in a way. I don't think he remembered Alana. One whiff and the concentration went wee? What do you mean? I recovered and then I whiffed again. You gotta give me credit. I am capable of recovering. Oh, fuck.
No! Dang it.
I can't wait to see Raim's soul. God, he like rattles in there. It's so spooky. You reminded him of the worst day of his life? Yeah, I'm about to give him another.
That helmet, it brings me back to that day.
Recovered. Yeah, that was an example of me not recovering, but it doesn't mean I can never recover, you know? He had a solid bit of free damage doing it this way too, because he does the wake up. And then he does the, you know. The phase 2 transition. Oh my god. Whoa. I look so stupid with this helmet. Like, I'm sorry, Velstad. Like, Velstad looks cool. But unless you're wearing the whole fit, you look like an absolute dingus. Like, I look like I have a fucking, like, blooper from Mario on my head. Like a gooper blooper, you know what I'm saying? Like a metal blooper for some reason. Like a squid. But like specifically a Mario-esque squid.
I love this fight so much.
This is genuinely still one of my favorite fights in like the entire series. Oh, good job. I don't know what it is. It's just so fucking good. Oh my god, we do look like handsome Squidward. Woo! Okay. I think we've seen everything he has to do. Good night, Raimi. Love you. Soul of the Fume Knight and Soul of Nadalia, Bride of Ash. Yet another soul that looks exactly like Velstad's. Soul of the Fume Knight that guards the dungeon of Broom Tower. Raim was a distinguished knight who became infatuated with the Bride of Ash and settled in this land of smoke and fog. So he chose to become one of her possessed fragments, I guess? And this is what's left of the true Nadalia. She holds on to the king, and from here she possesses the whole land. A faint heat lingers in the ancient crown. This one is unfortunately like my least favorite of the crowns. It looks like a fucking helmet with spikes on it, but I mean, that's his taste. Crown of the old Iron King who once ruled this land. The king sunk below the scorching iron, met the one whose name must never be repeated, and became Icarus Earth. But these were events of long ago, and today no one even remembers the king's name. So this is where she gave up her body and basically possessed the whole place. She put herself in the dungeon, effectively. And now that we have the crown, we can access the final fight. And with that, we'll be able to get behind the final fight. Suralon is the final smelter thingy. I forgot the name. Doesn't this one randomly give you back spell charges? I actually don't remember all their effects, unfortunately, but they do all have an effect. Is that what it is? Does anyone know? Best boss fight in all of DS2? Suralon is so much fun. It's hard to pick between Fume and Suralon. I just always love Fume, but they're both really, really good. Okay, let's see if we can get the lore of the armor as well, now that you mention it. Thank you for reminding me. Raim's armor refers to Nadalia as a newfound mother. Yeah, very like mommy issues. Like if Vendrick was his daddy and he was like, go away, then he replaced daddy with a mommy, basically. Sunken gives spell charges? Ah, I see. What's your favorite armor in Dark Souls 1? I don't actually have one in Dark Souls 1. The fashion is just not my favorite. Oh, do you not sell Raims? Oh, what a hater.
Are you sure?
Where do I get it? Literally went for the goth mommy, FML. And you want to know what Velstad's story is? That he was probably one of the knights of the Sunken King and had a goth mommy, but then lost his memory and left. Sekiro brought back going into memories. It was really neat. Ivory King's crown has regen. Oh. Yo, take it easy, King Dice. Thanks for hanging out. Where do you get Raim's armor? Hang on. Magarold. I actually completely forgot. If that's true, that's actually crazy. Because Magarold is of the old Iron King. And we want to get his swords too. So we have 2 crowns now. I can't wait to show them off and compare, but even this crown is extra. Like, look at it. It's so decadent. Man had no chill. Sold by the Dragon Clan guy. Sold by the guy who lives in Iron Keep. Makes perfect sense. Just unexpected.
Finally decided to come and visit.
There it is. Raim's helm worn by the Fume Knight. The rebel Raim, after his defeat at the hands of Velstad, came to Broom Tower in search of greater strength. When he found it, it came not from a regal father figure like before, but from a newfound mother who gave him true purpose. So, like, literally, I'm not joking, the game is like his daddy, like, kicked him out and betrayed, like, not really betrayed him because he's the traitor, but, like, you know, Velstad or Vendrick was his father figure. So he found a goth mommy instead. And I wonder if that has something to do with Nashandra, because he went for Nashandra's sister, someone like her, a fragment of Manus as well. Was your favorite boss in Dark Souls 1? I don't remember. I don't know. Maybe Ornstein and Smo? Maybe Seath? I like the bosses. I just don't think I have a favorite.
Very well. No pressure.
Curly sideburns? Oh yeah, the bit at the side. Oh my god.
Unusual.
All right, we can't afford it right now. Oh yeah, I can. I have 84,000 souls. I just beat a boss. Gaming. Was that something regenning? And I still have 46k. Let's go. Oh, I love... Oh, Artorias, right. Yeah, Artorias. He's my favorite. I love Gaping Dragon too. Such a phenomenal fight. We'll design more, and the lore is extraordinary. Really, really interesting. Do you take compliments? No, I don't take compliments. I steal them. I thieve them away. I steal them all. Let's get some levels.
Bearer of the curtain until...
If you want to give a compliment, I don't want it. I only want ones that I steal. I don't know what I'm on about, to be honest. Infuse? Nah, I'm using the greatsword now. I'm a gamer. We might infuse the other one, but for now, I want to get Orny's lore. Wow, Orny is really close to horny. Maybe I don't call her that anymore. Max ADP, let's go. You're a bad influence. Strength Chad, let's go.
I finally have the approval of my peers. All it took is picking up a really big sword.
You know what I mean? It's like a monkey and it's like neuron activation. Big fucking sword. That's me. Except I don't really have neuron activation. I'm just pretending that I do right now. I like swinging the big sword. That does neuron activation. Hope no one steals it like Raph. Thank you for leaving this compliment. It would sure be a pity if someone stole it. Thanks so much, Natalie. I appreciate it. It's very kind. I'm really glad that you enjoy the streams. It means a lot to me.
If you provide a wonder,
Like, yeah, it's fun to stream and, like, you know, talk about lore and stuff, but, like, if I was just talking to nobody, it wouldn't be any fun. Like, I'm glad so many folks enjoy it so much. It means a lot to me.
All right, gamers. Are you ready?
Soul of the King. So we got the King's Ultra Greatsword. An Ultra Greatsword forged from the soul of King Vendrick. Inflicts heavy damage on enemy armor. Only the King knows whether the depiction of the Queen is a resentful mockery or an affectionate exaltation. The portrait makes you cursed. So it's like, is he just trolling his waifu, or is he like, that bitch? I think it's a teaser, Reno. He still has a lot of affection for her, still calling her Chandra. Fume Ultra Greatsword. Ultra Greatsword forged from the soul of the Fume Knight. The exiled swordsman Rame had the ability to expunge the black fog, but chose instead to live alongside it in the company of the child of dark that haunts his sword. It's actually so sad because she is loneliness personified to the point that she gave up her body, and it's kind of too late for her. But what if he had found? What if they had found each other first? No. Great to see someone doing lore stream. Pretty rare these days. I love lore so much, so it's really great that so many people do too. We're doing we're playing all the games. So we've done Elden Ring, Dark Souls 1, Bloodborne. Now we're in Dark Souls 2. We're gonna do the rest. Playing Dark Souls 2 and enjoying it makes me want to buy Dark Souls and give it a try. Influencing. Fuck yeah. Usually follow Quelaag. Oh, Quelaag's great too. That's the thing. What I love about lore is it's so collaborative. Do you know what I mean? Sekiro too? Oh yeah, Sekiro. Absolutely. Okay, chat, does anyone know off the top of their head which is like the most expensive? Because I can get one for free still. Oh, hang on. This is the other sword for Fume, by the way, and the other sword for the King. Straight sword forged from the soul of the Fume Knight and imbued with the dark of Nadalia. The exiled swordsman Rame had the ability to... Okay, same lore, but it's actually so sad and sweet that they were both like lonely people who had nowhere to go, but together they found some semblance of peace, or at least Rame did, but it was too late for Nadalia. Star-crossed lovers all the way for real. And then the ruler's sword, great sword of Vendrick, king of Drangleic. The strength of this sword is relative to the number of souls possessed by its wielder. One fragment of dark, having taken human shape, became obsessed with the king's soul. Impelled by its own cravings, it sought souls and strove to make the strength of the giants its own. So this is sort of the history of Nishandra. But what I really like about this is that literally seeing the king's soul made her obsessed with it. Like, I love that. It's so much different than she was like this before, because she saw it and then that drove her obsession, her want. And I really feel like the way that these characters are, how they meet, it's very Fated. Fume Ultra. Okay, that's what I thought. Perfect. Okay.
Come back again if you find another soul.
So now that we've made purchase, now they will have cost. Ta-da! Perfect. Yeah, no, I love that wording because she wanted the soul. But so did he. The soul, like his very sword gets stronger the more souls you have. Oh my god, that's actually so fascinating. King's Shield, good question. Same lore. I actually love how subtle that is. So it's mechanic and then lore. But isn't it interesting that like the soul strengthen the sword? That's like the fundamental mechanic of the king's sword. Because he has two. One of them, actually, it's kind of fucked up. One of them strengthens based on how many souls it has, and the other breaks armor. That's vicious. Mechanic is directly related to lore. Yeah, so since he had such a mighty soul, his sword was so powerful, it's part of what allowed him to win, because he possessed souls. But to possess souls, you must kill. And we also kill. We take souls. But what's interesting about his era is there wouldn't have been that many undead or hollows. He was just straight murdering people to strengthen himself. And I wonder, looking upon the soul of someone. So certain characters in this game are also able to see into souls, like not literally like peer. That is the power of the giants for sure. But the idea that they sort of can influence one another. Shalqua knows that you're special the moment she meets you because she says you smell nice. That's basically it. And she also says that the king smelled very nice. That's her kind of cat-like way of saying that we're special. We're the main character. If we continue playing this game, we will get stronger. We will become a monarch. Shalqua can tell the moment we show up. Cats just do that. Cats can tell. That's why my cat loves me so much. It's true. Has an in faith requirement, so the soul is influenced by dark. It does, however, so does Artorias's. That's the thing. It's int and faith does have lore in this game, but like Artorias's soul had no dark in it. He had nothing to do with the dark. He eventually fell to the abyss, but that's not why his sword reflects that. So that's why with that, I'm not sure to take it as like, oh yeah, link to the dark, because he is strengthened by dark for sure. But also the other side of it is like, it's same as Dark Souls 1. That's how you say Kato's name. It's like Shalqua, but like there's no R, I think. Like you don't say it. It's like French or something. Kat was also like, you will not last long the first time she sees you. I mean, she says you have a really nice smell. She's like, oh, your smell keeps on getting better. So your take on the fact that Vendrick's soul has been removed and is stored somewhere else? So as he fled Drangleic Castle, he planned to go hollow. He basically planned to die, but undead don't die. So instead of, you know, leaving his soul with him, he removed it to hasten his hollowing. So he put it away, guarded by his knights, and then basically went to his own tomb. That's his whole thing. Oh, here we go. Aged Smelter Demon. Ultra Greatsword crafted from the soul of the Smelter Demon. Its blade is imbued with a great flame. When the old king acquired the power to grant life to heaps of iron, he molded a great array of metallic automatons. The iron monstrosity itself was perhaps one of the king's puppets. So yeah, he didn't have the power inherently, he acquired it. Interesting. Yeah, it's really cheap. I'm just looking at what's the most expensive right now. Would be rulers. I don't know which one to pick. 50 strength? I think I'll get this one. I'm doing like a pure strength build right now, so might as well. Shalcor? Yo, what's your aesthetic? I'm Shalcor all the way. Love that. Okay, 10k. I can buy one more thing. Well, I bought everything expensive, so let's buy cheap stuff instead. Oh, Greens, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you so much for 2 months. Enjoy your new butterfly. Welcome back. This guy just like making robo monsters? He did. He did also like using them for, you know, making things. Probably the best thing he's done, really. Oh, right. I should get the Lost Sinner's sword, too. Bell stats requires too many stats, but I might actually, I am gonna level up, you know, faith and int to be able to use things, so I'll buy it.
Come back again if you find another soul.
Never met a French word I can pronounce correctly first try. It's hard. I only know a little bit, and I'm only guessing, but I am gonna have an accent when I say any French words. I try to say them right, but I'm Canadian, right? So we learn French in school, but anything that you learn like that is never going to be that great, really. It was interesting because while I was learning French in school, I was also, I'd already spoken a second language, so it was interesting to see how badly they taught it. But what are you going to do with a room full of kids? And you're just like, yeah, you have to learn how to say pizza toppings in French. Here you go. Yeah, we'll give you some basic conjugation. Here you go. Here's some vocab. Now you'll know that soleil means sun. Congratulations, this will do you well. How you say pepperoni? You think I remember this elementary school? What's your sin at? My what? 0. I'm a flawless, sinless being, of course. God, she looks so stupid with her helmet on saying I forgore. Alright. I want to try out some of these weapons. Oh my god, it looks so cool, doesn't it? Oh my god. I forgore, you named her I forgore. Every time I see it, I'm confronted with like my decision making. Oh my god. Dude, this is such a sick weapon. What the fuck? Need the other one to power stance with? I should get 2. I can get 2. 2 blue. Fume Ultra Greatsword. Oh my god. It requires 30 dex. Oh god, I'm not ready yet then. I still need 8 more. Fuck. Okay, it looks really cool actually. It kind of looks like the Ruin Greatsword. Like, it's not like usually my aesthetic, but I'm sort of growing on these gigantic, huge-ass swords now. But my god, the stamina usage. Then again, I can't wield it properly. I don't have the dex. Heavies extremely degrade the weapon? Yeah. Yeah. Anything that does that. Okay. What exactly was the king compensating for?
Raph, you just saw that the Fume sword was bigger. Why don't you say that about him?
Because I know Fume would not need to compensate for anything. Okay? This is compensating. It's so girthy. Like, what is even this? It looks like a fucking statue. What, King? What was you doing? Oh, there's a person on it. It's literally a statue. Girl, what? Wait, have I never looked at this before? Are you telling me that that's literally the queen? That is literally Nashandra. So, he used the queen to smash? I've never equipped this weapon in my life. I had no idea it literally has Nashandra on it. I mean, get you a man who puts you onto a hammer that he then smashes everyone with? I mean, it's better than Alfred from Bloodborne's technique of queen smashing. Dude, he literally oh my god. That's kind of cute. What do you mean he hated his wife? This is so funny. He's using the queen to smash his enemies, dude. I don't think that's hate. It's not even queen side down. He smashes and he looks at his queen. I love that. Bro, if someone did this, if they were like, hey, I'm gonna put your picture on my sword and then I can look at you while I murder, I'd be like, aww, babe, that's so sweet. Oh, dude, that's sick. Carrying that around in heels? Yeah, seriously, if you think you're impressive, try playing this game in heels, all right? Dude, that is so sick. You don't see Velstad, like, putting his king on his weapon, I'm just saying. Like, chests where the queen is used to protect the king? Nah, I don't think so. I think he's literally using the queen to smash his foes. I think it's that simple. Bit of both affection and resentful mockery? I cannot see that as mockery. This is so fucking funny. I guess it depends on your sensibilities. Personally, I feel like Nashandra would think this is funny as shit. Going off the description, I think it's one of those, I don't know, it could be a bit of both for sure. But in the end, Vendrick still loved her. This game is unreal. Last Sinner. Where's the Last Sinner's sword? There it is. Oh, it's actually really pretty. Simple, but pretty. You know you should hate them, but you still love them. Genuinely, it's hard to relate this. Specifically, the fantasy aspect of it is the fact that the king and the queen change each other fundamentally. And I don't mean that in like a, oh my god, they're like, their relationship changed them for better or for worse. Like, I don't mean that in like a, you know, movie drama way. I mean like literally they like exchange soul power. It's a little bit more intimate than anything else. Not quite as closely as Natalia and Fume, but that's a different thing. So they change one another fundamentally. I guess it always is an argument of which one changed first, and I really think Nashandra's the one who got changed first, and that item description right here sinks that in for me even more. Because when you read this, you're like, oh, dude, this just, hang on, where is it? On the surface, this is very much a, oh yeah, see, the queen was evil all along, but it specifically says that when she saw the soul, she became obsessed with it. Oh, I can't find the ruler's sword now. Oh, I didn't get it. You can only pick one. Dang it. I don't have the cool lore description. Still, you know, it says that she saw the soul and then became obsessed with it and wanting it because she is a creature of want. But the soul that she became obsessed with is the soul that is obsessed with growing and constantly seeks more. That is so interesting. Anyway, gamers, I think we're gonna call it here for tonight though, because it's really late. I went really long because I was having a good time, but we'll be finishing this DLC next time. And next time we'll be finishing the DLC and working on another one. DS3 Fume Sword is 50 strength 10 dex. Close-minded. First time, great stream. Hey, glad you enjoyed. Amanda, if you're still here, thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for sending your community on over here. Let's see if anyone's around. Whoops, clicked the wrong thing. Man, no one I know who plays Souls is on right now. This is weird. I went too late. I think we're just gonna call it for tonight. Yeah, it's been like 7 hours. I'll be back on Tuesday, everyone. I really want to finally actually start Control this week too, so maybe I'll have an alternating game. Control. I know, I've been saying I was gonna play it for 2 weeks and I keep forgetting. The game was so fun. I heard it's really good. But yeah, I don't want to raid someone I don't know right now because then I have to like talk and I'm so tired. I can't do any more social. Like I love talking to people after stream, but I'm like, I want to just sit in the dark now. Raid Pokimane? Oh, never mind. Pokimane. Clearly. Listen, we'll do a soft raid, which is just sort of like go off and like, you know, raid who you want sort of in a non-organized fashion, because then I can hide my introvert self and and go to bed. It's past my bedtime. So thank you so much again for watching, everyone. Thanks for enjoying Dark Souls 2 because you're so based. And even if you don't enjoy it, thanks for not saying it. Thanks for lurking and hanging out and being like, you know what, this game's not so bad when I don't have to play it. It still makes you based. I'll see you next time, okay? Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.